Hello everyone, my name is Tamano Aperio. I am a T-Rex VTuber for anyone who is new here. It's good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well, and welcome to my Genshin Impact stream of the week. And thank you to everyone who stopped by today. Alright, so we're just continuing on with the Archon story for SCARA that came out recently. There we go. And this is my first time streaming since I got back home, since winter break started. So I don't know why I'm a bit nervous right now, but I kinda am, but I'll try to get over that. And I think we need to go to Kamisato's estate right now. Let's I see Rai's here. Anytime I know. I'm glad to be here. Unfortunately I don't have any snacks to munch on. Well, then you get some snacks soon, Rai.
We're here!
Oh, hello.
This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Let's see what happened.
Traveler, it's been a while.
Hello there, sir.
If
I don't remember you.
For the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
Dang.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
Alright. Oh, also I see Wix is here. Hello there, Wix. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by, and congrats on getting the first redeem. Nice. And it's good to see you as always, Wix. Hope you're doing well, and thank you for stopping by today. Right now we're just continuing on with the SCARA story quest. Because I think last time he might have erased himself from existence using Ermin's soul. Big tree thing. So yeah.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
Probably. Yep. Thank you, good sir. I'll take you up on that offer. I see, Kate the Death Witch is here. Hello, fan. I'm rebranding, and I hope that you're having a good day, and I wish you a prosperous new year. Thank you. And I hope that you have a good new year, too. And good luck with the rebrand, and I look forward to seeing how it looks. Alright, so let's go take a walk in the courtyard.
I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
Alright, sounds good.
Heading in then. Thanks!
Good day, sir. Alright. Oh, hello.
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say?
Yes, I would like to ask a couple questions, if that's okay with you.
Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you.
I kind of wondering, like, since Scaramouche erased himself from, like, all of history, how much has stuff changed? Or is it's gonna be like when Ruka Devata erased herself and everything is still the same, but just, like, written records of Ruka Devata and everything else are just replaced with someone else, like Nahida.
What would you like to know?
How's the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato these days?
Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the Commissioner's behalf.
Alright, so Ayato and Ayaka seem about the same.
As
I also see Rai says, this week has
himself,
been rough ever since a lot of bounties were posted on my bounty board.
busy as ever.
I see.
That much hasn't changed.
Well, I wish you the best of luck with all that work you gotta do, Rai. I hope you get it all done soon. As I see, Wix says, hi, Dano. Hello there, Wix. Welcome. Good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and I hope that you're having a good day today. And I realize I already said that, but I'm sorry.
So pretty much business as usual on the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
The amount of Genshin Impact characters that are just workaholics. Anyways, so Ayato's still the Yashiro Commissioner, Ayaka's still the Lady of the House, no changes there. As far as I can see, nothing's changed in the Yashiro Commission either. I was suspecting as much, but it's still a big relief to know that the Kamisato siblings are both safe and well.
Well,
Indeed.
got any more questions?
Yep, that's all for now. Many thanks.
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that.
Yeah, we are quite a bit busy, unfortunately. but we will try to visit the Kamisho household more.
Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time.
Huh.
She
Does she
seems
now?
so thrilled to have you as a friend, and she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you.
Everyone that ships Aether and Ayaka, I bet they love hearing this.
I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
Why, thank you. I forgot that again. The Ayaka and Aether shippers, they're going to enjoy seeing this if they haven't already.
I mean it. Whenever the commissioner dines at home, Toma always joins him. I always
Toma's
find
good.
myself at my most relaxed when I'm serving the two of them and listening to them chat away.
So I guess it's pretty much like Ruka Devata, where basically everything is the same. Like, for the most part, the physical world hasn't been changed. It's just that everyone's memories of the person that got erased are just replaced with other people. Alright,
The
interesting.
commissioner has such a busy schedule that he doesn't always have the chance to take his meals at home. But given the opportunity, he always prefers to dine here.
I mean, he's always holding, like, boba tea in his sleeves, right? So he's always sad.
They say it's because Toma is a much better chef than most. Oh, the commissioner is so fond of home comforts.
Also, I see Wick says, I've been learning JavaScript recently. It's very, very cool. Nice. I wish you best of luck with that. I can safely say for myself that I will never be even a decent computer programmer. So I wish you the best of luck with learning Java. And also, I see you said that you've been watching some cool new anime recently. Nice. I haven't been watching any new shows recently, but I feel like I should be. For me, it's mostly just like, just browsing my YouTube recommended for new videos. Or just rewatching old ones. It's mostly the latter of the two.
They get to talking about you sometimes too, you know. Always with a very fond tone. The way one would talk about dear old friends around whom one can truly be themselves.
I wish I had friends like that. Also, Wick says Breaking Bad should be an anime. I mean, I'm pretty sure I heard Star Wars has gotten like a few kind of anime like at least anime inspired spin-offs and stuff like that. Maybe Breaking Bad could have one of those.
Miss Kamisato occasionally joins them as well. Whenever the whole family gets together and they start talking about people they've met and experiences they've had, you always get a mention.
Oh, that's nice.
It's been many years now since the late Mr. and Mrs. Kamisato passed away. Much has happened in the Kamisato clan in that time. As someone who is old and gray enough to have watched their son and daughter grow up, it makes me so happy to see them meet a dependable friend whose company they enjoy so much.
Why, thank you, Mom.
So, in the future, if you ever do have the time, please know you are always very welcome at the Yashiro Commission headquarters. There will always be at least one old lady who would be delighted to have the pleasure of your company.
Thank you very much. I will visit again someday.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Paimon likes it here too. Also, you were saying something about the food here being really great.
Yep, that's Paimon for you.
Paimon's itching to try it. We may just have to invite ourselves around for dinner sometime. Paimon meant we should come pay a visit again real soon. Ideally around dinner time.
Of course. You're always welcome.
Alright, goodbye for now. Where are we going next?
I guess we're going to Tatarasuna. I don't know why, but
Great.
it's
Goodbye
probably important for
again.
SCARA.
Don't worry, we'll see ourselves out.
All
bye.
right, then. Take care now.
As I see Wick
Hope
says,
to see you soon.
I'm doing some fork knife right now. Very nice.
Oh,
Actually, speaking of
are
which,
you two leaving already?
speaking of which, didn't Fortnite recently release some? I don't know if it's really DLC, but like they released something for My Hero Academia, right? Very recently. I heard something about that. And also not too long ago, they did something for like, I think there was Dragon Ball, I think something for One Piece or Naruto. Lots of anime, popular anime at that, for some reason in Fortnite now. I do remember they also had crossovers with like Marvel as well. And also, I think Star Wars, because I remember hearing about how something important to a recent Star Wars movie, it had like Palpatine saying something that you can only find in Fortnite. I don't get all that, but I don't know if I want to play Fortnite just to have a look at all those new IPs that are just being added to Fortnite, but it sounds interesting. Yeah, Wick says, yeah, alright, it is. And just a bunch of new attacks and some skins. Ooh.
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir, whose voice does not match his motto at all. Anyways, we gotta go to the Tatarasuna. Alright. Just gotta wait for the game to reload. There we go. Alright, so we gotta go down to the Tatarasuna.
Yep.
And apparently there's something over here that we gotta look at. Oh, this guy.
Hey, you'll never guess what... Well, here we are. But what are we looking for? Something or someone?
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
Hello there, sir.
Xavier, what are you doing here?
I was in the general area, and now I'm in this specific area. There, that's me. So what about you two?
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
How much do you know about the Tatarasuna, good sir?
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
How do you understand the history of this area?
Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before.
Ooh,
Not only
okay.
that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here.
Go on, I'm listening. Got any information on a guy named SCARA?
Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago.
That's
I'm told
okay
that
with
its
me.
history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation. Goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple? When exactly?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too.
Ooh, okay.
They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Oh, pretty interesting, pretty interesting. See, so mechanic, huh? So, the Doctor still sabotaged the furnace, leading to all the ensuing chaos. Interesting, interesting.
Weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna? Come on, ask already.
And we're getting to that, Paimon, we're getting to that. Aether, ask away.
I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
Don't worry about it, Paimon. Don't worry about it.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
You could say that, so can I ask you one more question?
Sure, go ahead.
Have you ever heard of kabuki mono connected to Tarasuna.
A kabuki mono? No, I can't say that I have.
That was one of Scaramouche's nicknames, right? Interesting.
I do know the word. Inazuman for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually.
Alright.
But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a kabuki mono where Tatara Suna is concerned.
So there's no more a kabuki mono. Did the Balladeer really manage to erase himself from history completely? If so, he must have wanted to change the world and revert everything back to the way it was. But so far it looks like the majority of changes have only affected himself. Alright, thanks for your help, Xavier.
Of course! Don't mention it.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
Oh, Xavier. Oh, my bad.
You're most welcome. More than happy to help.
Alright, bye, Xavier.
Farewell.
Sorry I mispronounced your name earlier. I'm used
Looks
to
like you got all
saying
the
that name as
information you're looking
Xavier,
for.
not Xavier. I try to keep that in mind. Alright, so anyways, let's go back and see Lesser Lord Kusanade.
Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you.
Don't worry about it. Anyways, I see, the Unknown Fire React is here. Hey, it's me, Hello there, Fire React. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by today. It's good to see you here, and I hope that you're doing well. I just woke up, nice. I've been awake for about 6 hours. And also I see you redeemed hydrate. Thank you for that. I should be drinking some soda now. I am very unhealthy. Anyways.
Smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
She says Spino Crocodile, and now I'm just imagining a Spinosaurus that... I know, just... That's taken on even more crocodilian-like features now. Like, it's actually quadrupedal. It's got scutes on its back and stuff like that. Thank you for the image, Paimon. That sounds like an awesome movie monster. Or one from, like, a low-budget movie, like... I remember, like, I think there's, like, a Super Gator and Dino Croc. There's a weird movie like that back when I was younger. At least I saw, like, a trailer for it, back on YouTube. Back in the old days.
Hey, don't mention it.
Like, those low-budget, like, blockbuster movies. Anyways, Fire Access. It's at, 7:23 p.m. to me right now in my time. Dang. I'm gonna go get coffee real quick. Alright, sounds good. Wait, did you say PM or AM? Well, like, did you mean AM or PM? If it's PM, you're like 1 hour later than me. It's 6:23 p.m. for me. Oh, okay, it is AM.
Alright, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
If you woke up, like, at 7 p.m., that would certainly be something. Anyways, let's see.
The Yashiro Commission is holding a test of courage event.
That's not what I want to do. I'm trying to, talk to Scaramouche. But also, I see these guys over here who I want to have some fun with.
That means it's probably gonna
Come on.
be scary,
Come on.
right?
Oh, okay, hold on for a second.
If we join,
I think I need to get rid of these
I'm just gonna
chumps
let you go
first. He's getting in the way.
No time to lose.
Let me just collect all the... Oh, hello there, mister. Don't you mess with me. I'm trying to collect some of your stuff. The brain is dead. It's okay. I know what that's like. I'm not exactly a morning person either. When I wake up, my brain is just like... Whoa. It just doesn't want to function. Like, I technically woke up at like 11 a.m. But I stayed in bed until like 1 p.m. And all the messages that I was and tweets I was making earlier, during that time, it was just on my phone. I couldn't be bothered to get up to my laptop. I thought there was only going to be one of you here.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
Riptide.
Nope. Get out of here, mister. There we go.
No time to lose.
Collect all these. And now we gotta go back to the sanctuary of thingy. Alright. I just gotta wait for the game to load. Come on, you can do this game. There you go. There you go. Gotta go to the sanctuary of Sarastana. Oh, something happened.
Hey, it's them.
Oh, hey, these guys. Hello, boring people. We're kind of busy right now.
Sawada, you're still here?
Yes, apparently so. You still writing the essay?
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
Alright,
We
fine.
have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
What
Still
would
looking
that
for
be?
more info about Tatarasuna, huh? Should we join them?
Yeah, sure. Perfect. These two... Oh yeah, these two have researched Tatarasuna's past. Let's see what they have to say.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
You know, the article that you lent me last time was really great. Can I read it again?
Of course.
Thank you, sir. I didn't read it before, and I won't be reading it again, so...
I presume you'll want to read mine as well. Here.
Alright. I won't be reading this either, because it's too long. Don't want to bother reading it. The content's changed. Another effect of tampering with the information in Irminsul. The balladeer said he erased 2 of his names. If he really succeeded, it must have taken all his might, but still.
Well, what do you think?
A masterpiece.
Hey, Traveler. Remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well,
Yeah.
we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
Yeah, sure.
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma, and...
You tell the 2 writers that what you learned about the ride in Gokuden.
So many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
You are welcome,
Well,
sir.
well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Armanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true.
I mean, it could be true, but for all you know, that the member of this clan could be biased, and so it could be changed up a bit.
Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to
That
the
is true.
extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
Also, I noticed that there's actually, hold on. I don't know. I don't think I don't think you guys can see it, but this is like this little toucan-looking bird over there. I just wanted you guys to see that. It looked cute.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
Alright, so we got some other things to take care of, but bye for now.
So sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
You are welcome, sir.
Welcome. See
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
ya.
Alrighty.
Do.
Alright, so I gotta go talk to Nahida now. I also need a drink a bit. My throat's not feeling the best. Hello, Nahida. We're here to talk to you.
Nahida, we're here! Traveler, Paimon, how have you been? Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then he decided he wanted to go to Inazuma.
I was investigating the situation with the balladeer.
The balladeer? It sounds like some kind of code name.
Okay, so even she doesn't really remember. Just like what happened with Riku Devata. Oh no.
You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
Perhaps, let's see, even Naida doesn't remember. Just like last time, any changes to Irminsul affect her as well. The Balladeer acted quickly. Finished erasing himself before Naida could stop him. I'm the only one who still remembers the things that were erased. Once again, I'm the record keeper.
Traveler? Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
So, there are things that have happened that only I can remember. Remember how we went to Irminsul and then you guys can't remember much of what happened? Alright, so I have to tell you the truth. It'd be hard to piece together the story that was broken and scattered across time. There was once one named the Balladeer, created by the Electro Archon. He was a puppet who lived among men. After a series of events in Tartarusuna, the Balladeer, thinking he had been thrice betrayed, left Inazuma to roam the world beyond. With no trust for humans and only loathing for the gods, he bore his grudge for years as he grew in strength. And he returned to Inazuma to take his revenge. He tried in vain to become a deity with a gnosis and ended up losing everything. Finally, he entered Irminsul and learned the truth behind his betrayal. Knowing now that his entire life was built on lies, he did the unthinkable in an attempt to reverse his tragic fate. And when he
quite a story.
Controlled Alt-F on himself.
So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul,
yes,
hoping that he could change the past. But how was he even able to do that? As the Traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it. Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality. So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because, well, because he literally changed the world?
Seems like it.
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it.
Well, why don't you help us find him?
The Traveler comes
or I guess
from
kind
a
of bring him
world beyond
back somehow?
that. That's why there's no information about him in Irminsul, and it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect him. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
Yeah, you can say that again. Right, says it's almost like resetting timelines in alternate universes. I don't know if that's entirely true because, like, everything like physically that has happened to Inazuma so far and to Sumeru and like the rest of Teyvat has been pretty much the same. It's just it seems like some parts that had Scaramouche got replaced in some ways that kept the rest of the world somewhat the same without anyone remembering Scaramouche existed. Like, Naida mentioned that we fought the machine that Scaramouche was in, but Scaramouche just wasn't in it this time around. So it's just like according to everyone else's memories, it was just like an automatic machine that was fighting us. So I guess it's more like of a memory wipe, I guess.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this Balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
I guess he just wanted another chance at life.
I can only make
his first one kind of
inferences
sucked.
based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
I'm not really sure. I mean, I don't know about Aether, but like I personally say, he had the chance. He could have been good if the circumstances were better. We were enemies after all. I don't know his perspective on all this, so I can't say why he did something so extreme. Do you want to reset anything or save someone? Or do you want to completely undo his existence? Everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all. Maybe that's all there is to it. I remember the question he asked. He asked me specifically, am I Hesitation gave him his answer. I hesitated because I witnessed Greater Lord Rikadavata erase her own existence. I can't tell Nahida that. To put it another way, I know why the Balladeer was so sure it could work, but I can't tell them that.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
I just feel empty, because he chose such a radical option, and yet...
It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right?
Yes. Oh yeah, right. Because I think they still mentioned that, from what I recall what the blacksmith said earlier, like, some of his old friends, they still ended up dying.
Once the Balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try. The story makes sense. Every part of it. The Balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
But could he physically erase himself? That is the question.
It does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
And that's why we gotta save him. Yeah, he changed the world in many ways, and yet the dead still didn't get a second chance. Those fated to have a tragic end could not be saved. Exactly did he want to fight back against betrayals in his life? But he wished he never existed at all.
Please wait a moment. I want to check something.
Alright.
Found it. This should be the one.
Oh, what is that?
It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything he has told us.
Really?
What is it? A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner.
Really?
You should take a look.
Alright. Strangely, the information presented you in a way resembles a fairy tale.
Is this a fairy tale?
This matches everything I said.
I authored this record myself. Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the Balladeer? When combined with the Traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else. Hold on. So this record survived from the past? Yes. Any information about the Balladeer or the Kabuki Mono and other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact.
Interesting.
Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the Balladeer entered Irminsul.
That's interesting.
Incredible! What a great idea!
Hopefully they didn't write any stories about Rikadabata. Otherwise the forbidden knowledge is coming back.
And sending the Traveler into Irminsul with the Balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew he'd remember everything. This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one he told us. The now erased life of the Balladeer.
Alright, let's see it.
There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends.
I like the art
The
style of this.
monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own. Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them.
It is kinda dark.
But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree who had been abandoned by the humans. The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender, and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us.
Aw, that's sweet.
Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice.
Also, hold on. Let me just switch into Big Dino mode real quick. And hello there, to Demon of the Sea. Hello. Welcome. And thank you for choosing me to raid today. It's good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well. And I hope everyone from Demon of the Sea stream, you all had a good time there. And I hope that you have a good time here at my Genshin Impact stream as well. My name is Tamano Imperial. I'm a T-Rex VTuber for anyone who's new here. I play a bunch of games like Genshin Impact. And I hope that you all are doing well today. Anyways, before I forget, I need to get you your shadow command. Demon of the Sea. And so everyone from my chat, feel free to go check out Demon of the Sea's Twitch. Follow him, check out their VODs and all that other good stuff. And I see you're playing Borderlands 3. Nice. I have not played Borderlands 3 myself, but I hope that you had fun playing it. And I might check it out at some point, we'll see. But yeah, for anyone who wasn't here before, just to catch you all up a little bit, right now we're just playing some of the recent story for Genshin Impact regarding a character named SCARA. And this is pretty much a fairy tale based on his backstory. So let's continue on with that.
A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure.
Okay, so this isn't quite what happened, but...
The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin."
Alright.
The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing.
Alright, but also, actually, before I forget, I should read some of the messages that that were here before, the raids. Okay, let's see, it was just, Demon of the Sea saying, "Dino!" Yep, and also Wix is here saying, "Dino." Hello there, Wix. And as I see, Demon of the Sea gives head pats to the Dino. Oh, thank you. The Dino appreciates the head pats. And everyone gets a chance to head pat the Dino before we move on with the story. Alright. Actually, I'll wait a little longer. Alright, all good? Alright, all good. Now let's go back.
The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good. Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content.
Alright.
I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different. We solved it! I remember now. This is not just the Balladeer story. It is his very own memories.
Oh.
I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened. To become a god, He was experimented on and modified countless times.
Yeah.
It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet. This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use.
Were they planning like mass-producing SCARA?
I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion. Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
That is kind of the point of the thing he did with Irminsul.
The balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail, that Conria was where your twin first came into this world. We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
I guess that explains why I don't think the Fatui soldiers acknowledged who Skarmosh was during that one video where they introduced the Wanderer. It like kind of showed like a little demo for him. Anyways, let's see.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot. Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, Mihira's right. Cheer up. How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
Okay.
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take him out for a walk to clear his head?
You got it. Come on, Traveler. You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk.
Alright then. I feel like there's other stuff we gotta address, but alright.
That'll be sure to lift our spirits. It must be really tough being the only one who remembers.
Alright, I guess we're going. I don't know how this is gonna be relevant to the story though. Like, I feel like considering, you know, the Wanderer is a thing, I feel like it'd be safe to imagine that we're going to actually see him at some point in this story, but how he becomes the goes from from Skarmosh to the Wanderer, still need to figure that out. Alright, so I'm gonna go down here. Alright, hold on. I think this is the way to the Grand Bazaar, right? Well, we're in here. Let's see. Okay, I think we're in the right direction.
No time to lose.
Or not. We were not going in the right direction at all. Alright, hold on. Over this way. Alright, that's the entrance to the Grand Bazaar. So we go through here. Alright, so what do we find?
We're here! What should we eat first?
I have an acting feeling like there's something I'm missing. Something important that I'm forgetting.
Hey, are you
Skarmosh?
or what?
Feels like you've forgotten all about him right now. Anyway, sorry. Just give me a moment. I'm still processing. Alright, you do that.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
Alright, sounds good. Come on, Brand, let's dig this out. It's gotta be in here somewhere. It's about Irminsul and deleting oneself. Greater Lord Wikitabata, Forbidden Knowledge, Nahida.
What is it? Have you figured it all out?
What? Yeah, that was it. Okay, Greater Lord Wikitabata. She said that no one can erase themselves from existence, not even her. Otherwise, why would she need to create her own reincarnation in Lesser Lord Kusanali to do the deletion for her? There'd be no point.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
Oh, so that means Scaramouche is still out there somewhere, right? No, I can't tell Paimon. She doesn't know about Greater Lord Wikitabata. This is a crucial, important detail. It's simply not possible for the Balladeer to completely erase his own existence, in which case... Question is, what happened to him?
Excuse me, boss.
Oh.
There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
Is this him? Oh, it is! It's the Wanderers.
Hey!
Hello.
Hey,
Oh.
wait!
Up.
You mean me?
No, not you. That kid. Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsettias and ran off.
Up. Oh, there.
Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? Work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
That guy is the Balladeer.
He's who?
Shush.
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
Alright.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsettias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
I mean, we got tons of Sunsettias. We'll just spare you a few.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
That's right, I am.
He's a wanderer, specifically.
We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsettias, was it? I'll be right back.
Alright.
Hey, what do we do now?
Follow him.
Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
Oh, okay. It's one of those quests. Alright. Follow the Alright. What did he... Wait. Oh, okay, never mind. So,
No time to lose.
it's not really one of those quests, alright, thank God. Because I am not good at stealth missions. I thought it was gonna be one of those quests where, like, you aren't allowed to run, and you're just, like, ever so slowly trying to trail him without him seeing you. Now, what you up to, little Scaramouche?
Yeah, this'll do.
Even though you say he's the Balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsettias? Isn't that a bit too cruel?
We just want to talk.
Oh, all right.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back.
Alright, makes sense, makes sense. I wasn't seeing this with my own eyes, but I never believe it. Hello?
You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
He spotted us.
You've been following me all the way from the city.
Oh,
I'd have to be blind not to notice.
Okay, you're right. We were following you. Please don't be mad. Please.
Have we met before?
Possibly. Possibly.
No, we haven't met. But you know me?
Yes.
I have no recollection.
It's a complicated story. Very, very complicated, but I do know you. And this is probably going to entirely warp your idea of what reality is, but
Are you absolutely sure?
yes.
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
I can prove it. You're a puppet.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
You were right. The look on his face.
I guess you
Alright.
do know me
Yep.
after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people.
Mhm.
Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
There's somewhere I want / kind of need to take you to.
Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Are
Alright,
you really
sounds
working
good.
for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
That's oddly nice of you.
Mm-hmm.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
Alright.
Then let's return to the city.
I kind of feel bad that we're going to... Like, on one hand, I feel like he does deserve to know about his past, but at the same time, I feel like he's kind of happy like this. I don't know.
No time to lose.
Would it be okay to just let him live like this, or would it be better to tell him about his past? Based off what I know from that one trailer of The Wanderer, eventually he's going to start acting like his old self again.
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Then again, if he was talking to Fatui soldiers when he was doing that. Maybe regular people, he's now nicer. Hopefully.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
I am a traveler.
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
Yeah.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining. Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry?
I just wanted to see the sights, just saying.
But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
But I don't...
You okay?
No, you're right.
Oh, alright.
Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Thank you. All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me.
No problem.
We can go now.
Alright, let's go. Well, I'm gonna take some of this.
Don't worry about it.
Alright, I won't then, so I'm just gonna take some of this real quick. Don't mind me. Not gonna pay for any of it. I'm just gonna head out real quick. See you, sir. Alright, let's go. Alright, so there's something up here. Let's see, teleport. Let's go.
No time to lose. time to
Nada.
lose.
Nahida! Nahida! What's wrong? Huh? Are you?
Hello.
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
This is Valadir.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
Mm-hmm.
You say that you are trekking across Teyvat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
Yeah, that's true.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain. I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called previous incarnation.
Kind of.
Oh, like a past life or something?
I mean, I feel like I'm pretty sure it's still him, in a sense.
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation?
You were certainly someone.
Oh, okay. I see. You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
We were just thinking about, like, where to start, but... that is
If
not
it's that
incorrect.
difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear, but I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Alright.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil.
Yeah.
You nearly died because of what other people did, and many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart. Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
And Nada tells the Wanderer about his past. Yes.
I gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
Yeah.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
Yeah. But it was still cool.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
Yeah, we were each other's enemies, except at the very end. He was kind of cool.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
Good point.
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street! He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything. What a weird situation.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please.
I mean, that works.
I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to. to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Very well. As you wish. Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
That's
Don't
true.
worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Alrighty.
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
Alrighty. Oh, alright. Enter the memory. Resident. Yep, there we go. There it is. Alright, let's go. Let's go in. My character's already. Yeah, okay, we're all at full health. We're good to go. Oh, also I see Fancy Flugel is here. Paimon is emergency food, indeed. And it's good to see you, Fancy Flugel. Thank you for stopping by today. Good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the Genshin Impact stream. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good time here, and hope that you are doing well today. I see all the Potaru emotes there. Nice, nice. I love those. And again, good to see you here, buddy. And I hope that you're having a good day today, and that you enjoy your time here at the stream. Right now, we found the Wanderer, and now we're just kind of bringing him over to his memories and just showing him his past as SCARA. So let's get to that. Also, Dino's emergency food as well. No. No. No.
This looks like Inazuma.
Hold on. Don't want to cover up the screen.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world.
Alright.
Please be careful. Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
Not at all. We are friends now.
Never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
And now we're just finishing the job.
Thanks.
Oh, hold on. Fancy Flugo says throws a chicken tender at the dino. Oh, no. The dino needs to go get that. No. Alright, thank you.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion.
Oh?
In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here. Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
I guess so.
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
Well, we actually get to see A creating SCARA.
Footsteps.
Oh.
This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved, too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground.
Who are you?
Huh?
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Huh. Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichio's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the Balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna. And the rest is history. Well, it used to be. In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Oh, yeah.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
Also, hold on, I see. Fancy Flugo says it was made from dino meats. That's not so bad. As T-Rexes already eat other dinos anyway, so it's not that big a deal. Also, Fancy Flugo says, I want to sucker punch Paimon now. I can relate a bit. Paimon's like she means well, but sometimes her voice can be a bit annoying at times. Or just in general, Paimon can be a bit obnoxious, but she talks a bit too much.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor, disguised as a mechanic. The Balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, Responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He was.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face.
Alright.
Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
Where are we supposed to... Oh, okay, they were supposed to go in through here.
I could get used to this.
Hello? Okay, there we go. Oh, I see a chest. I'm gonna open that up real quick. Grab all this here. Hold on. There we go. Just destroy some stuffs. Okay, nothing here is breakable, I don't think. And there's nothing over here, so we just head on down.
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide.
Hello?
He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabuki Mono.
That's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
Alright. Let's see, so we grab... Oh no. Oh dear. Hold on. I think there's something back here that I didn't... Okay. There's something back there I didn't get, but... Oh well. Ow. That's not nice. Oh? What's this?
Huh? What are we doing back here?
I hear voices.
Whoa, this is where you were born? It's pretty, but there's nobody here.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
I think this is the kid that became friends with Scaramouche, but then later died, I think.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died, and then my dad got sick.
Yeah, seems like it.
He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
Also, Fancy Flugo says, I talked about T-Rex. Oh. I mean, I think it's possible that there was some cannibalism between T-Rexes. At least a little bit. Not too frequently, because it would not be a good idea for us to be, like, casually hunting one another, but... whenever we were, like, extra hungry and, like, found a dead member of our kind, occasionally a T-Rex probably would have eaten a fellow Rex. I think it's what Komodo dragons typically do. That and, like, both when they come across a dead member of their kind and also after extra tough battles over things like food, where they might end up, like, potentially end up killing each other. Sometimes the victor will eat the dead Komodo dragon.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever. This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together.
Yeah, I think it's that kid.
What happened to the child then?
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Yep, it's that kid.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something!
Okay.
You promised me we could be family!
You're no different from Niwa and all the others.
Oh, I
You
saw
betrayed
it.
me too.
I wish we could at least like actually have seen Scaramouche reacting to that, like the past version of him.
The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
Alright, well, we gotta keep exploring. Oh! Thought you could get over that, huh? Alright. Let's see. So now it's just this thingy here. Oh.
You do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting.
Oh.
What you are truly is a weapon. One that could be wielded with an iron will. Or
Up.
drift
Ow.
aimlessly.
Darn turret
Are you
thingies.
trying to win me over?
Oh, hello. Hi there, boys.
Fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet?
Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Let me just destroy real quick. Okay. Alright.
Send this quickly.
You're very durable, good sir. Alright, up. There, mister. No, you're not getting me for that. I got them invincibility frames. Oh, hold on. Nope, you're not getting me with any of that. Alright, Quabba, Oz, you got this. Okay, never mind, I'll help. There we go. Alright, we got this. Hold on. Hey, break. I can break these. And there's a chest. I knew it. A sneaky little chest over here. And I don't think there's anything else here, so let's keep on moving. Oh! It's the delusion factory, I think.
This place is dark.
Paimon knows this place.
Yep, the delusion factory.
It's the delusion factory in Inazuma. In the original version of events, the traveler once encountered the balladeer here.
Yep.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar.
I remember this. It's an unsettling place.
Hey, look over there.
Well, my
There's
fair lady.
Scaramouche.
Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools
Finally.
all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
Up and there's Signora. I haven't seen you since your thing since that time with A.
Huh. What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan. Perhaps you find fighting in the abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Well, I mean, I guess negotiation is somewhat a strong suit for her, considering she did negotiate with Zhongli for his gnosis. Can't say the same about the others though. Like first time around, she didn't really bother negotiating with Venny. She just brute force stole his gnosis. And negotiations with A ended up with A killing her, so...
Save your breath.
One out
I
of
know
three.
what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
She's going to let both get in her way. Like getting angry and also losing because she thought she was stronger than the Traveler. Those were both both part of how she died.
Surely you're not worried about me.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now.
Yep, Signora is still as much of a jerk as I remember.
Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else. Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
Just letting you know there's not going to be a victory feast. I don't think the Mitsui had any relative victory in Inazuma.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
Someone like the Traveler?
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Alright, got it.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
There you are.
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results in your own interests. Isn't that right, witch?
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
Just want to say, like, in regards to Signora, making fun of, trying to say Signora, trying to say that SCARA isn't all that tough just because he's number 6. Because, apparently because he's just more durable than most people, which I doubt is the case. I don't remember her exact ranking, but she got beaten by the Traveler. Whereas the Toy absolutely wrecked us.
Look at me.
So I feel like for Harbinger, she herself isn't exactly much to be impressed by. I'm just trying to stand up for Scar Boy here. Oh, something happened.
Looks like we've arrived in Sumeru.
Okay, so this is when he becomes the mechanized god.
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
Hello, Dr. Oh, and a Scarmosh and Azar. I still wish he got a better punishment for what happened in the Simmer story quest.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I don't know they really care that much. As long as they get the results they want. But also I see Jojo6X is here. Hello, cutie. Hello there, Jojo. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by today. Good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. I hope you have a good time here at the Genshin Impact stream. Welcome, welcome. By now, we're just playing through some of the new story for Genshin Impact here. The SCARA, as the main focus.
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
I don't really care about the doctor. I was more upset about Azar being here again.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
Genshin is such a beautiful game. It is, Jojo. Yep, he's the doctor. He's behind all of this.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
Let's move on.
Got it. So, where do we head how do we head down to? I think here. Are we gonna be fighting Scaramouche with Scaramouche here? That's what I'm worried.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
Lots of very complex questions, but I kind of get it. I also see Jojo with, that emoticon. I don't know what it is.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear.
I mean, this is most of your past anyway, I suppose.
No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass.
Are you saying...
Can you return my memories to me?
Oh.
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
Can they, like, coexist?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences. As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Yeah, I agree with you, Jojo. Paimon is a little dumb at times. Just a little bit. She can be helpful at times, but other times she's not the best character to have around.
To your previous incarnation, all the emotions that you discarded will return to you.
Oh, so they revert completely to... Okay, that... I don't know if I like that. Maybe like a mix of old self and new self would be nice.
Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with a void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
Alright. Is this the true meaning of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's words? A person can't erase themselves. Even though the original Balladeer has gone, this person will live on in this place. Person's sins, inescapable part of their destiny, too.
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul-searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well.
But then, if we end this wandering, then what do we call the wanderer? Do we just call him the
Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours.
Alright. Oh, I think it's a pre-rendered cutscene.
You have made your decision.
Yep.
Now, take this.
Alright. Oh no.
Set him free?
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is my...
Uh-oh.
Is he alright?
I don't... Oh. Oh, hello. Okay. We're fighting old Scaramouche while this one's regaining its memories, okay. It's your ice crystal. Oh.
Hey! Are you done yet?
Now's not a good time to find one. Oh.
All worthless dross will be purged.
Oh.
That's why this won't be the end.
Oh. Huh? Oh, hello. Did he save us? Or... Okay, I think so. He got his animal vision. Okay. Okay, that's how he changes elements.
Die.
Okay. Oh, okay then. Okay, we're actually fighting. Alright, alright. I'm not good at this part, the boss fight, but I'll try. Alright. Oh wait, no, hold on. I can attack, just... Okay, hold on. Oh no. Oh god, okay. I'm just gonna attack from over here. Just use lots of long-range attacks on you, buddy. Okay, there we go. Don't mind me. Never just whittled you down. Up. That is a big laser.
At my command, you shall fall.
I do not like the big laser. I don't know what to do about the big laser. Okay. I'll try to do this thing. Ooh, okay. Ow. His elemental skill doesn't provide any protection while he's up in the air. I'm not sure if I like that.
My endless cycle begins.
Ow. Okay. I think I got this. I don't know if I do.
Insignificant past.
Oh boy. See the fire thing. Okay. Just keep throwing wind blades at him. Oh, hold on. Oh. I'm going to save his ultimate skill to get invincibility frames. Okay, like so. There we go. Oh, I can do the elemental. Okay. I tried to dodge. Okay. It's halfway down. More than halfway down.
Insignificant past.
Okay.
Too slow. That's far enough.
Okay. Alright. Come on. Scaramouche. Keep our music. I really wish you had some kind of guard while you were flying.
At my command, you shall fall.
Oh no. Oh no. Ow. That hurt. That hurt a lot. Okay.
Insignificant past.
Nope. Dodge that very much.
Dare to gaze upon me?
There we go. Okay, there we go. We did it. Anyways, I see some messages from Jojo in chat again. Let me just get to those. He's very handsome. He's so handsome indeed. Skymosh is very cool looking. Awesome. WTF is this? Fights between two Skyamoshes, and yeah, very strong, but I got him. I'm not as bad at this game as one might think. I was able to actually defeat him just with a lot of healing.
Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
I think there's a bit of mess up with the dialogue there, like his lips moving.
It disappeared. Did we win?
I think.
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
Okay, yep, he's talking normally now.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your old self.
Yep.
Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
So now that you recover your memories, the past may catch up with you.
You sound like you're concerned about me. But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
And you got a new set of clothes.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
Alright, sounds good. Alright, so I don't see any chests or anything that we need to claim, so let's just go.
Welcome back,
yeah,
Traveler,
very badass.
Paimon, Balladeer.
Hello.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted. You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
Wanna go by the Balladeer?
After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the sixth is.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
Let's call it a tactical retreat.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
Yeah, I mean, you
And
remember
your
it
main
now.
goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you are looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
Well, I mean, the fandom's pretty much decided that Narida's gonna be your new mom, so...
In all
yes.
honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan. But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
That is true.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
That doesn't see you in that way.
All right. I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that.
I mean, kind of.
Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but
we're not like over
I don't
the
feel
board,
like I've been
all
duped.
about the justice.
The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way. Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered, including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
Thank you. Hope we can find some answers.
I will try.
Traveler.
Yes?
After I dove into the information torrents in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
Because I wanted to know how, I know what you'd changed.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how.
Yes.
Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
Oh, thank you. But I didn't do it all for a reward. I just want to help a cool guy in a
Borrowing
game
and
I
returning
like.
are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero. I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books. Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
I feel like it's gotten a heart now.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings. The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
Seems like it. And I hope you can give Naida a chance for you to see it.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
That, and she's the god of wisdom. If anyone's gonna be able to help you get back on the right track, it's probably her.
And I guess I'll be
cool.
helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
There we go. And it sounds like that should be the case.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Alrighty.
Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you, too.
Don't.
Why?
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
Oof.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
You want us to decide?
No, Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Alright, well, let's try to come up with a name for him.
Have you got anything?
Alright, let's see. Name change rules. You obtain the item. Wait, which allow you to change the wanderer's names. Please note that some names cannot be utilized in this change. Once you rename the character, some interfaces in the game going forward will display the name that you have chosen. There's a limit. Okay. Oh, there's a limit on the number of times you can rename the character. Okay, so I gotta choose the one that I actually like. Also, disclaimer. Please ensure that you follow the TOS. Yeah, okay. So we need to give him a new name besides just the Wanderer. Let's see. So I admit, I've actually been a bit spoiled a bit on like the fact that we get to give the Wanderer a name. So I've seen a few videos about it. So even though I know what he's gonna say, I'm going to try give him his own name to see Just to hear his voice line for it. SCARA.
Are you sure?
Wait, what? I don't know if I spelled it right. Let me give it some more thought.
Okay. Have you...
I want to try it again. SCARA. I think you put an O instead of an A at one point.
I have no need for these names anymore.
Yeah. Alright, let me give it more thought.
Have you...
And I also remember, like, if we give them a name from, like, a character that already has a name, he's going to say something like, that won't work, right?
Are you sure?
Wait, what?
Okay.
We can name him Ito? Yeah, that's weird.
Have you got...
Let me try Jean. I don't think that's gonna work.
That won't work.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. Have you...
Okay, let's try to give him a name for real this time around. I don't know. Trying to think about this. What kind of name would be good for Scaramouche? I don't know. I can't think of one. Actually, okay, hold on. I think I got one idea. So since the traveler's name is Tyrano, the wanderer's name, how about Tarbo? Like based off Tarbosaurus, which is a close relative of Tyrannosaurus. I'll go with that for now, sure. We can change the name if we don't like it.
Are you sure?
Yep. I am Tyrano, you shall be Tarbo. Yeah, I think it'll do for now.
Oh, alright. If you say so.
There. Now you have a name of your own.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
Still thinking. Stop rushing me!
Alright,
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
I mean, you can just name him, like, give him something, like, based off his hats. Like, big hats guy. Anyway, so what do you plan to do next?
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
Okay. I guess that makes sense.
You mean the Fatui?
The doctor, at least.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
One more thing.
Yes?
There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself. I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall. Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
Alright.
I see. That is up to you.
So he's not going to hide away from his past mistakes. He's going to let them know.
Huh?
That's good.
Wait, if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been.
Alright.
What's that look for? Don't make that face. I know what I'm doing. That day will come. Alright. We're done here. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
Alright, see ya.
What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
That's true. There's some bumps along the way, but it's all over now.
So we can
And we're
finally
friends
go
now.
eat. Paimon is starving.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Alright, let's go. Just gotta wait for the game to load again. I just got some soda to drink in the
I
meantime.
can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue. The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking.
Alright.
All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime. Life is a story too long to be told, a journey that you must walk to behold.
Hey, Scaramouche. I guess, should I call him Tarbo from now on, or just... I'm too used to calling him Scaramouche. Let's see, return to the resting place. Wherever that may be. Alright. Let me just make my way down. Alright, here we go. Making my way down, walking fast. Anyways. I see the big beacon of lights. I know where I must go. I think.
Up and away.
Is SCARA Boy gonna be there, or... I don't know if he is. Doesn't seem like it.
It's about time we had a break.
As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back.
Alright, rest up, Paimon. I'll buy us some delicious snacks as a reward.
Wow, great! Huh? Look at that vase.
What about it?
Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? Like, Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
The night we stayed, Paimon bumped into the table after being startled by something that had to do with the balladeer and broke the vase. But the balladeer erased its existence. He changed the world, so why is this vase still broken?
You sound lost and confused.
I might be. Who is this?
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Huh? Is there someone here talking to us?
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance, but for anyone else, who can say? When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate. Like a vase that falls to the ground, whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
I want to assume that this is one of the next archons, like how Nahida spoke to the traveler during one summer event. But I don't know.
The voice has disappeared.
Who is that? I don't know.
What was that? And what were
Yeah, I agree with you for once, Paimon.
scary stuff?
Like they mentioned something about like a god could perhaps change fate, but mortals, no. That would assume maybe they are a god, or the way that they said it could imply there's something different? I don't know. Whereas it doesn't sound like they're mortal. It's believed my eyes. Does she mean I should trust my memories?
Anyway, that face is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up? It feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
Alright. It could be Fontaine's Archon. I don't know. If I remember correctly, I think that's supposed to be the Hydro Archon, and I think it's supposed to be like all about justice or whatever, right? I don't know if that sounded like her. Anyways, I wonder what else awaits me in the future. There we go. A version of Genesis. And I'm gonna take all of these. There we go. Alright. And I think that's the end of the main Archon quest for now. And there's the thing for SCARA boy. There we go. Alright, let's see what else we have. What else we got. So let's see. Battle Pass. There we go. Gotta take all this. And some event stuff. Alright, Homeward Path. Alright, I'll take this. Nice. Ooh, and some new resin. I'll take that. Alright, we're good. So, yeah. Now there's a couple of events, and also some story events here that we could do. No hangout quests right now, but that's fine. Right now, though, I might want to take some time to try and get myself Scaramouche. We got about a week left to go before well, his banner goes down. I did have quite a, even though I did talk about before, like how I don't quite like the fact that like when he's floating about there isn't a shield. That's a bit annoying, but for the most part it's pretty fun. Like using his E skill, even if it doesn't last forever. I did do the test run earlier. Let's try it again and like try to get a good feel for the character, and if I like him, I think I'll try pulling for him. Let's see. Alright. So there's the wind blades. Then he can fly and shoot wind blades from the air. Hello. Oh, alright. I'm back on the ground. Then there's the airball thing that he kicks at you. Alright. Fly again. And against enemies that don't have projectiles, it's pretty fun.
Wretched vermin.
There's the issue of just like the fact that I guess one, I feel like the E skill lasts too short.
The wind rises.
Like it's fun to be able to do this, but it really does not last very long. And again, no shields, so whenever I do come across an enemy with projectile weaponry, I'm just gonna get knocked out of the air. I don't think he's bad per se, but like I feel like they might have done too much to make sure he wasn't overpowered, but ended up underpowering him beyond what he could have been. But let me try again, just try to get a good feel for him again. Hello. Does do quite a bit of damage, but yeah, like after an incredibly short amount of time, the E skill is already over.
The wind rises.
And I feel like being able to do stuff like this, it's extremely fun, and it's like the main thing. Well, one of the main things people might want to get him for. Because it lasts so short, it kind of takes away a bit of the fun you can get from playing as him. But I still want to try and get it anyways. Even if it's very short-lived, it's fun to play as him. So, also see, Shy is Jai is here. Hello there, Dino Streamer. Hello there, Shy is Jai. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. And I hope you have a good time here at the Genshin Impact stream. Welcome, welcome. Right now, we'll just finish up the last of the Archon quests for today. So now I'm considering trying to pull for Scaramouche, as well as doing some more character story quests, as well as some events. And yeah, I think I'll bite the bullet and I'll try to get Scaramouche. Let's do this. Okay, that's very disappointing. All right, let's see what we got then. Oh, okay, we got Goro. Alright. Got the bill. Also, Shy says, did I tell you I reached AR 40? I can't remember. I don't know if you did, but congrats on getting AR 40 anyways. I don't remember what AR I'm at right now, but I'm probably not that far ahead. Anyways, let's see. Let's just be a little cheeky here and get us some more fates. There we go. 3 more fates for us, and okay, not a free one, but that's what all these Primo gems that we saved up are for. So here we go. Up. Alright, we got the Sky Rider. Alright. Okay, Yanfei. Okay. As consolation for Yanfei isn't too bad. I don't use her that much, but she's a character I like, so that's something. And the rest are just oops all weapons. Great. Alright. More fates for me. More fates. Let me just grab more of these. Alright. Here we go. Shyest Jai says, cheeky dino streamer wanting SCARA. Yep. I want the SCARA boy. I don't ever want to use all my Primo gems, but let's see if we can get at least by using half of the Primo gems we have. We started out at 8,000-ish, like 8,800. Somewhere around there. So when we get to like 4,000, maybe we'll stop. But let's see. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Okay, it's not gold. It's not gold. Jai says 75 pity wishes to 90. Oh, that's gonna be fun to get to. And I'm just going to skip all the boring weapons. It was literally all weapons. And alright, well, again, one more fates. Alright, here we go. Shy says some of my friends got like Zhongli and 25 wishes. Lucky them. I'm here getting constant 4 stars. I remember hearing one person in some of my past streams say something about like getting Scaramouche in just like 1 10 pull, or in just within 10 pulls. I know it's like 1 multi pull, but okay, we got something else for Goro again. Alright. And everything with weapons again. Alright. Oh wait, what? can't get it? Okay. Well, I'm saving up then, because I don't want to get those. Alright. Here we go. I think this... I said I was going to stop after, like, when we get to 4,000, so this is my last one. Shy says it's a pity, wishes, they said. The lower the wishes, the more primos. Alright, 50-50, come on. Here we go. Come on. Ah. Okay, something else for Goro again. We're going to get like a whole bunch of constellations from by the end of this. Part of me wants to try and do it again. I'm not satisfied with this. I want to try and get him again, but I don't know if how many Goros was that? Like 3? I think so. Let's check Goro. Goro, my boy. Well, there you are, Goro. Yep, 3 constellations for you. I'm gonna get you all of them right now. Here you go, buddy. By the end of this, I'm gonna be able to C6 you. Alright. Actually, hold on, we got a constellation for Yan Fei, didn't we? Was Yan Fei already C6? Oh, she's already C6 then. What do we get from Yan Fei then? Like if we already have a C6 of her. I don't remember what the award for that is. Yeah, but yeah, we got C4 Goro in one day. Even though it was completely unintentional. But he still really wants to try. Is it worth it? Like, okay, I'm gonna look up and see what upcoming banners there are. If none of them are ones that I'm looking forward to, I'm going to spend a bit more. Let's see, upcoming Genshin banners. Yeah, let's see. Next banners. What do we got? Let's see. Event wish. So Raiden Shogun and Kami's Ayato. That is. Wait, hold on. Alright, let's see. Upcoming. Let's see. Upcoming banners. Alright. So Ito, Shogun, and Ayato are coming up next. I think I don't know. Do I want them? Like Ayato is okay. I don't know if I want to get him though. Same thing for Ito and Raiden Shogun. Yeah, I see Shy. Raiden Shogun and Ayato next one. If Baiju is a playable character, I'm pulling from. Let's say, right? Maybe. He's a cool character. Raiden Shogun. I'm pretty sure A is, if I remember correctly, A is pretty good. Do I want her or her boy? Yeah, I remember he has a white snake that likes to hang out around, like on his neck, or like his shoulders. Should I go one more time? I really want to, but I don't know. You can. I know I can, but should I do it? Your choice, Dino Dude. Thanks. I just gotta look up is Raiden Shogun good? Let's see. Like, I'm pretty I don't know, like, I think back in the old days, like when she first came out, people were like, kind of underwhelming, yada yada yada. But I feel like I remember a lot of people also defending her, and nowadays it's not uncommon to see people play as her, so I have no idea. Raiden's good, okay. Also, I see, Don Creep is here. Hello, Don, welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. Good to see you here, and I hope that you're doing well. As I see Don saying, bread? Raiden's good, and also, you have bread. Do you have bread, Don? Did I never like some bread? Oh, I see Don Creep redeemed bread. Alright. So I gotta say it. Bread. There you go. I tried to say it in the most monotone voice possible. But anyways. But anyway, like back to what I was saying, like for that specific redeem, I feel like I've always been using the same voice for that redeem, and I decided to try and change it up a bit. Make it more unpredictable. I was wondering. Alright. But also see, Shy says, oh, Dino, the bread, the Dino said bread. Alright, write it down. The notes for this interesting streamer. Thank you. But yeah, it's one of the redeems that I've got. There's also bread-er, where it's just the same thing as the bread redeem. It's just that I need to say it louder. You know what? I'm gonna go one more time, but then I'm saving the rest of the Primo Gems for A. I mean, I did skip A the first time to get Yoimiya, and I think it was worth it. I like Yoimiya. She's fun to use. But I want to try and also get A as well. Alright, here we go. Come on. And, well, I'm just skipping. Yep, it was all weapons. Well, that hurt a lot. Maybe one more? I don't know. As a Shy Jai says, what is this Paleo Summon? I don't know this redeem. First time to see this. A Paleo Summon is basically just, when you use that redeem, you can request for any prehistoric creature that you want, whether it be your favorites or just one that you think looks funny. Just anyone that you want at the time, like at the moment you use the redeem, and I'll just grab a PNG of it and have it chill out here on screen for the rest of the stream with me. Request? I know. I see Shy you used the Paleo Summon redeem. What prehistoric animal would you like to have here on the screen with me? I await your answer, Shy Jai. I mean, well, I have finished up my first can of Sprite, so I gotta get my second one ready to go. And then after that is Pepsi. Because I'm very unhealthy like that. As I see, Jai says, alright, Carcharodontosaurus, so a fellow theropod. Interesting. Alright, let's get a Carcharodontosaurus up in here. Let's see, which PNG for Carcharodontosaurus do I like? Ooh, yep, I know which one I like. It's gotta be this one. This is the one I use in lots of my adventures whenever I want to use a Carcharodontosaurus. I just think it looks really darn good. Plus it's scientifically accurate. Alright, here we go. Let me just grab that. Grab the image. Let's see, here we go. Okay, it's a lot tinier than I expected, but here we go. Here's the Carcharodontosaurus boy. Beautiful. Alright, so Let's see, where do I put him? Like, should I make him small and just have him up here on my head, or should I make him relatively big and have him, like, behind me? What do you guys think? Oh, okay, you want him as a hat. Alright. Little hat dino here. There we go. Perfect. Little / fairly big Carcharodontosaurus on my head. Perfect. Also, I see, yeah, second favorite. Well, I think it's a good choice for a second favorite dino. And your first one is Brachiosaurus. Good choice, good choice. The sauropods deserve plenty of love. Alright, oh, hold on. I think he's above, chat. Hold on, there we go. So, alright. I noticed it was blocking chat a bit, so I need to change things up a bit in OBS, but there we go. His name is Carsey. Alright, sounds good. Carsey, you are now my new buddy until the end of the stream, in which case he will then disappear. Unless you want to bring him back, like the next time you do Paleo Summon. Then he'll be back again. Oh, and also see, thank you to Don Creep for cheering 100 bits. I appreciate the support, Don. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Alright, I got a lot of, I can't word, like, joy from me, Shyest Jai, and from Shyest Jai with the Paleo Summon, and Don Creep with the cheers. I have enough optimism to try one more time to get SCARA Boy. Shyest Jai says, wait, I didn't know it would be the end of the stream. Time to save points then. No, it's not the end of the stream yet. I'm just saying, Carsey will be here, like, on my head for just until the rest of the stream, in which case, he won't be coming back until we do another Paleo Summon and you specifically request for him to come back. Unless someone else, decides to ask for Carcharodontosaurus and we could decide to also name that one Carsey. And Carsey can be reincarnated multiple times over and over again. Don Creep says, I gotta go get a couple things done and pop in on a couple of streamers too. Alright, bye-bye, buddy. Alright, see ya, Don. Thank you for stopping by. It was good to see you here. Hope you had a good time here, and bye-bye for now. Alright. I'm not gonna be able to pull any more times, but let's try it, Come on. Be gold. That's not the color of gold. Oh, okay, we got Faruzan, okay, we got a featured 4-star, that's better than nothing. I'm still relatively disappointed we didn't get SCARA Boy, but we didn't leave empty-handed. I'll take that. I will gladly take that, and I will take this one last fate, and yeah, I think it's over for Scaramouche, but maybe we'll have hope of getting, his mom later? Maybe? If getting Scaramouche was this difficult, I feel like I'm trying to pull for, I can't word, but like trying to pull for A, it's going to be even worse because she's an Archon. But in any case, let's level you up. There you go. Give you this. Alright, and then I ascend you. Alright, here you go. Bum bum bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. You need a lot of books, ma'am. I think I'll use some of the big ones. There we go. And we can't ascend you any further, but we can get a free fate from you. Thank you for that. There we go. Okay, right, we need to do this first. So, there you are. There you go. And that's that one exclamation mark taken care of. Alright. So next, I'm gonna go over to a statue and heal up. And then I guess we'll start some character quests, probably. Maybe. Actually, let's see. Story quests. There's also a new TCG game. Alright, let's try these since I'm guessing they're going to be around only for a short while. Let's see some of these quests. Alright, so let's go back to the Kamisato Estates. Alright. There we go. Ask about the test of courage. Hello, Yato.
Hayato!
Long time no see.
Ah, it's you two. Yes, it has been a while.
We heard the Yashiro Commission is holding a test of courage, so we came right over to sign ourselves up. We didn't expect to see you here in person, though. Does that mean this event is really important?
You think I only make an appearance for occasions that are deemed sufficiently important?
Mostly.
It just so happens that this test of courage event was actually my suggestion. But, naturally, I've left the planning and more trifling details to be arranged by my retainers. Considering that such events are quite popular across Teyvat, I've had numerous examples to draw from, so everything should be in good order. I'm merely here to do a routine check on the progress of the event, that's all.
Alright.
Paimon gets it! So what you're saying is you're not very busy right now. In that case, maybe you can give us a quick rundown of the event rules.
Only Paimon could be so natural at ordering others around.
Yep.
However, the possibility remains that we may yet require your assistance.
Really?
Sorry. What did you say?
Nothing. Seeing as I apparently have some time, I suppose we may chat about the event for a moment.
I think so, Yato.
As its name implies, the event is a game designed to put one's courage to the test. The venue for the event will be set up in the Chinju Forest. Before the start of each round, participants will be divided into teams of 2.
Alright.
Once teams have been formed, the event staff will announce the name of an item that has been placed in or around the Chinju Forest area. The first person to locate the specified item will be declared the winner of that round.
The winner of that round? Huh. So there's gonna be multiple rounds to the test of courage?
Precisely. There will be a total of 3 rounds in the test of courage because the event was actually orchestrated by 3 different parties. Merchants raised event funding, the Kamisato clan provided the grounds, and the Grand Narukami Shrine provided consulting services. As such, each of these 3 parties have selected one item for participants to find. So, naturally, the event will require 3 rounds to determine the winners.
Alright.
Paimon gets it. So basically, it boils down to searching for stuff in Chinju Forest. We'll need to find 1 item each round for a total of 3 items after 3 rounds. Huh. Simple enough for Paimon.
Yes, seems you've got the gist of it. We will be issuing different rewards based on the number of rounds won. So, if a participant wins multiple rounds, then that will also be reflected in their final reward. If a participant manages to find all 3 items, then they shall receive the grand prize provided by the Grand Narukami Shrine.
Alright.
Ooh, a grand prize? Sounds like it could be really valuable.
Perhaps.
As for its true value, I'm afraid you'll have to win the event first and ask Lady Guji yourself.
Alright, fair enough.
Of course, this event is intended to measure your courage. If you withdraw from the event because you become too frightened, then you might as well forget about seeing any rewards.
Alright.
I'm curious myself how many people will be brave enough to make it to the end.
Don't worry, those prizes are as good as ours! Even though just the thought of this event sends shivers down Paimon's little spine, the Traveler will be brave enough, no doubt about that.
That's right.
I appreciate your enthusiasm.
I got this.
I look forward to seeing how you perform. Anyway, I think I've given you sufficient details. I'll add your names to the list of participants momentarily.
Alrighty.
As for the 3 items you'll be searching for, please wait for a staff member to inform you at the start of the event. Oh, and a friendly word of advice.
Test of Courage events tend to give rise to a variety of strange rumors and stories. So please, be sure to exercise caution.
Whoa, what did he mean by that? Oh, will there be spooky things in Chinju Forest?
Probably. Certainly a possibility.
Now even you're trying to scare Paimon! Anyway, we got an event to win. Grand prize, here we come!
Alright, we got this. Alright, Test of Courage. So actually, I want to see, is this actually like an event or... Okay, yeah, it is an event. I was wondering if it was going to be like a permanent part of the Archon quest or something, but apparently not. Ito! The best Inazuman boy.
Hold it right there. Oh, well, if it isn't my compadres.
Hello, Ito.
Didn't expect to see you here.
I get to see it, buddy. I missed you.
Paimon knows that voice. It's Ito! What are you doing here? Oh, wait, don't tell Paimon you're here for the Test of Courage.
I mean, based on that one trailer I've seen, it might be that he's actually part of the Test of Courage. Because I saw him like hanging from a tree going like bleh at the camera.
What else? I'm sorry, but those prizes already belong to yours truly. Arataki ain't scared of nothing, Ito.
Alright.
I mean, well, that's what I really want to say. But I have actually got something else going on.
You're a part of it.
Oh? What's that?
It's a long story. As soon as I heard about the Test of Courage, I got the gang together and was ready to bring everyone for the time of their lives. But it turns out the other members weren't as pumped about the event as me.
Oh.
Chinju Forest? We've already been there 1,000,000 times. There's nothing scary about that place. That event's just a game for kids. What a waste of time. Let's play some genius invocation TCG.
I definitely got like the cameras kind of switching around to kind of mimic, like help with him mimicking his friends.
Seriously? Test of Courage? Ugh, whatever. I guess if that's what the boss wants.
I kind of feel bad for Ito though. It kind of feels like his friends don't want to like hang out with him, like at least not for like the Test of Courage thing.
Can you believe that? What a group of deadbeats. I'm not gonna put up with that. Nuh-uh, not in my gang.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. Dragging the gang to an event they don't want to go to won't be the best for your reputation as a leader.
Hey, this isn't about me. As leader of the Arataki gang, it's my duty to find new and tantalizing experiences for everyone. A happy gang means a happy life. Even if they can't get it through their stubborn heads now, one way or another, I'll show them how much fun a Test of Courage can be.
But you sure do care a lot about your gang members, Ito.
Anyway, I'm no stranger to Chinju Forest. Sure, it was a little terrifying going through there, but hey, I'm used to it now. Hey, seriously, what kind of scary pranks could those guys in the Yashiro Commission ever come up with? If they can't scare anyone, then it's not going to be a Test of Courage, now is it?
Is that how it's going to become part of, like, the Test of Courage?
Not to mention, if the gang starts complaining, I won't ever be able to show my face around here.
And after all that talk, it still boils down to you.
Well, leading a gang can be complicated. You don't understand. Anywho, I've got a plan.
What is the plan?
Since there's no way I can trust the Yashiro Commission to make a fun event, I've decided to step in and spice things up a little.
Okay, so he is part of the event, but not officially, I guess?
Wait, you don't seriously mean that?
Oh, you bet I do. Yours truly is gonna be out scaring people. I'm taking this event to a whole nother level.
Knew it. Alright, well, good luck with that,
It's gonna take more than an Oni to make it happen.
that.
So I came here to recruit some help. And then I saw you come walking along. Come on, come scare people with me, please.
I mean, that does sound fun, but I want to be part of, like, the actual event as, like, a guest.
No way!
Pretty please?
Forget it!
Pretty please?
Come on, fine, Mom, listen to Ito, man. Listen to the good boy here.
Fine. But don't forget, we're here to win the Test of Courage and take home the grand prize.
I mean, it will help us, Paimon, if we know what's coming.
We'll help you out.
This could help us out
in the way of our
in the
prize.
long run. And it will make we'll know, like not only will we know what's going to happen, so we're less likely to be scared, but we can come up with stuff that will scare the other guests. Make it more likely for us to get the #1 places. #1 prizes.
Yes! You're a real Oni saver. Hey, don't worry. With me around, winning the test of courage will be a piece of cake.
Yeah, I'm sure it will be. Also, I see John Rice is here. Hello, Tamino. Hello there, John Rice. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It is good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day today. Hope you're having a good time. And hope that you enjoy your time here at the Genshin Impact stream today. Right now, we're doing a test of courage event with Arataki numero uno Ito over here. And apparently he's working on helping set up the event, and he's getting our help for it.
All right, those participants won't scare themselves. Let's get out there.
Alright, Ito, let's go, best boy.
But after hearing him laugh and talk, Paimon doesn't feel scared anymore.
Exactly, he makes people feel safe with his special charm of a character.
Huh. Maybe laughter is the key to making fear go away. If things get scary later, we can all start laughing at the top of our lungs.
We should make things even scarier. I guess that could be scary. But at the same time, if we do that, then we'll scare the other participants. We'll be the only ones not afraid.
Hey, Traveler, Paimon, enough
It's a cheat
chit-chat.
code.
We're gonna miss the event.
Alright, let's go, Ito. Oh, wait. Oh, hello, Shinso. You're not gonna get in the way, right? Like, you're gonna help? Oh, no. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I feel like it's gonna be bad for Ito. Oh, well. Alright! Get out of here! Get out of here! Alright, so here we are.
Alright, this looks like the place. Is it just Paimon, or does it look a lot scarier than usual here?
Nah, seems normal. Yep, seems exactly.
Hey, Paimon!
Oh. Hey, scared you.
Don't sneak up on Paimon like that! What do you want?
Nothing. I just had a thought occur to me.
Yes?
I want to scare the gang members real good, but now that I think about it, I've never actually scared anyone before.
Really?
You're only now realizing this?
So you mean you want to practice first?
Practice? Oh, now there's an idea. Hey, I've got it. Why don't you join the test of courage like everyone else, and I'll go hide and try to scare you from time to time.
I mean, that's what we were planning on doing anyways, but alright. Actually, yeah, you're right. You're right, John. He did scare Paimon. Like, just now, he managed to scare someone.
Then you two can judge my scaring skills. All right, that's the plan. Let me go get ready.
Alright.
Just wait. You'll see how scary this Oni can be.
Alright, you got this, Ito.
And there he goes, running off and still talking to himself. Well,
that's part of his charm.
We were here to join the event anyway. Guess we'll just have to pass Ito's little test along with whatever else the event throws at us.
Yep.
Oh, seems one of the event staff is over there. Let's go talk to her.
Alright. Hello there, ma'am. What you got for us?
Aha! You must be here to participate in the test of courage.
Yes, I am.
Yep, that's right. Judging from your outfit, you must be one of the shrine maidens from the Grand Narukami Shrine.
That's right. Huh. I can already see a dark aura surrounding the two of you. Yes, truly ominous.
Yeah, sure.
If you carelessly go running into the event, all it'll take is one little misstep, and the darkness will swallow you up.
Oh, she's doing a good job for, like, the typical, haunted house staff.
Whoa, what's with the sinister laugh? Is she really a shrine maiden?
Sure you don't want to back out? This is your last chance. I'll count it down. 3, 2, 1. Welcome to the test of courage. Enter at your own risk.
Was that the first test?
Sure, you could say that. You know, the most unfortunate tales always happen unexpectedly on just a normal, average day. Just like today.
Yeah, everyone knows those scary stories that says, you know, it all started on a bright and sunny day. Also, I see John says, you mentioned Kingdom Hearts. I don't know if there's like a Kingdom Hearts reference in here, but there are quite a few cases where Genshin references popular culture in some of their dialogue, so I wouldn't be surprised. And yeah, true that.
But no need to worry. Allay your qualms and suspicions. Everything was already set into motion the moment you two stepped into this place.
Oh, John Rice says when they mention darkness, it brings that out. Ah, I see.
Just enjoy the calm before the storm. The first round is about to begin. Have you already decided on your partner?
I guess Paimon will be?
Ah, you finally said something that Paimon can understand. Yep, the two of us will be partners. We always make the best team.
But it appears your names were written together as a single participant. The Traveler and Paimon.
Is that how it works?
Which means you'll have to find yourselves another partner in order to join the event.
But we need to be in pairs, right? Like, isn't this a trio?
Wait, are you serious?
Alright.
If only Ito hadn't gone running off on his own.
Oh well.
What about a partner?
Ouch.
Now what should we do?
Yep, I feel that, John. Alright. We're
As
going to have to
far
find
as I
someone.
know, there have been other participants who've yet to designate a partner. You could go ask around.
Goro. Ayanka is here. Alright. So is it those three?
Just be sure to make it quick. If you don't have a partner by the time the event starts,
Whoa.
then you'll be immediately disqualified.
What? This is our fault.
We can't let that happen. Let's go see if we can find
Why do we
anyone to
get
partner up with
disqualified if that happens? Like, this is something that could very easily be fixed, but by just having the Traveler and Paimon, like, have their names be separated in the sign-up sheet or whatever, but... Alright. Well, if we're going to have to choose, who we want as a partner... Let's see. So, Ayaka... She does put on an act of toughness, or like... being graceful regularly, but... deep down she is just a regular person, and I feel like she could definitely be scared. And Goro, he also puts on like a more tougher seeming act, I guess, since he is Kokomi's general. He tries to put on a tough act, but like whenever
Why don't I tell you a story?
whenever Yae Miko is around, he is just absolutely terrified. And considering this place is, you know, like the Narukami Shrine Maidens are a part of the event, it's totally possible Yae Miko could show up to just tease Goro and make him fail. So, on the other hand, the last participant that we can choose, Kazuha, he's always chill. Like, on a regular day basis, it's not really an act. And if I remember correctly from his voice lines, even like past tragedies, including like his friend being killed by A, he doesn't hold any resentment for that. He's really the kind of guy that goes with the flow, so I doubt he will be scared by anything here. Alright, Kazuha,
There was a familiar scent upon the wind. I knew that I'd see you around here.
Hello. Hello, Kazuha.
We meet again.
Yes. Another Canadian Aether.
Paimon didn't expect to see you at the test of courage.
And why's that? Do I seem unsuited for this sort of event?
Now I think you are suited. That's why I chose you. You seem like the least likely person here to actually get scared by something. And now that I think about it, like, as he said just now, like, he can feel something coming, like, through the air. If there's, like, genuine danger, he's going to know. Or if it's just, like, a regular person trying to, like, hurry up and prepare to scare someone for an event, he's going to know there's nothing to really be scared of.
Oh, no, not at all. It's just that Paimon's never seen you get scared, Kazuha.
Exactly.
You're always so calm and collected. It's like you've never been scared by anything.
You flatter me. I suppose that's only a reflection of my time wandering in the wilderness. I've heard many strange stories in my travels. I can say I've even experienced a few myself.
Really?
Over time, I must have gotten used to it.
Ah, Yeah, that makes sense. But, why do you want to join the test of courage?
After hearing the Yashiro Commission promote the rewards for this event, I was guessing that you two would show up.
Oh, really?
Since we hadn't seen each other for some time, I figured I might as well come and see you. After all, meeting someone after being apart for so long always lifts the spirits.
I can relate to that. Also, I see John says the scariest thing ever is paperwork. I can imagine that genuinely scaring Ayaka for some reason.
Oh, so you were waiting for us?
That's right. So tell me, how has your journey been lately?
It's been pretty good, I'd say. Also, Scarbosh says, he wanted me to say sorry about the whole thing with the writing Gaikiden. Hope you're cool with that.
Things have gone pretty well.
I mean, no, he is probably, but...
The Shrine Maiden told us that everyone needs a partner to participate in the Test of Courage event. Have you found a partner yet, Kazuha?
No, not yet. Do you need me to be your partner?
Yeah, I want to partner up with Kazuha.
Very well then. I wouldn't mind a walk together.
Let's go, buddy.
I haven't participated in many of these events, so I'm curious what new experiences lie ahead.
But I'm kind of curious, are they going to let us, like, participate in the event again with Goro and Ayaka? Or am I not going to be able to play with them ever, and I need to just, like, go over to YouTube and, like, in order to see what it would be like if I chose them? I don't know. Probably they let us play the event over and over again.
Ah, it looks like you found yourself a partner.
Indeed I did.
The event is just about to start. I will now reveal the item you'll be looking for in the first round.
Alrighty.
It's called Dongo Milk. Ooh.
Funny. I feel like I hear an Electro Archon just running over here.
Dongo milk?
Correct. Tomoki was kind enough to provide us with his Dongo milk, and it has been hidden somewhere in the Chinju forest.
John says, yeah, we're going to try some milk. If A does not take it before we do.
The path will be marked with signs to guide you, but some strange and unusual things may occur along the way. If you ever feel you can't handle it, you may withdraw from the event at any time. Now, if you're ready, then you may begin.
I shall begin.
Beat us to it. Let's go.
I complete the first round of the test. Alright. You must follow the signs.
I'm also curious about what's over there, but we should continue following the signs for now.
Okay, well, like okay. It looked like the sign was saying like to go that way. But alright then.
Is it just Paimon?
Let's go, yeah. That's well. I don't know why I was going to say Ayaka.
I haven't sensed anything particularly different.
Alright.
How about I tell you a story?
Sure, Gazo.
Once in my wandering travels, I came upon a bridge, and I had been told that an ominous presence awaited those who crossed that bridge at night. It was said that there were a pair of lovebirds who tragically fell into the water below and perished.
Ew.
Their grieving spirits converged around the bridge and were never dispersed. So, I picked a night to cross the bridge, and as I was crossing, I heard some voices.
Ooh, what about the voices saying?
And then?
I stopped and listened for some time, and realized it was a couple disguised as ghosts who blackmailed passers-by for their belongings. They were arguing over how to split their ill-gotten loot.
Huh. After hearing that, Paimon doesn't feel so scared anymore.
Did you stop him? Okay, well, it sounds like the story's over, so I guess he kind of just let him be. Alright. Oh, whoa, what's going on here? How do I do this? So like 3 different paths to take. Let's try this one. Alright. Can we go down different?
Careful, there's something up above.
Oh, what?
Huh? Fireworks?
Wait.
Paimon was scared half to death.
Yeah, John Rice says choose one. I did indeed choose one. Also, fireworks. What? Is Yoimiya part of this? I don't know.
Paimon thought we found it, but it doesn't seem to be here.
No, well.
Let's keep searching somewhere else.
Let's see. So there's no. I just want to check. There's no signs here. So we gotta go around. So this is the wrong path. Alrighty. Let's try looking this way then.
I'm also curious about what's over there,
wait.
but we should continue following the signs for now.
I mean, I'm trying to, but like, the signs aren't really. Oh, okay, there we go. There's. So we gotta like really stick close to the signs.
The horror.
Hello?
Whose voice
Someone
is that?
there.
I will hunt you, and you shall know my horror.
That doesn't sound like Ito, I don't think.
Something's over there. Wait,
Oh.
Kazuha, where are you going?
Hey, Kazuha.
Sounds like something horrible happened to him. Maybe we should ask if there's any way we can help.
Wait, what?
It's too late. I will haunt you.
I think that's Ito. Actually.
He doesn't need any help. Let's get out of here.
I guess I'll take this real quick.
Have we reached the end? Paimon doesn't see anything here.
Oh, it's that guy.
Seems we went the wrong way. Let's try a different path.
What are you looking at?
Hello.
I'm also curious about what's over there, but we should continue
Hey, buddy.
following the sun.
Oh no, you spotted me.
Yep, I found you.
Please, not a word of this to anyone. Otherwise, they'll dock my pay.
Alright. I saw nothing, Kazuha. Let's get moving. Let's get moving.
I'm also curious about what's over there, but...
Oh, what? Come on, really? I was only away from it for like a little bit. Oh, but also I see, hold on. See some messages already. I sorry I missed all of these. John says, such a good story. Yeah, choose one. And also, Gentleman Eldridge is here. Hello. Well, welcome, Gentleman Eldridge. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. And I hope you have a good time out at the stream today. Welcome. And I see some kind of animated emotes. I don't know what they are of, though. And I also see that you, redeemed the Breader, so... Bread! There you go. I have done your redeem. And now for John, let's see. You do paperwork, and I see you redeemed the meme face. Nice. Oh, it's Doc, sorry. Well, it's good to see. Well, actually, yeah. I was going to say it's good to see here to Eldritch, but I already said that before. But also, to John, I see that you redeemed the meme face just now. So, what meme do you want the Dino to have on his face for the rest of the stream? I also see Gentleman Eldritch with the Komodo Dragon Pog face
Are for now, but
and
friends
flaming
are
purple
forever.
hands as per usual. Very nice. I also see John says
It
we need
looks
a
like
scary
you
meme
found
face for
yourself
this.
a partner.
Alright, well, what you got in mind? What's a scary meme face that you can think of? And I shall use it.
The event is just its call.
Alright,
Correct.
gonna skip all
The path
this.
will be now. If
We don't want anyone to beat us.
Alright, let's go. I kind of started to feel mixed about this event. Like,
Is it just Paimon?
why not let us explore a little bit more? Why do we have to stick to this path?
I haven't sensed anything particularly different. How about I tell you a story? Once in my wandering travels, I came
Not
upon a
now,
bridge,
buddy.
and I had
We
been told
heard
that
it
an
already.
ominous presence awaited those who crossed that bridge at night. It was said that there were a pair of lovebirds who tragically fell into the water below and perished. Their grieving spirits converged around the bridge and were never dispersed. So, I picked a night to cross the bridge, and as I was crossing, I heard some voices.
And then?
I stopped and listened for some time, and realized it was a couple disguised as ghosts who blackmailed passers-by for their belongings. They were arguing over how to split their ill-gotten loot.
Huh. After hearing that...
Careful, there's something up above.
Yeah, there's the fireworks.
What's this? Huh? Fireworks? Whew. I'm almost scared half to death.
So because we were able to see that one guy that was pretending to be a ghost before, I want to see if we can find your Mia or someone around here. I also see John Wright says, let's see, troll face of what is this? Alright.
What are you looking at?
Hold on. See, troll face. Oh, what is that? Oh, okay. I see a very cursed troll face after looking up just troll face. Okay. Okay, I think I found one that is perhaps slightly more cursed than usual. Alright. I guess, I'll try to, do some editing real quick and attach it to my PNG real quick. So I can have it, moving around with me whenever I talk, just like, last stream with, I can't word. Just like last stream with, the troll face for when I was playing Digimon Cyber Sleuth. Alright, so here we go. It's a bit grainy, I think, but hopefully it shall suffice. Alright, there we go. Almost. Also, let's see, I think it may work for this part. I mean, it makes sense. I think, personally, I think it works for this part of the story. Also, let's see. Oh, better. I need to go back to Chrome. Hold on. Also, see, Judgment Ultra says, Tyrano has a dino on his head. No one stare at it. That's, Carcy, the Carcharodontosaurus. It was part of a Paleo Summon redeem from earlier. He's also going to be here for the rest of the stream, and I should have updated the PNG, so you should be seeing it very soon. Alright, let me check. Alright, I think I see it in OBS. Alright, I don't know if you guys will. I don't think you guys are able to see it yet, because, at least not right now, because on my phone, it looks like stream is lagging a bit behind, but you should be able to see it soon. Alright, so let's see. Gentlemen, Eldritch redeemed hydrate, there we go. Alright, so I'll just open up a soda can since you redeemed hydrate. Give me a sec. Oh, I see it on my phone. You guys should see. I think you guys should be able to see the troll face now. There you go. There you go. Got some soda to drink, and I got a troll face for all of you to look at for the rest of the stream. Yes, yep, I see it, John. I see it, John. There we go. And now let's continue on. Alright, let's keep moving. on, Gazwa. Don't stray far behind, or else we're gonna mess up the event again.
The horror. The horror.
Hello? Is someone
Dude,
there?
What you doing?
I will hunt you, and you shall know my horror.
Oh, I see him.
Something's over there. Wait, Kazuha, where are you going?
It sounds like something horrible happened to him. Maybe we should ask if there's any way we can help.
Pretty solid
It's too
work,
late.
yeah.
I will haunt you.
See? He doesn't need any help. Let's get out of here.
Hello. Kazuha, can we go?
I'm also curious about what's over there, but we should continue following the signs for now.
But can I talk to this guy?
Oh, no.
Yep, okay. I don't. Okay, there you go. Come on, Gazwa, I'm here with you. Come on, let's go. If this game didn't insist on us having to stay close to our partner and the signs, I feel like I would be enjoying it a lot more. This makes it feel really restrictive. So let's see, is Yoimiya around here? I don't know. Alright, let's keep going.
I'm also curious about what's over there, but we should continue following the signs for now.
Fine. I'm starting to like this event a little less as time goes on. This is how the test of courage goes, says John. It doesn't feel like a test of courage, it just feels like a test of can you walk down a certain specific path without being too agitated by the limits of where you can go.
You have no idea how long I've been waiting for this. Let's go, Ushi.
Wait, oh, ow.
Who's there?
Weird.
Ushi.
That short guy doesn't look very scared. Come on, Ushi. Show him what you got.
Ow.
That's what I'm talking about. You scared now?
You're just being
So
rude,
that's
Ushi.
what's going on here. In this case, it might just be better to pretend to be scared.
See, where is Ito, by the way? I don't see him. He's a master hider, I'll give Ito that. I don't see him. Oh. Alright, let's see what this is.
It seems we'll be the first to find it.
Why do you say that?
I can sense a sweet aroma on the wind. The dango milk should be nearby.
Alright.
Really? Let Paimon have a look. Oh, you're right! There it is!
Yes.
Yippee! Who would have guessed we'd be the first ones? But what's that scarecrow doing here?
Careful.
Oh.
It's standing up! Is it alive?
Calm down, it's just a device meant to scare you.
Oh. Well, it sure worked on Paimon.
Mm-hmm.
But that should be the end of it, right? There doesn't seem to be anything else around here.
I don't
It
think
seems
so.
the test wasn't as scary as I'd anticipated. However, I've enjoyed the experience together with you.
I would like to say the same for you, but this event feels too restrictive.
Now that we've found the dango milk, we can head back the way we came.
Alright, let's go. Oh, hey! I knew when they mentioned dango milk that she would be here. Did
What's
no
the
one
matter?
notice?
Is there something over there?
It's A. Yeah, I saw someone we know just now.
I see.
Yep.
So she is at the test of courage too. To avoid any unnecessary complications, I'd prefer not to meet with her. You may pass on my regards.
Yeah, I can
There's a lot of Dongo milk here. I'll take half of it back and leave the rest to you.
Alright.
Till we meet again.
So, are we actually gonna be able to talk to, A? It's been a while since we have.
Eh?
There we go, yeah.
Oh, it's really you! What are you doing here?
Oh, hello. Miko told me about the Test of Courage event taking place here. I thought I would come and have a look.
By the way, we saw your son. He's doing okay now. He's gone by a new name now.
That's why you're here. So what do you think of the Test of Courage? Are you having fun?
It's more or less the same as I remember before. I wasn't scared by anything, but on the contrary, some of the event participants were horrified the moment they saw me.
I guess that is understandable. A lot of stuff did happen between you and the rest of the Inazuma a while back.
Oh, that Miko. Did she send A here to scare people on purpose?
Certainly seems that way. Yeah, sure sounds like something she'd do.
If that's the case, it feels like A isn't really experiencing the event like everyone else.
You can be our new partner since Kazuha left.
Oh, Paimon has an idea. We'll give you a bottle of the Dongo milk we just found. That would make you a winner in this
Oh yeah, that's true. We can do that.
Ah, yes. Isn't that the dessert drink we had the last time we met?
Yes.
Sure, I'll take one. Actually, I've sensed a familiar feeling ever since I arrived here. It's brought some old memories to mind.
Kazuha?
Huh? A familiar feeling?
Have you been down to the beach by any chance?
We have. Why?
I was just strolling nearby when I noticed a space at the beach with a familiar game set up on it.
Really? What game is that?
I took a brief look, and it appeared to be a game where you control flippers hovering in the air to strike a ball and hit some positioned elemental cubes.
That sounds like tennis with extra steps.
I saw the game was called Akitsu Yugen. I'm guessing it originated from Akitsu Hazura. The thought of that game caused me to recall some things from the past.
Akitsu Hazura? What's that?
It's a game where you use Hagoita to hit a ball towards a set target. It was once quite popular during festivals.
Oh, it's pinball art.
Makoto also enjoyed playing Akitsu Hazura when she was alive. Yakiako was still around at that time, and nights in Inazuma were much more lively than they are now. The yokai would hold festivals from time to time, gathering to drink, laugh, and play music.
Oh, does that mean you could eat the delicious festival food whenever you liked?
Yes. The yokai called their celebration the Mikowa Flower Festival. Makoto and I attended it once. She found it particularly fascinating. Sadly, the past has all but vanished. But seeing a game like that again does make me feel happy.
That's nice.
Sounds like it could be fun. Paimon would like to play.
If you're interested, you can go to the beach and give it a try.
Yeah.
It was still being set up when I was there earlier, but I assume it should be ready soon.
Yay!
I shall return to Tenshukaku. Miko told me that the test of courage consists of 3 rounds. So
alright,
please,
so we're
keep
gonna
up
see
the effort.
everyone then.
Give it your best until the end. Considering you two, I think you should have no problem making it to the end.
Oh, of course.
I know you can do it. Good luck.
Thank you, A.
Paimon doesn't remember hearing anything about a game on the beach from Ayato. You think that activity is also planned by the Ashiro Commission? Oh, the more Paimon thinks about it, the scarier it feels. Oh, this whole test of courage thing is keeping Paimon on edge.
I mean, I guess it's doing its job then.
Anyway, the first round of the event should be finished by now, so let's head back.
Alright, I guess. Return to the site of the test of courage or whatever. Alright. So I want to go see if Yorimiya is actually here or not. Now that we're no longer restricted by everything. Yeah, this is where it was, like where the fireworks trap was. So Mia hiding around here. I just would imagine, like, it's Inazuma, there's fireworks. I feel like she should be evolved somehow. Oh well. Well, let's move on to the next event. Well, I guess the next part of the event. Hello, Ito.
Woo! So, what'd you think? Do I know how to scare people or what?
I mean, you just threw a cow, and it just kind of like kicked some sand at people, but alright. I mean, it's not... I guess it might be scary for someone who's scared of cows, I guess. Also, John says, game 2, yep. And yes, you do, Ito. You're a great scarer. If he was a monster in Monsters Inc., he would be greater than Sully ever was.
Oh, what'd Paimon think? Paimon was hiding behind you the entire time, so Paimon didn't really notice Ito scaring us at all. Paimon will leave this one to the Traveler. So, was Ito scary or not?
You're the scariest Oni ever, my friend.
Oh, really?
Indeed you are, sir.
Even I had no idea I possessed such talent. But this is just what I needed to hear. Now I'll show them. The gang will know just how terrifying their leader can be.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I've already figured out which path they'll be taking, so let's wait nearby and scare the pants off them.
Alright, you got this.
Now things are getting interesting. You ready? We've got people to scare.
Alright. Help Ito scare people already. I wonder if, hold on, what's her name? Let me see. Yeah, I wonder if Shinobu is gonna be there. Or if it's just gonna be like the 3 main guys that are usually there. Alright. Here's the spot, and let's see. Yes, now it's fun time indeed, John.
I think we're getting close.
Alright, let's see.
Come on. We can't let them see us.
Oh, here they come. So, how are you going to scare them, Ito?
Easy peasy. We'll wait for them to get real close, and then we'll jump out and shout together. They won't know what hit them.
Alright.
Huh? What are we, a bunch of kids now?
I kind of doubt this'll work. So what exactly were you practicing all this time?
Hey, don't underestimate me. It may sound simple, but I know exactly what'll scare them.
Alright.
The gang's probably moping along on their way back, saying things like, "This is boring," and "Let's go home." But it's dark and their guard is down. Now's our chance. Having the 3 of us suddenly come flying out of the bushes is gonna scare them real good.
Alright.
Before they come to their senses, we'll already be halfway to our next ambush spot.
Genius. You're a genius, Ito.
Shh, you hear that? Someone's coming. It must be them.
Alright.
Alright, I'll count us in. Ready? We jump on 0. 3.
Alright.
2.
Alright, let's do this.
1.
Alright.
Ah!
And then Aether just shows up like, hello, I'm here. He doesn't even look like he's trying. He just has a big smile, big awkward smile on his face. As some kids.
Wait, you're not...
There!
It's just kids in masks.
Ghosts!
Huh? Oh, what?
Wait, hold on a second.
Did we scare each other? I don't know if we did. Did it work? It might have, I guess. Yeah, I guess in a sense it did work. I guess. We sort of scared everyone. We just scared ourselves in the process.
Definitely not human.
You know those
So all the
masks?
strange rumors about the test of courage are true. Oh, what should we do? Do you think the ghosts are coming after us?
Oh, Paimon. I didn't expect you to be such a baby.
Hey, you're one to talk. You were the first to start running. Don't make fun of Paimon.
Well, you shouted ghosts, so my instinct to escort you two to safety kicked in.
Ah, yes. I see. Very
After
reasonable.
all, real ghosts are terrifying. My skills are completely useless against them.
So why did we stop running?
Oh, because I just realized that they were also running from us. Which means they were afraid of us too. And if that's the case, then there shouldn't be anything to worry about.
Yeah, just
now
get
that I've
them
calmed
masks.
down, I'm starting to wonder if they were actually ghosts. They might have been people dressed up as ghosts to scare us.
Were they sent by the Yashiro Commission then?
Oh, definitely not. No, during the event, I took a little walk around the Chinju forest and saw all the gimmicks that the Yashiro Commission had set up. Those three weren't from the Yashiro Commission, but they did seem a little familiar. Come on, let's go back there and take a look.
Alright.
Now you want to go back? But there's still a chance that they were real spirits, right?
Could be.
If we go back now, they might try to eat us.
Oh, it's all right, Paimon. If you're scared, you can stay here. Traveler and I will go investigate.
Really? Oh, that'd be great.
Would it be more dangerous to stay here alone?
Oh, right. The last mystery novel Paimon bought from Yai Publishing House had a plot just like that. During the investigation, whoever said I'm not going would always be the next victim. So, on second thought, Paimon's going with you. Don't you ever leave Paimon behind! Ever!
Alright then.
It looked like they were running that way, but it's hard to say exactly where they went, so let's split up.
But then you'll be all alone, which according to the mystery novels is super dangerous!
Don't worry about me. Once my rear's in gear, I'm not afraid of nothing.
Alright.
Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
Nah,
They
she's got
scared
this.
you that bad, huh? Huh. Looks like they really do have a knack for spooking people. This time, I'll capture him and learn their art for scaring people. Anyway, I'll catch you around.
Alright.
And there he goes, running off and talking to himself. Again. Do we really have to go?
You better go have a look.
Oh, fine. Let's go take a look then.
Yeah, nothing could absolutely nothing could go wrong, John.
But the second we see anything scary,
I'm sure
we
it'll
make a
all
run
be
for it. Got
fine.
it?
Nothing bad could possibly happen here. Alright, follow the people that ran away. Alright, hello?
Well, we've already walked all the way here. Wonder where those three went. Paimon didn't see them anywhere. Oh, maybe Ito was right. Maybe they've been hiding. Huh. Seems like they're not scary after all.
Seems like you come to your senses.
Hey! Listen up, you three little wimps! Paimon can already see you guys, so just come out and show yourselves!
I feel like she's... I don't know, part of it feels like she was staring at the camera when she was saying that. Oh, bud. Huh? What was that? Oh, hello.
There's someone actually here! Paimon's scared again!
Hello?
It's just gonna be a few more days. Just don't do it, Chizuru. You can't give in to your desires. Others will suffer for it. You mustn't make the same mistake.
What?
Just hold on a little longer. You've already come all this way, right?
Excuse us. Did you happen to see three rascals pass by here? Let Paimon tell you what they look like.
To me, it looks like she's bearing something.
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
To someone like me? You have no business coming here. You shouldn't be anywhere near me. If you value your lives, you must leave immediately. Otherwise, your souls will be trapped here forever.
What?
I won't warn you again. Now, away with you! Be gone!
Wake up. Hey, Traveler.
Wake up. Hey, Shinzo. Hello. What happened?
Thank goodness you're okay.
Oh, hey, so. what are you doing today?
Before we get to that, I think someone needs your attention first.
Paimon?
Please don't eat Paimon. Paimon doesn't taste very good. Please avenge Paimon.
It's okay, emergency food. I'm sure you taste great. Anyways, John says, hello, ghost lady. Anyways, wake up, Paimon.
Are you here to rescue Paimon? Oh, and Hazel's here too. What happened to that scary person just now? Did you manage to defeat her?
Scary person?
There's a person wearing a weird outfit who spoke strangely here.
Okay, I see. I only found the two of you passed out here when I arrived. There was no one else around.
Oh, okay.
What happened? Tell me all the details.
Alrighty.
As I suspected, there appears to be something more behind this test of courage event.
Really?
But let's get back to your original question. I haven't told you the reason I'm here. The truth is, I was commissioned to come here for an investigation.
What kind?
You were commissioned?
That's right. Some time ago, a peculiar game was discovered on the beach.
Ooh, that's what they saw.
A peculiar game on the beach? Oh, could it be the Akitsu Yugen game that A mentioned?
Ah, so you've heard of it?
Mm-hmm.
The game quietly appeared some time ago and has since attracted some players. Apparently, it's very interesting. There was no one on the beach other than visitors and tourists when the game appeared. Imagine it like this. A stall suddenly appears on the street with no owner. And stranger yet, it could operate normally without anyone supervising it. People at the beach can start the game simply by talking to the bulletin board.
Could it be run by ghosts?
If so, they're apparently very nice ghosts.
Some tourists started to say that, and the rumor began to spread, until it became a full-blown ghost story. The further that story spread, the more plausible it seemed, causing people to be unwilling to go anywhere near the beach. The Tenryo Commission wanted to close the beach in order to investigate the situation and dispel the rumors, but before they could do anything, the Yashiro Commission organized the Test of Courage event here.
Interesting.
People that were initially scared by the rumors began to believe that the beach game was actually a preview event planned by the Yashiro Commission for the Test of Courage, so visitors have gradually returned again. But I'm quite positive that the game never had anything to do with the Yashiro Commission.
I see.
Wait, so the Yashiro Commission were fully aware of all the spooky stuff going on, but they still decided to hold their event here? But Ayato must be one of the smartest guys we know. What the heck was he thinking?
Who knows? But I'd rather trust tangible evidence than speculate on his thoughts.
Alright.
As for my commission, apparently someone reported that they found themselves trapped for hours on the beach while playing the game.
Trapped?
According to his own account, he kept returning to the same location no matter which way he went. And even though his friends were nearby, they couldn't see him.
Weird.
That sounds so scary.
Even though it was obvious that he wasn't telling me the whole story, the testimonies of his friends did validate that what he said actually occurred. On top of that, it was also this very incident that led to all the ghost rumors. No one dared to go near the beach until the Yashiro Commission announced the Test of Courage. Who set up the game on the beach? And why did the Yashiro Commission help them cover it up? I need to uncover the truth. So I'm here to investigate.
Alright.
Anyway, don't mind me. Working together will only raise suspicion, so I'll undertake my own investigation for the time being.
Alright. Gotta drink some soda first, because my throat is feeling a little dry. Alright. Ready to help, Hato.
However, please proceed with caution. Based on my observations, most people are still unaware of anything happening here. Telling people that something's amiss might cause quite a stir.
Alright. Alrighty, so that's the first part of the Test of Courage done. Ooh. Here's this thingy. Don't know what it is. Oh, alright, there it is. So both A and Hazel mentioned this mysterious game. Go and check it out. Alright. Alright, so next part of the event, we gotta go do this. Check out the game. Alright, let's go check out the game then. So we gotta head to the beach. And when we head to the beach, are we gonna actually play the game or not? Let's see. I mean, they developed a whole TCG game for this event. I don't know if they're going to take the time to make a whole other game mode. But we'll see. Let's see.
Up and away.
Here it is. And this is where people play Atsuki Yuge. This seems to be opening back up like Ace said. Cameron doesn't really see anyone here though. Okay. Gotta be careful though, because we don't want to be trapped in here. So while playing, okay, we need to actively serve their ball and repel the skill ball forward using the bar. Alright. I think I get it. And we select the modifiers. Alright, based on the elemental type, yada yada yada. Alright. Alright. I guess I'll give it a shot. I don't know how good I'm gonna be at it. How about a round of Atsuki Yuge? Yep, sure, let's start it. Did we get any events or let's see. Oh, okay, we get some awards. Alright, I'm gonna do it then. Alright, let's see. Select some characters. There we go. Oh, we can't use any water characters. Fine then. Select some modifiers. Yeah, sure. There's only 2 right now, so I'll use those. Let's go. Yep, I need to use speech time. Yeah, says John. And basically Pong with some new stuff. Alright, here we go. Ooh, okay, this is kind of interesting. Ooh. I don't know if it's like really like Pong per se, but it's certainly some things. Oh, oh dear. I feel like I've played games like this before. I don't remember the name of any of them though. Ooh.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets?
Oh, okay, we can move. Okay.
Cute.
Okay, just... I didn't know we could move, but alright then. Hold on. Oh, so it is like... Okay, it is actually like Pong, because we can... Oh, okay. Oh, whoa. Hold on. Hold on, bud. Oh, okay. Okay, that's actually not... That's actually kind of cool. Alright, hold on. Toss this one. There we go. Whoa, okay, what is this? Okay, this looks kind of dope. Alright. So we took care of that one moving structure. Oh, nope, you go back. All of you go back. Oh, I messed that one up. Oh, no dear. You, go back. Alright. Oh, dang it. Okay, you. Go through here. Destroy everything here. Okay. Come on. Come on. Oh, whoops. Okay. Okay, we got this. We got these. We got these. I think. Okay. Come on. Come on. Ooh, ooh. Boop. Boop. Alley-oop. Alright. There we go. Okay, come on. What did... Oh, hold on. Can you sing? Okay, they can't hit the ball. Let's see. So, one message. Oh, yeah. John says got around 7 minutes, so yes. Alright. Alright, not bad. Not bad. This is actually kind of fun. I want to keep going. Plus, if I get some awards for it. Ooh, yes, I do. I get some awards. Oh, wait, hold on, what? Ooh, I can get some more. I can get more, Awards, let's see. Alright, well, I'll do it, sure. Alright, so let's do this. See, let's have a unique set of there we go. Unique set of elements. And let's see. Spawn a merit. Okay, that seems good. Ball will be made wider. Okay. There we go, okay. I think this is good. Yeah, so we gotta score, at least 4,000, okay. There we go, let's get started, alright. Come on. You got this, little fireball. I believe in you. Oh, wait, there we go. Let's get started. Alright, let's see if we can get some elemental in here. There we go. Oh, dang it, I missed. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, no. The wall saved me there. Alright, there we go. Yikes, okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. Come on, you can do this, little fireball. Okay. Yep. Oh, oh, dang it. Oh, okay. Okay. Ooh, alright, alright. Okay. We have a really short amount of time going. Come on. Nope. Alright. Come on. Stay in the game, ball. Oh, dang it. Come on. We haven't got 4,000 yet. Come on. Oh. Come on. Alright, let's try and mix the up elements. Ooh, okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. We're doing good. Come on. Mix it up a little. Okay, hold on. We got a little fire, I don't know if it was like fireballs, but like little energy blast things. Oh, hold on. Oh. Dang it. Okay, so we... Wait, oh, never mind. I think we got it, apparently. I thought it was 4,300. I mean, I'll take it, though. Let's see. So, rewards list, and... Look, we got everything for this one, I think. Yeah, we got everything for this one. And then we got the Mayhem one. Alright, let's get moving then. Yeah, that should be everything, but... I'm gonna get the rewards regardless. Let's see. Playful Leisure. And then Men Mayhem. I think I'm getting the hang of this. Slowly but surely. Alright, there we go. So, additional skill ball, and... I'm going to do this. I think this will be good. Yep, we got the idea. There we go. All right. You got this. Thrash them all. Oh, dang it. Oh, okay. I can sprint a little bit to speed myself up. Okay. Oh boy. All right. Here we go. Gotta keep them both up. I can do this. Oh, nope. Whoop. Okay. There we go. All right. Come on. I think I lost one. Oh. Or like an extra one that I made before. Oh, nope. Alright. Oh, we got 3,000. Nice. Okay. That's pretty fun. What's that? I wonder if I'm seeing that. When did that show up? It's like part of the Kisi Yuge too. Should take a closer look? Paimon will let you decide. Nope, because there are primo gems to be had here, so I'm gonna keep on moving with this. Plus, honestly, I'm actually kind of having fun with this event in particular. So, let's... Alright. So now we need to get a lot of points this time around. Alright, here we go. And get some Dendro, and let's see. When there are 10 less bricks on the... 8 enhanced fireworks ahead. Fight speed increased by 20. I think I'll go with that. Wider bar. And characters. There we go. I think I'll go with this. Yep, 4,000 again. Okay. Here we go. Make it electro, because I think that's really effective on the blue colored cubes. Think so. Hello. All right, come on, you got this. Little electro ball, I believe in you. Yeah, you got this. You got this, buddy. You got this. Oh, gotta collect that little, one little energy ball that I made. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Whoop! Dang it, I missed it. Come on. Go. Nope. Come on. All right. Oh, okay. Ah, dang it. There we go. Okay, we get that little energy ball there. But the yellow one that sometimes shows up. Okay. Oh, okay. Get you, get you, get you. Oh, okay, hold on. So we get that last one. Okay, perfect. There we go. We demolished a good portion of that of the puzzle already. Perfect, perfect. Oh, nice. Alright, we're gonna put that over here. Okay. Okay, we're already at 4,000. And we got like a minute to less than a minute to spare. Oh, grab this. There we go. Oh, dang it. Alright, come on, you can do this. You can do this, little ball. Nope. No. Oh! Dang it, I missed that one. Ooh, 5,000. Okay. Not bad. No. Oh, okay. Okay. There we go. Alright. Ooh. Alright, so we got 6,000. Nice. Alright. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this game, honestly. I don't know why. Something about it is very addicting to me. Maybe this is why I can't word. There's just mobile games that are like this. So we can't get to these until we do haunted tasks. Alright. So we gotta go over here, I guess. Hold on. Dream, yeah, alright. Investigate the mysterious door. Also, there's a bunch of stuff we gotta do. Ooh. Alright, so we got something for a battle pass, not bad. I'll take that. And something for events, too. Ooh. Okay, it's just that way. It's just showing us our there we go. Shadow Dark. Alright. I think that's all the exclamation mark thingy's done, so let's move on to here. Yeah, Brick Breaker is fun. Alright, so let's see. What's going on in here? Alright, let's go in here, door. What is behind this door? Oh, it's just like, okay, it's like the other ones, I think. Alright, alright. And then let's see, so child. Add a bit of dendro. We got all kinds of random different elements just in case we'll need them. Get us some more speed. Let's see. I'll get a merit ball, I think. But yeah, I agree with you, John. This game is, like, the little brick breaker thing is fun. Alright, let's begin. How about a round? Yes, start the game. Something has changed within this domain. What's it? Oh, is it because there's an enemy here? Could that be it? Up. Dang it. Yeah, I think we have to fight that little guy. Well, big guy, actually. Oh, okay, okay. Alright, perfect. Alright. Come on, you got this, little ball. There you go. Let's give it a little bit of firepower. Oh, nope. Nope, you're not falling down, little ball. I've got you, buddy. You're not hitting the bottom of the screen under my watch. At least for not for a few more seconds. Ooh, okay, nice. I see something, like, a little glowing thing over there. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. I saw the merit ball, but I couldn't get it. Ooh, okay. Send him back up. I got that one at least. Okay. Oh. Taking evasive. Alright. That might have worked a bit in our favor, actually. At least a tiny bit. Okay. Hold on. Oh. Can those blocks be destroyed or not? I don't know if they can be. It didn't look like it. What do we do about this? Oh, there. Alright. Got him! There we go. We got him. And that's 5,000. Okay, nice. So we gotta keep going with this, or? Let's see. I don't know if there's a new, thing going on. Just has to go to the test of courage, but just in case there's some rewards to get from this. And there are indeed rewards to get from this. I gotta take them all. Yep, that's all of them. Ice into miso we gotta unlock first. Can we do the things over here, though? Hurrah! Indeed, John. Hurrah. Alright, let's see. Can we do this one now? Let's see, start. It says not yet unlocked. We gotta complete Haunted Tales to unlock. Alright, so let's continue. Make our way back to the Haunted Tales place. So we gotta go back to the Test of Courage, I think. Oh, there's Ito!
Hey, you guys finally made it.
Yes.
I was searching for hours. Still didn't see any sign of those three, so I decided to come back. How about you? Find anything?
Found a nice game?
It's kinda hard to explain.
We didn't find them either.
I see. So you came up empty-handed too. Well, it doesn't matter. I already came up with a new plan.
Did you?
Huh? What plan?
Shinobu told me a saying after she got back from studying in Liyue. It went something like, the something by day becomes, something by night?
The hunter by day becomes the hunted by night.
Yeah, that's what I said. Come on, keep up. Anyway, I was so focused on scaring people last round that those three dressed up as ghosts caught me completely off guard. But not this time. Oh no, I'll be hiding nearby and waiting for those three to emerge first, and then I'll nail them with a surprise attack.
Like what happened before, right?
You two just gotta keep playing it natural and join the contest. Got it? Okay, see you later.
Alright. See ya, Ito. You got this, buddy. I believe in you.
Wait, Ito! He ran off again. Well, his plan does make some sense, at least. Let's go talk to the Shrine Maiden so we can join the second round.
Alrighty. Alright, let's see. We gotta go ask the members of the staff. There you are. Excuse me.
Congratulations on winning the first round of the Test of Courage. Now you're one step closer to the dark, messy truth. But is that really a good thing?
Hey, cut the nonsense! What we just saw was super terrifying!
Oh, really? Good to hear. Hearing the word super terrifying is exactly what all us event organizers would like to hear.
Kingdom Hearts, says John again.
No, that's not what Paimon means!
When you
Something
walk
mysterious
away.
is also happening here, not just the event!
So what? You've heard the stories about the Test of Courage, haven't you? Everyone who participates in the event faces a variety of emotions. People are afraid of seeing their innermost fears appear before them, and yet they still seek the thrill of experiencing those fears. So, isn't it natural for us to have things in the dark and deathly silent forest to help fulfill that experience?
That is true, yes.
Just like the grinning monster standing behind you right now, waiting for you to turn around.
Ah, really?
She's messing with you. There's nothing behind us.
I knew a little trick like that wouldn't be enough to scare you off.
I mean, if you're scared of water, there was that waterfall back there.
The second round of the test of courage will begin shortly. Have you found your partner yet?
Huh? But don't we already have a partner from the last round?
Yes, your team's outstanding efforts certainly won you the last round. So it's understandable that you'd want to pair up with your previous partner. But unfortunately, you must find a different partner for each round of the event. If you don't have a partner by the time the next round begins, then...
We're getting disqualified?
Yeah, Paimon already knows. If we don't have a partner in time, then we'll be disqualified. Let's ask around and see if there's anyone looking for a partner.
Yoimiya! Okay. I got it for Yoimiya. But also, I kind of feel bad that some of the other characters, like Ayaka and Goro, we didn't get to play with them. I didn't have fun with Kazuha, though. Hopefully they'll let us like replay the event with the other characters. Anyways, hello there, Sayo, Toma. And where's Yoimiya at? Where's the best Inazuman girl? No. Actually, I don't know about that. There's a lot of really good characters from Inazuma. Oh, there. Oh, never mind. She was. I think she was right behind us. Hello. Hello, other Yoimiya. I need your help.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon. I had a feeling you two would be here.
Oh, Yoimiya! You're here too?
Mm-hmm. I was also here for the first round, but I arrived a little early, so maybe that's why I didn't see you. By the way, I heard you were the winners.
Yep.
Impressive. I eventually found the hidden Dongo milk too, but it was already too late.
Actually, Paimon still doesn't know how he managed to find it.
It's mostly just trial and error. It was literally on the last path that we decided to choose.
Paimon was just hiding behind him the whole time, and somehow we won.
Traveler, you never told me you were so good at this sort of event. You weren't keeping it a secret, were you?
Perhaps I was.
Anyway, would you like to pair up with me? We'd be an amazing team. With us working together, the second round will be a piece of cake.
Sounds good.
Awesome! Don't worry, you'll see that being on my team is a blast.
By the way, those fireworks from the last round, were those yours? I don't know if they were.
Get out there and win this thing. We'll move faster than a firework shooting straight into the sky. It'll be like whoosh, and the round will be ours.
Like seriously though, like fireworks are her thing. So were the fireworks from the first round like set up by her, or was it someone else that just like bought some fireworks from I forgot what was the name of her family's fireworks shop, but did they get them from her family? Could be. Alright, let's begin the second round of the test of courage.
You appear to have found a partner. Let's see if you can repeat your luck from the first round.
I didn't have much luck with the first round, but okay.
Though, whether winning should be considered good luck or not is debatable. Anyway, I will now reveal the item you'll be searching for in the second round of the test of courage.
Alright.
It's a fan.
A fan? You mean like the thing we use to keep cool when it's hot out?
Alright, I guess that's something.
The fan was personally selected by the Yashiro Commissioner himself and has been placed somewhere in the Chinju Forest. There will be signs to guide the way, but beware. The darkness that lurks in the forest is drawing nearer.
Alright.
Remember, if you can't go on any further, you can always give up and live to see another day.
Nah, I'm good. Let's keep going.
Let's go!
Johnson's Kingdom Hearts again. At this point, I expect just a random character with the same voice actor as Sora to suddenly show up. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Like, I feel like I've seen some of like Sora's voice actor in quite a few, yeah, some of the most awkward places that I would have expected.
Something just fell from above! Ah, keep it away from Paimon!
Oh, Tony Kabuto.
Really? Let me see.
Hey, buddies.
Oh, it's an Oni Kabuto. And pretty strong ones from the looks of it.
I mean, outstanding ones.
They'll come in real handy for the next Oni Kabuto tournament.
Actually, she plays with the Oni Kabuto too. That's cool. But actually, I guess she and Ito, I believe, are friends according to the voice lines, so it makes sense.
Can't let anyone beat us to it.
Alright, let's go. Let's go. Alright. Gotta follow the path.
Hey, did you guys hear that?
Oh, hear what?
Hear what? It sounded like it came from inside the shrine. I've heard people say that some evil spirits are sealed in shrines, and at night they make banging sounds from inside. Whenever someone approaches, a spirit will pow! Leap out and pull that unfortunate person inside the shrine, using the victim to replace themselves as the prisoner.
Ah! Stay away from Paimon!
Ellen!
Huh? Oh, it's a kitty.
Aww.
Not gonna lie, that's kind of disappointing. I was hoping to see a real evil spirit.
At least it's just a cat doll. That's not so bad. I guess like an event like this is a bit disappointing, but it's never a bad thing to see a cat doll. Ooh. Got something.
This doesn't seem to be the right way. Let's try another path.
Alrighty. So I think there's more paths over around here. Let's see. So we can go that way. Oh. What the?
That's strange. How did Paimon transform into a lavender melon?
Hey, Paimon's over here! That doesn't even look like Paimon!
Huh.
So what in the world is this? Hey, it's flying away! Don't go! Let me have a look at ya!
Okay, that's a bit odd. Did someone do that with like their vision or something? I don't know.
Whew. This should be far enough.
Are you tired, Paimon? Do you want to take a break?
Yes, please. Let's rest here. Huh? Wait a minute. Was that statue always facing this way? The candles also went out. What's going on? Is something coming? Oh, let's get out of here!
Whoa, Paimon wasn't kidding. The statue really did move.
Oh.
Wonder how that works.
And I'm moving the statue. Did you move?
You want to explore somewhere else?
Oh, sorry.
No, we finished the test of courage first.
Sorry. Alright, let's go this way. Oh, hello.
Wow, look at all the lanterns here. It's so beautiful.
Ooh, pretty.
But now that I look closer, it seems like the lanterns are floating in midair. How is that possible?
Who knows?
That's definitely not normal.
Oh, there's the fan.
Can I borrow your shoulders for a second? You can give me a boost, and I'll pull one of them down.
Alright.
No, now's not the time.
Okay, so that is the right one, but I want to go down another path and try to see what else might be there. Before we go on to the other one. So listen, whatever this is going on here.
What's Stall doing here? Maybe it's for participants who need a break?
Maybe.
Excuse me, 3 glasses of juice, please. Don't worry, this time it's on me.
Alright.
Yay! Thanks, Yoimiya.
Excuse me, anyone here?
Hello?
Strange. Seems like no one's around. Guess we'll just have to keep going.
Alright. As I see John says same, but kitty was a good kitty. That was a good kitty back there. Oh.
stall? It sure looks familiar. Wait, isn't this the same stall we saw earlier?
Apparently the stall's following us. That's a bit odd. I don't think stalls are supposed to do that. Alright, so let's go over to the fan now. Alright. Also see Dawn Creep is here, and we redeemed the Roar. Alright. Roar. Good to see you here again, Dawn. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by.
Come on, let's go.
And I hope that you're doing well.
Can't let anyone beat us to it.
Alright. Investigate.
Hey, look what we have here. Isn't this the fan we're looking for?
Yes, I think so. And also to Dawn. Thank you for stopping by again. It is good to see you here again. Hope you're doing well still, and that you're still enjoying your time here at the stream. And John says, but the juice though. I mean, there's no one actually working at that stall. I don't know if we can get juice from there or not. So we might as well just do this.
Wow, it has such a beautiful design on it. Are those fireworks? It seems to be for some sort of festival. So, now that we've found this fan, does that mean we've won the second round of the test of courage?
I think
Let's
so.
bring it back.
Alright.
Thank goodness it's over. Wonder if Ito's still out trying to capture those 3 from earlier. Paimon's a little worried about him. Why don't we have a look around?
Is there something else you need to take care of? How about I take the fan back then?
Alright.
Thank you. That would help.
No need to thank me. It's been a blast doing the test of courage with you guys. I'd love to do it again.
I've got you now.
Uh-oh.
Ah! Just run! Don't worry about me!
Oh, there's the kids.
Don't underestimate this, Oni. None of you are getting away today.
Yeah.
Hey!
Those are just kids.
Ito, you really captured them!
Seriously, why didn't you run when I told you?
Oh.
What are you saying? We couldn't abandon you?
Yeah, that's right. So just get on with it. If you're gonna eat us, then you'll have to deal with all 3 of us. We won't back down, even if we're already in your stomach.
Ito doesn't eat humans, kid. You're fine.
We were going to eat you. Wait, are you the ghost of something tasty? And Ito, why are you so quiet all of a sudden?
I have a weird feeling that I've seen these 3 somewhere before.
They're just wearing Halloween masks, basically.
I know. These are all creatures from the Ultimate Yokai Field Guide that Granny used to show me.
I mean, the masks probably are, but...
There's Yoko, Kappa, and Hitotsume Kozo. They're all yokai.
It sure took you long enough to notice.
Well, we recognized you right away. You're an Oni, aren't you?
Are they actually Oni, or... Well, like, actually yokai, or...
According to legends, Oni are grouchy, extremely strong, and crush other yokai into balls to eat them up.
I don't think that's what Oni actually do, just saying.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Who came up with that? Besides, you're the ones people are scared of, hiding behind bushes and scaring people off the road. What are you trying to do here? Don't think I didn't see you, following him around and conjuring up all sorts of weird, scary stuff.
Aha! So it was you 3.
No, we weren't trying to scare anyone. We were just trying to,
Trying to what? You can tell us. Maybe we can help you.
Really? You're not mad?
No, if you're just trying to, like, mildly scare someone for a joke, this is the perfect place to do it.
Even though you scared the daylights out of Paimon a few times, it doesn't seem like you were doing it on purpose. Anyway, let's hear your side of the story, and Paimon will decide whether or not to forgive you. Well, the truth is, we were planning a festival.
So are they not actually just kids in like masks, or like they're the actual yokai?
One hosted by the yokai. The humans are also welcome to attend.
You mean the Mikawa Flower Festival?
Ah, the festival that A mentioned!
Mikawa Flower Festival. Huh, that does ring a bell. Oh, right, it used to be hosted by the top yokai. I heard it was supposed to be a lot of fun. I mean, not as fun as my almighty Arataki Great and Glorious Drum-Along Festival, but still.
Yeah.
Yes, the Mikawa Flower Festival is our aspiration. But we know that our festival doesn't deserve that name. The times of Yakiyako are long gone. We're just a bunch of little yokai living in the wilderness.
So they are actual yokai. If that's the case, I feel like the game, like, the developers should have given them more, I guess, unique character models. Like, instead of, like, maybe just this mask, this little girl could have actual fox ears and a tail.
As you can see, we lack the necessary yokai powers to put on such a grand festival.
And maybe, like, this kid could be an actual Cyclops, the other kid could be an actual Kappa. Like, they did alter one NPC model a significant amount to create Takuya for Ito's character story quest. They could have done something like this.
But we're determined to still reach out to humans and express our gratitude.
Like, this little kid, they could have just, like, made him green and then maybe, like, give him gills. Give the girl fox ears and a tail, and then this kid just give him one eye. And it works.
Huh? Gratitude? What do you
mean? You see, we live in the wilderness and are frequently attacked by monsters. They would come and stir up trouble on our land, forcing us to hand over our food. Sometimes they would even get rough and leave us injured. But later, many human adventurers came into the wilderness and drove off the monsters, allowing us to live in peace.
I get it now. You want to repay the favor, but your powers are too puny.
Okay, that's a bit
don't let it
rude,
get
but
to ya.
yeah.
You might be a bunch of pipsqueaks, but you're all solid yokai in my book.
So, are you the ones who set up the Akitsu Yugen game on the beach?
Yep, that was us.
Oh.
Have you tried it yet? Isn't it fun?
It is fun, definitely.
We drew inspiration from the legendary Akitsu Hazara. It took a lot of yokai power to set it up. After that, we didn't have much yokai power left, so we set up some stalls in the forest to add to the festival atmosphere.
Oh, okay. So that was you guys
We were just
too.
following you to see your reactions.
Is the Akitsu Yugen really that important? Why did you spend all of your yokai power to build it? Paimon would have taken the Traveler for a big meal if you had set up more food stalls.
Really?
Peace.
To be honest, we've never met a human before, so we had no idea what you would like. We focused on building the Akitsu Yugen because of a legend we heard.
Oh, what was the legend?
I know the one.
It's the story of yokai meeting a human during a festival hundreds of years ago.
Ooh?
It's said that long ago,
there's
a human samurai once
pre-rendered
stumbled across the
cutscene.
Mikawa Flower Festival.
This looks awesome.
What's a human doing here?
We erected the barrier, didn't we? What a pain.
The yokai at the festival began discussing how to drive away the human. When suddenly, they heard a voice.
This is our festival, and the point is to have fun. What difference does it make if a human joins us yokai?
The speaker appeared to be a prominent figure among the yokai, and when he spoke, the other yokai fell silent.
You there, young man. Do you drink sake?
Yes, I do.
Ha! Then join us. We can enjoy tonight's festivities together.
And so, the yokai and samurai celebrated together. The two competed in the highlight of the festival, the Akitsu Hazara. Their spectacular game ended in a draw, and a new friendship was forged.
I can't believe a human could keep up with me.
Witnessing the dynamic powers of the yokai will certainly help hone my swordsmanship.
You're a swordsman?
Oh, yes. I'm currently traveling the world in search of formidable opponents.
Then let's make a deal. We meet for a duel every 10 years. What do you say?
I look forward to it.
The Mikawa Flower Festival is meant to bring happiness to all who attend, and Akitsu Hazara is a symbol of friendship.
Honestly, I would say that this game, it puts maybe too much effort into an event that's only going to be here for like a month, but I don't care, I still like it.
That's why, when we decided to hold the festival here, setting up Akitsu Hazara was our first priority. Unfortunately, the real Akitsu Hazara has been lost to time. What we created is a version of the game we heard about from a wandering merchant, so we changed the name to Akitsu Yugen.
I swear here someone got trapped in the Yuge thing.
Yeah, but that wasn't us.
Really?
We have no idea what could have gone wrong.
We closed Akitsu Yugen a while ago and carefully checked it for any issues. But we didn't find anything wrong with it. Maybe it was just some strange mishap caused by our unstable yokai power at the time.
Huh.
They don't look like they're lying. And believe me, I know a liar when I see one. Maybe it really was just an accident.
After that incident, people stopped coming to the attraction. Later, a human man with blue hair appeared and walked around the area.
Oh, was that Ayato?
He had a piercing gaze. I almost felt like he could see us. But then he turned and quickly left without saying anything.
It wasn't long before large numbers of people began coming to the Chinju forest, and visitors were playing Akitsu Yugen again. It was wonderful.
Oh, so was Ayato trying to help the little yokai here?
A human man with blue hair?
Yeah, it must have been Ayato.
Now that you mention it, the fan that Ayato chose is the same kind that's used at a festival. Do you think that he knew about the yokai when he decided to hold the test of courage here?
Oh, so my bro Ayato is here for the test of courage too?
He's the one that organized it.
Or maybe he's here to catch Oni Kabuto. Ha! Had I known that, I would have brought the one I caught a few days ago to battle him.
Wow! Ito's still clueless about who Ayato really is.
That's alright, no need to tell him for now.
Well, anyway,
I guess.
Seems like all the strange things we saw earlier were caused by these little yokai, not ghosts. What a relief.
Yep.
And now that we know what's happening, the test of courage doesn't seem that scary after all.
There's still that one scary lady that was burying something earlier.
Hey, you want to hang out with
Could have been a
humans,
yokai
right?
too, actually.
I totally get that. After all, we yokai are becoming a rare breed these days. If all we do is isolate, we'll only feel more lonely. So why don't you let this Oni do you a favor, See, I'm a yokai too, right? And I'm already a natural in human society.
That's true.
I bet there's not a single person in Inazuma who hasn't heard of Arataki, the one and only Ito. Come on, let's go. I'll show you around.
Now that Paimon doesn't feel so scared anymore, maybe we can walk around the area. The
Alright.
yokai said they wanted to host a festival, but Paimon was too busy having the bejeebers scared out of her to pay any attention until now. Come to think of it, Paimon remembers seeing some festival-related items on the beach. Let's head over there and take a look. Maybe we can help out.
Alright. I wonder if this is like all building up to Ito actually managing to scare his gang, like the other members of his gang, like with helping the little yokai. I think that would be cute. Anyways, I got this I need to grab. And take these rewards. And we gotta go to the site of Akitsu Yuge. Actually, we can just teleport there, can't we? Yes, we can. Alright, let's see. Oh! Hello. There she is.
Wait! You're the strange lady we met before.
Oh, it's you two again.
Hello.
I have to say, I'm impressed by your willingness to approach me after last time. You're much braver than I thought. But I'm not going to let you off the hook so easily this time. If you don't leave, I'll...
Could she be the reason that one guy got trapped in here?
Nice try, but you don't scare us anymore. We just met your fellow yokai, and they told us everything.
So she is a yokai?
Huh? Fellow yokai?
That's right. You're another little yokai who lives in the wilderness, aren't you? We just met Yoko, Kappa, and Hitotsume Kozo. So which type of yokai are you, Oh, let Paimon guess. Actually, Paimon has no idea what you are. Anyway,
Neither
it
do
doesn't
I.
matter. We're on our way to play Akitsu Yugen. Care to join us?
Yeah, I don't know if any... Like, I already don't know much about general yokai, but, like, I've never heard of one that has, like... That's just a human woman with a fake eye.
Akitsu Yugen? again that game. How could this be happening now? All I needed was a little more time, and I could...
You could what?
Huh? What's the matter? Are you not feeling well? Oh, maybe you're hungry. Or maybe you didn't sleep well. You look pretty exhausted. Don't worry. Ito has already taken your fellow yokai to meet some new friends. Everyone will get along just fine.
Yeah, Ito's showing some of his better quality. We're saying we're your friends too. Ito always shows his best qualities. Aether's just being rude.
Yeah, so there's no need to worry. Come on, let's go play a Kitsuyugen. We'll see who can finish the game the quickest. The loser will have to grant the winner a wish. Oh, it's starting! Get ready.
Alright. I'm surprised that she's actually deciding to play with us. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, participate? Yep. Alright. Alright, let's do this. You ain't gonna beat me at this, lady. I have become a master of this game. Kind of. Not really. But I'm trying my best. Alright, go. Alright, let's go Electro. There we go. I don't know if it actually does work, but like based on a little electricity thing I see after it hits one of the blue orbs, I think Electro's more effective on these. Unlike the blue one specifically. There we go. Come on. There we go. Nope. Nope, you're not going out of there. Okay. Come on. You can hit him. Come on. There we go. That's one. Okay. Oh, alright, hold on. Alright, just two. Oh, just those two. Just those. At this point, would it be better just to let the ball fall and then... Yeah, just do this. There we go. 3,500. How's that?
Amazing! You cleared all the elemental cubes so quickly!
I thank you.
Paimon thinks we got this in the bag. Alright, it's your turn.
Okay. Watch and learn.
Alright. Guess what you got? Oh, you watch this lady finishes the game at record speed. And it'd be cool to actually see it.
She hit every cube in one shot and finished even faster than you, Traveler!
How did she hit every cube in one shot?
Paimon's head is
What?
spinning after watching that. Did you see how she did it?
Yeah, I can see you win somehow.
Even if the rules have changed a little, I would never lose to amateurs like you.
Oh, right. You're a yokai. You're the ones who created a Kitsuyugen.
Yes.
No wonder you're so good. Anyway, we'll keep our word. You can make a wish now.
Mm-hmm.
But before you say anything, we won't do anything that's clearly impossible or harmful to others.
A wish, huh? Then I wish
Alright.
that we never cross paths again.
What? I thought we were having fun with this.
What? But didn't we just have a great time together?
Yeah.
That's precisely why. Don't ever come near me or speak to me again. Surely that's a wish you can fulfill, right?
I mean, but why
This
though?
is my final word of warning. If I ever see your faces again, I will... I'll steal your souls!
You were hesitating there. You weren't telling the truth.
Scared now? Good! Then don't come here again!
Too bad we're coming here again.
Paimon doesn't get it. Did we do something wrong?
Maybe she wants to be left alone, I guess.
Fair enough. But Paimon had a lot of fun playing a Kitsuyugen with her.
Same.
It would be great if we could see her again.
I know what she got upset about all of a sudden.
Let's go see how Ito's doing.
Alright. But can we play a little more of this? Let's see. Have you unlocked anything? Nope, now let's we complete Haunted Tales again. Which is the whole general events. So we gotta finish the whole story first before we get to that. What about this one? Oh. I see the little yokai kids have improved their craft. I actually don't remember like seeing all the floating stuff here before. Alright, so it's the same goes for this. Complete ice in the miso and elemental. Alright. Well, I guess we don't have anything else to do here then, so yeah. Let's head over to Chinju Forest. Alright. There we go. For the third, and I think it's supposed to be final round. Oh, Ito's here! I've been with the kids!
So, you must be Hitatsume Kozo.
Yumi and Kazu are here, so both of our past partners.
Yeah.
Hello.
No need to be nervous. I'm Yuimiya, and I run Naganohara Fireworks.
Oh, I once saw some Naganohara fireworks. Even though I was watching from a distance, they were still so beautiful, bursting across the sky.
I wonder if this is like just a coincidence, or if this is actually supposed it's actually supposed to be the kids interacting with the characters you chose as your partners. If it is, that, like, if it's the latter one, that's cool, but I also wish I could have gone to see what it's like if you pick other characters. I guess I have to go over on YouTube to see all that.
Really? Then the next time we meet, I'll bring some fireworks for us to launch together. It'll be fun.
Whoa, really? Thank you very much. And if I may ask, are you Lord Kaedehara Kazuha?
Yep, that's him.
Yes, that's me. But I'm afraid that I'm no lord, just a wandering samurai.
I've seen you with your sword in the wilderness. You made quick work of many opponents with your amazing swordsmanship.
Actually, now that I think about it, like the fact that he's a swordsman, he's a lot like the guy that randomly stumbled upon the yokai festival, right? In a way he is, because they're both samurai.
That must have been when I was trying to escape Inazuma. It wasn't as impressive as you make it seem. I had to face many trying situations before I was able to leave the islands.
Alright, and I'll get stuff now. I shall go into big dino mode and say hello to everyone who's stopping by today. And hello, thank you to K Digadig for the raid. I appreciate the support. And hello to everyone from K Digadig stream. Welcome, welcome. My name is Tyranno Imperial. I am a T-Rex VTuber as well. For anyone who is new here, good to see you all here. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you all had a good time and over at K's stream. And hope you all have a good time here over at my Genshin Impact stream as well. I play a whole bunch of games here over on Twitch, like Genshin Impact. Sometimes I watch movies. Sometimes I just do some odds or a tier list. Bunch of random stuff. But yeah. Good to see you all here, and I hope that you're all doing well today. And before I forget, I need to get a shout-out command for K Digadig. So everyone from my chat, you know, go check out his Twitch, follow him, check out all his content, have a jolly good time with Kai. There we go. Alright, so let's see all the messages that we got just now. Let's see. K Digadig says, Shadow of the T-Rex raid, Digadig. And same thing for Murray Franz. Alright, so let's see. I'm gonna see Murray Franz with all the troll face emotes, and you look different today, Tyranno. Indeed I do. This is part of the meme face redeem that I have going. They decided to, we all decided I should wear something at least somewhat scary, since this is somewhat of a Halloween kind of themed event for Genshin right now. It's a test of courage thing going on, so I decided wear a scary looking mask. Like this. And I also have this little Carcharodontosaurus on top of my head for the Paleo Summon redeem. His name is Carcy, I think. I don't know if I pronounce it right though. I might be saying it wrong. But yeah. So what's the story behind the troll mask? Dig. Yep, it's pretty much what I said earlier. It's all part of a redeem for kind of for the sake of this event, though it's not entirely the case because I didn't plan to do it. It's something that someone decided to do since it seemed appropriate for the event we're doing right now. Dig says yes, I need to do this one. Dig. Well, I recommend that you do it soon because it is a pretty darn fun event, especially with I forgot what it's called, but like it's kind of like pinball where you're but it's like destroying a bunch of blocks and it's kind of fun. It's like a Pong slash pinball slash kind of Tetris hybrid. I don't know. I just say Tetris because the blocks remind me of Tetris. Yeah, Ball Breaker. Pretty much single player Yeah. Alright.
The head of the Kamisato clan also lent me his
I didn't know
assistance at the
Sayaka
time.
was here.
By the way, this is his sister.
Oh, there's Goro over there.
Oh, so you must be the one and only Shirasagi Himegimi. What an honor.
There's no need to be so formal.
I never imagined I'd ever meet someone as distinguished as you. I must be dreaming.
It's kind of nice to see like all this character interaction here. Oh, there's Goro.
Hey, don't you want to go talk to them too?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm rather shy.
Nah, I can relate to that kid.
Really? Well, that's strange. You seemed completely fine when we were chatting.
I'm not sure why, but I feel so relaxed when talking with you, General Goro. Actually, I'm the most timid of the three of us. I hid for days the last time someone tossed a stone into the river. Sorry for rambling on. It's odd. I'm not normally like this.
I don't know how much I can relate to this kid more than I already do.
It's okay. You can't excel at everything. The important thing is to have the courage to change.
Hey there. Chatting away,
Atoma!
I see.
And
Mind if I join you?
I've never seen a Kappa before.
Hello there.
Thank you for bringing so many amazing people to meet us, Ito.
Ah, it's nothing. Being the one and only means being the best, you know?
That is true. Ito is the best. In my personal opinion, at least. At least he's my favorite of all the boys from Inazuma.
Oh, I should mention that I even have my own gang, and every member has a special title.
Classic Ito. There you go, bragging about yourself again.
And he's bragging about his gang mates as well. Like they all have their own titles.
Don't confuse them. Everyone's here for the test of courage, not because you brought them here. Half the people here don't even know who you are.
Are you sure about that? Well, actually, I don't know about Ito and Kazuha knowing each other, or Ito and Goro, but everyone else should know. Like Mia knows him, Toma knows him, Sayu knows him. Actually, no, that's pretty much his half, actually. Wait. Who else was there? Because I know there's an even number of people. Actually, the first round, it was Goro. Oh yeah, I forgot about Ayaka. Does Ayaka know Ito? I imagine she would, like, since her brother Ayato is friends with Ito. As I see, someone, according to OBS, is someone new. Mushiru Bunikote. I'm so sorry if I messed up your name, but yeah, I agree with you. Ito is precious. He is best boy, and he is literally oozing with personality every time we see him.
Hey, this is my moment, Paimon. Don't ruin it for me.
Ito really isn't as cool as he claims to be.
Yeah, he's more cool than he claims to be. Paimon! Don't you judge my boy.
When it comes to having connections in Inazuma, nobody can beat Paimon and the Traveler.
Oh,
Fair
yeah?
enough.
All right. Well, then let's have a little contest and see who knows the most people.
Sure, bring it on, bull checker beetle boy.
Please don't fight. Actually, I think you're both really amazing.
Thank you, Yoku. And no thank you,
Also have a
Paimon.
great friendship, just like Lord Kamai and the samurai.
Well, of course.
Boss!
Oh. Hey, guys.
Oh, it's the boys.
Hello.
Ah, darn it. I was so caught up with the yokai that I forgot I was supposed to scare the daylights out of the gang.
Oh, yeah, right. His main goal so far has been trying to do that.
Boss!
Hey, fellas. Look, I can explain.
Boss! We're sorry!
Oh?
Wait, what now?
We shouldn't have ever doubted you, boss! You were right!
Yeah, the test of courage is terrifying. There are definitely ghosts here.
Wait, what?
I still get shivers just thinking about it. But the thrill was kind of fun.
Ooh?
Oh, well, I told you it would be an exhilarating experience,
Yeah.
but no, none of you believed me.
Yep, just go with the flow, Ito.
Anyway, no need to be too scared now. Let me tell you what's happening here. It turns out there aren't any ghosts here. All the scary stuff you saw was just a little misunderstanding we had with the yokai.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
I think there might be one rogue yokai out there that might have been the one to scare them. He's got a fake eye and everything.
Sorry, but I've never seen these three before. I'm not sure where you've been or what you've seen, but I don't think it had anything to do with us.
Huh?
Huh?
What?
Wait, hold on, little Yoko. You're kidding, right? Wait, you know, now's not really the time for that.
Is it that one yokai we saw before? Like,
No,
the one with the fake
I'm
eye?
serious. I really don't know what's going on.
But if it wasn't you guys, does that mean there are real ghosts out here?
Right, yeah, we did meet some lady who was all dressed up. And again, fake eye. Kind of hard to miss.
Oh, that's right. Paimon assumed she was a yokai too. And we even played a Kitsuryuken with her.
Oh, Yoko?
I'm not sure who it was you met.
Really?
We're the only three yokai who wanted to hold a festival here.
Huh.
So she was a ghost?
She didn't look like a ghost.
Boss, save us! Calm down. Everyone, just calm down now.
What's all the noise about?
Oh, hello, Hazel. Do you know anything about, like, that weird lady we were talking to you about before?
You're the Tenryou Commission's...
Hazel!
There's nothing to fear. Even if there really is a ghost, only your noise would drive it away. Ito, you and your gang should go and inform the other contestants about the situation.
Alright.
Traveler, Paimon, please, come with me.
Alright, Hazel, what do you need? I thought kind of a waste that Shinobu is in here. I thought that would be cool to see.
Paimon somehow feels a little better now that Hazel's here.
Ask members of the staff. Alright, I can talk to my
Don't freak out,
boss here.
boys. Whatever happens, I'll protect you.
Yeah,
You're the best, boss!
exactly. Ito is the best. We gotta ask a member of the staff what's going on. I was about to talk to everyone first. Hello.
Could the rumors be true then? Do strange phenomena really happen every time the test of courage is held?
Possibly.
Please be careful.
I will do that. And I see your Mia's over there. So I think everyone's already been told. Get me up.
So, is there really a ghost around here?
I don't know if it's a ghost, but
I'm gonna go look for it. I've never seen a ghost before. Oh, how exciting!
Alright, good luck with that. Join me up. This is Ayo. What do you think?
This is one of my usual hiding spots. It's always safe here.
Alright.
Let me show you a trick. Just cover your eyes, and the scary things will go away.
I mean, I guess that's not untrue.
No time to lose.
Physically, they'll still be there. You just won't be able to see them.
I believe my lord had foreseen this situation.
Yeah, I think so.
He has my absolute trust. But given Lady Ayaka is still here, we must get to the bottom of this as soon as possible.
Sounds good, Toma. How about Kazuma? You hear anything from the wind?
Unease pervades the air, and fear is spreading. Maybe this is the real test of courage. It's already becoming an unforgettable experience for me.
Alright, so we've met pretty much everyone except Goro, I think. See, where's the doggo boy at? Oh, my bad. There you are, Goro. Sorry about that.
Recite this to yourself. Keep your mind clear and at peace. Free your thoughts from spirits and ghosts. Those were Her Excellency's remarks in the directive. She once said, there is nothing to be afraid of as long as your conscience is clear. If only Her Excellency were here. She would get to the bottom of all this in no time.
Good point. Kokomi is like a master strategist. Alright, but I think that's everyone, so
no time to
let's go ask the staff about what's going on here. Apparently they're not here.
Hello? Miss Shy Maiden? Strange. She isn't here.
Oh,
what's this? Look, there's something written in red on the bulletin board.
I think that's just like a normal sign.
Round 3, item, Hagoita. Does this mean that the item we have to find in the 3rd round is a Hagoita?
The Shrine Maiden appears to be urging us to finish the 3rd round of the Test of Courage.
Alright.
But where did she go? Has she been taken away by a ghost? Will Paimon be next? Paimon will never leave your side now.
Sure, it'll be fine, Paimon.
The words are scribbled hastily, but there's no evidence of a struggle. However, aren't there too many words written here?
But did you notice
I
it?
believe that the 3 items chosen for this 3-round contest were each selected by the 3 organizing parties. The Dongo Milk was chosen by the merchant who funded the event, and the fan was chosen by the Yashiro Commission, which provided the staff.
Oh, so that means the shrine the Shrine Maidens have chosen this.
Does the Hagoita, which should have been chosen by the Grand Narukami Shrine, have any unique significance?
Let's worry about that later. The bigger question is, are we really going to join the 3rd round of the Test of Courage?
Yes, probably.
I would love to win the grand prize, but our safety comes first. How about we make a tactical retreat?
I still have my commission to complete, so I'll stay.
Same.
Fear arises from mystery, and it's a detective's job to unearth the truth from the mystery.
Paimon somehow feels a little better after hearing you say that. Okay then, let's wait for a while. Maybe the Shrine Maiden had something to take care of and we'll be back soon.
Alright. Oh, Haunted Tales it's over for now. Let's see, so wait until the following day. There we go. Let's see. This is the following day. There you go.
Traveler, Paimon, please let me be your partner for the final round of the Test of Courage.
Sounds
I'd
good.
like your assistance with this investigation, since you two are the only ones who have seen the alleged ghost.
That's fine with Paimon. What do you think, Traveler?
Sounds good. So there are any ideas so far as what to do,
I have a few
Hazel.
theories, but we don't have enough leads yet.
Alright.
There are some places I'd like to investigate first, so you two can accompany me.
Sure. Where would you like to start?
I want to go back to where we first met up. According to your accounts, you encountered the ghost there and passed out.
Yeah.
I believe there may still be some clues there.
They did bury something, like when we first saw him.
What if we're walking into a trap?
Are you worried that she'll be waiting for us? If anything, that would make things easier. My worry is that we won't be able to find her. Honestly, it'd save me a lot of trouble if she were to show up on her own.
Good point.
Wow, Hazel, you're fearless.
The more cases you see, the less afraid you become. Let's go.
Alright, Hazel. Let's get moving. Alright, so the currents of life. Let's begin. So go to where you first met the mysterious woman. Alright, right here.
This should be approximately where you first encountered the ghost. Of course, we cannot conclude whether the woman is actually a ghost or not at this point, but I'd like to go over everything that happened again. Do you recall anything she said at the time?
Not really.
Let Paimon think.
She just kind of wished that we left her alone.
Near her.
Yeah.
And she said if we didn't leave, our souls would become trapped here. Ooh, Paimon doesn't want to remember that moment. Paimon's shivering just thinking about it.
And then what happened?
Then, everything seemed to get darker, and Paimon started to feel dizzy. There were ghostly flames flickering all around, and Paimon saw some sort of black mist surrounding the ghost, and then Paimon passed out.
Based on your account, it does really seem like you've seen a ghost.
Exactly! So are you convinced it was a ghost now?
Probably not.
It's possible, but I'm more interested in what she's actually trying to achieve than what she is. Even if she is a ghost, as long as she possesses some sense of reason, then there must be some purpose behind her actions.
Wasn't she after our souls? She said that herself.
I think she was just trying to scare you.
Yeah, seems more likely.
Oh, you think so?
Think about it. If I had the ability to take your souls, then why go to the trouble of warning you over and over again? Besides, a ghost wouldn't have allowed you to walk away knowing about the secret of its powers.
That does make sense. Huh. Why didn't Paimon think of that?
She always too scared to think straight.
I believe there are only
fair.
two possibilities. The first is that she wanted to reap your souls, but there was some condition that had to be met. You know, like what we usually call a curse. But if you had really been cursed, then you would probably have noticed it by now. So, this is the less likely scenario. I believe she was just trying to scare you away.
But why would she want to scare us away? Oh, Paimon knows! Maybe she was trying to get us to quit so she could claim the Test of Courage prizes!
Was she registered as a contestant?
Oh! Probably not. So why does she want to scare us? Do you have any ideas, Hazel?
Based solely on your account, I don't believe she actually meant any harm. She just didn't want you to stay here. But this evidence alone is insufficient to make any valid assumptions. She could very well be guarding some treasure or covering up a crime. Though, my intuition is telling me that neither of these hypotheses are correct. Let's continue investigating the surrounding area.
Alright. She was burying something the first time we saw her, so somebody's gotta be left behind here that could tell us more. And whatever she was doing, it was near, like, these blue flowers, right?
Have you found any leads yet?
So some branches that looked a little unusual.
Some tree branches seem like they were bent by something, but that's about it.
I see. After you left, I took a good look around the area.
And?
Aside from the bent branches, there are burn marks in some places, but that doesn't really tell us much.
Interesting.
If only there was some more conclusive evidence.
Excuse me. Sorry to interrupt.
You guys.
Oh, it's you guys! What are you all doing here? We heard you were out searching for clues, and we wanted to help. Oh, that's really brave of you.
Actually, we're also really unsure about what's happening here. We just asked the members of Mr. Ito's gang about what happened to them, and it sounded really scary.
What was it?
That lady is either a nasty evil spirit or a formidable yokai. Either way, it's not good. But we still want to hold the Mikawa Flower Festival.
Uh-huh. We long admired the friendship between Lord Kamai and the samurai, which is why we want to hold the Mikawa Flower Festival, to return the favor we once received from the humans. Even though our powers are limited, we don't want this bond of friendship to vanish. The Mikawa Flower Festival is meant to be enjoyable for everyone.
The Chinju Forest covers a large area, so it'd be great to have more help in the investigation.
Alright, let's
Welcome
do
to
this,
the
guys.
team. Let's all do our best to figure out what's going on.
Don't worry, we're very familiar with the area. We won't miss any clues.
Alright, let's see what we can find. Investigate the little yokai's findings. Alright.
Look what I found down by the river.
Oh, what is it?
Huh? What is it?
That is what I was saying. What have they found?
Is it a scrap of black cloth? I've never seen fabric like this before.
This is a piece of shade cloth.
Shade cloth?
Yeah, it can effectively block out light and is used in a variety of settings, including stage performances. There's a rough tear in the cloth, probably caused by a sharp stone, or maybe some branches.
So she doesn't like lights.
Suppose that a large shade cloth was originally hung from a tree, bending the branches. When the shade cloth was removed from the tree, perhaps one of the corners caught and the branches ripped it, causing a small piece of black cloth to fall into the river. Either she didn't care, or she was in too great a hurry. Perhaps she had other things to handle at the time.
But why would she hang shade cloth in the trees?
I'm only speculating, but maybe she used it to create the atmosphere you experienced.
What do you mean?
Let's not worry about that for now.
Oh,
There's still many variables I haven't deduced yet.
Someone said, oh, wait, no, let's see. Prince of Darkness said, thank you for the follow just now. I appreciate the support. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. And I hope you have a good time here over at the Genshin Impact stream. Welcome, welcome. So see, say rah. Rah to you too. Hello there, Prince of Darkness. Welcome, welcome. It's nice to meet you. Hope you're doing good today. And I hope that you have a good time here at the Genshin Impact stream.
Next, I'd like to investigate the place where the Arataki gang encountered her. Do you know how to get there?
Oh, I know the way. I asked the gang members where their encounter with the ghost happened when we were chatting earlier. I'll take you there.
Alright,
Good.
let's go.
Please lead the way. Let's go find out what's going on.
Alright, so actually, I guess I should probably recap a little bit to tell everyone like what's going on here. So, basically there's been this test of courage event that's been going on in this forest. With a little bit of interruptions here and there from some young yokai, but there's also a scary lady with a false eye that's been showing up every now and then. And we're trying to uncover the secret behind what she's doing. Also, I see, in events, there's something I need to do. Oh, hold on, I think, some more of these got, unlocked. We'll deal with those later. We got the main story to go through right now.
This is the place.
Alright.
They claimed that as they passed through here, the area suddenly grew dark, and some ghostly flames appeared out of nowhere.
Huh. What a coincidence. We saw the very same thing.
Let's start by taking a look around the area, just as we did before.
Alrighty. Alright, so let's look for some clues.
I found some sort of smashed ball under the tree. The inside of it looks like it was blackened by smoke, and it smells like fireworks.
Alright.
Judging from the burn marks left on the scene, the ghostly flames you saw were not created by yokai power.
So she's not a
Rather,
yokai.
They appear to have been caused by something flammable. I'm not sure what, though.
It could have been this, actually. Like, this is like a little fireball, right?
Yeah.
Up, man up.
I found some sort of... The inside of it looks like...
Smells like fireworks. So, like, it could be like some kind of used firework-based thing. Like some kind of
There's some
projectile
strange powder in the
for,
cracks of these
like,
stones.
scaring people.
I picked some up and sniffed it to see what it is, and it made me really dizzy. Ugh. I'm so tired now.
That probably wasn't a good idea, kid. Alright, let's listen to Hazel's analysis. Kowalski
Similar
analysis.
scare tactics. And she didn't have the time to completely hide the traces. I believe we're closing in on the truth now. I'm almost certain that the woman you encountered was not a ghost.
So not a ghost and not a yokai
She
either.
possesses no extraordinary powers. She was merely scaring people with some small props she had set up ahead of time.
Really?
Some small props? But can you really do all that with just some props? What we saw was absolutely terrifying.
First and foremost, the test of courage contributed to the unsettling atmosphere here. You were initially frightened by your first encounter with these three yokai, and then shortly after, you ran into the mysterious woman. It was natural for you to be on edge. Because you were already tensed up, you were breathing more rapidly and inhaled a lot of sleeping powder that she had sprinkled around the area. That is what caused you to feel dizzy.
Okay.
That's when she pulled down the shade cloth and lit those so-called ghostly flames, creating a terrifying scene. That's the most likely explanation anyway.
So, it was all just a show?
She tricked us.
And it's possibly the greatest magician that Tevat has ever known.
There is, however, still one loose end. The person who commissioned my investigation did become stranded on the beach as a result of some unusual power. That couldn't have been accomplished by just a few small props. But if she possesses such powers, why bother with the theatrics?
Paimon can't wrap her head around all this.
She can only use props to scare people in the forest, but she can use strange powers on the beach. I see. I think I've figured it out.
Alright.
Oh, that was fast.
If we rule out the potential of organized crime, then only one possibility remains.
She's with the mafia.
I know who the woman is. Let's go to the beach.
Alright.
We'll come along too.
No. You should go back and tell the others not to be afraid and not waste their time searching the forest. The truth has surfaced. It's time to put an end to all the unnecessary panic and await the outcome of the test of courage.
Okay, but please be careful. If you run into any danger, simply call out our names. We'll be able to hear you.
There shouldn't be any danger now, but thank you anyway. Let's go.
Okay, so she doesn't mean them any
Let's
harm
search
at all,
along the
based on what
cliffside. If I'm not mistaken,
Hazel's saying.
there should be a chunk of earth that's unlike the others.
Oh, also see, K Digadig just cheered 25 bits. Thank you for that, K Digadig. I appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Right now we are closing in on the not the ghost, but kind of scary girl hanging out at the beach. Let's see. There she at. Alright, so we gotta look for anything on you. Oh, there we go. That's it. Is there anything interesting over here?
I knew
hello.
it. I
There
knew
she is.
that you would come find me here.
There she is. Paimon thought you were a yokai like the others, but they said they never seen you before. So, who are you? And why did you try to scare us?
I have already warned you never to speak to me. If you don't leave now, then...
She's terrifying. Hazel, it sure doesn't seem like she's using any props this time.
Don't move. Just trust me.
Wait, what?
Your yokai power won't scare us. It will only hasten your demise.
Wait, what?
Yokai power?
So she is a yokai?
Huh? How did you know?
You're a yokai that emerged from an object and assumed a human form outside of your own body. When this type of yokai is close to its own body, it can use some yokai power, but that ability weakens as it moves further away.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
And if the original body is destroyed, then the yokai that originated from it will likewise perish.
Oh. Okay, then.
Should I refer to you as a Hagoita spirit or Tsukumo Gami?
Don't bother. You may call me Hanyuda Chizuru. That is the name I go by now.
Chizuru, why do you want us to leave?
I guess she doesn't want the risk of any humans accidentally breaking whatever object she's attached to.
If you're a yokai, you should understand why the other yokai want to interact with humans. Besides, we had a great time playing a Kitsu Yugen together, didn't we? Just like the story of Kamai and the samurai.
Yes. That's why. That's why I don't want you to be sad too.
Oh god, something's going to happen to her, isn't she?
Sad?
This event's gonna have a sad ending, at least for her, isn't it?
I'm sure the yokai have already told you of the story about Kamai befriending the samurai.
Yep.
But they don't actually know the entire story.
Alright, what happened?
The samurai was about 25 years old when they met at the festival. They met again 10 years later.
For the duel, right?
And remained friends.
Because they're...
They
Okay.
spent time together drinking, traveling,
I
and
think they're... Yeah, there
When
we
they
go.
had first met, they merely respected each other. But 10 years later, they became best friends. After another decade, the samurai had reached the pinnacle of his swordsmanship and won their duel by a narrow margin. Kamai was so astonished by his defeat, he gave up drinking and began training to become stronger for their next duel. However, another 10 years later, Kamai did not meet the samurai. As it turned out, war had broken out in the south, and the samurai had gone to defend the border.
Oh.
Kamai was unconcerned, because 10 years was nothing in a yokai's lifetime. But when they met once again, Kamai discovered that the samurai was already 65 years old. He couldn't believe his eyes when he saw the samurai's gray hair and scars covering his body.
Hey, old friend. Can you still wield the sword?
I'm getting too old to fight. This time, I've come to say goodbye.
Oh.
I see. Then, how about one last game of Akitsu Hazara?
All right.
The samurai gave his best effort during the game, but had to quit halfway through because he was too weak. After putting down his agoita, Kamai remained silent for a long time before letting out a long sigh.
What a shame.
Their friendship started as something they looked forward to, and in just a few decades it turned into regret. Lord Kamai's appearance hadn't changed, but his dear friend in front of him had grown old. The joys of friendship gradually gave way to the pain of regret.
I didn't have a feeling this was gonna happen.
People often say that those outside the situation can see things more clearly. And I learned a harsh truth after witnessing all of it. Everything that people come to regret is inevitably set in motion from the beginning. We yokai are different from humans. We have longer lifespans and different natures, but we share the same world. We interact with one another. We are drawn to one another, and will eventually part ways. When the dream ends, all that is left are sorrowful memories and lingering pain. Even a wise and seasoned yokai like Kamai felt sadness when it was time to say goodbye. Imagine what a pure and kind little yokai would feel.
Yeah, that's a good point. Those little kids are going to, like, far outlive any human friends they make here.
So, you mean...
Actually, I guess Ito's a yokai too, so he'll probably still get to be with them for a while. But they're like all the regular humans, though.
I was hiding on this beach, waiting for the last of my days. But those 3 yokai came and set up the Akitsu Yugen here, which woke me from my slumber. I didn't want them to approach humans with unbridled optimism and enthusiasm just because they'd heard the legend of Kamai and the samurai. That would simply be repeating the same mistake.
Is that why you pretended to be a ghost? To scare all the people away from here? Oh, so you must be the one who trapped that guy on the beach. That was a little bit harsh, don't you think?
Yeah, that's fair.
My power has become pretty weak now, and most of the time I just use some props I've collected to scare people. I can't show myself when there are a lot of people around. But that jerk was greedy. He wanted to steal the decorations from Akitsu Yugen and sell them for a profit.
Oh, okay, that guy deserves it then.
That's why I used my yokai power, to teach him a lesson.
Wait, but he said he came here with his friends, right? Is there like a whole group of thieves that Hazo needs to work on getting.
Ah, so that's what happened. You have a strong sense of justice. By the way, how did you know the rest of the story about Kamai and the samurai?
It's okay if you don't want to tell us. I've already figured it out. Your true form is this pair of Hagoita, isn't it?
Oh.
Hagoita? Oh, wait! So that means she's...
The pair of Hagoita used by Kamai and the human samurai to play Akitsu Hazura hundreds of years ago.
Oh. Was that a coincidence, or were they actually playing Akitsu Hazura with one of their like Kamai in particularly, like playing with using a fellow yokai?
You gradually developed
prop.
sentience after being influenced by great yokai power. You were the closest to witness their story. Even with the yokai power's blessing, the Hagoita have started to rot away after hundreds of years. You can't sustain yourself, so you were forced to rely on props to scare people. And if my theory is correct, this pair of Hagoita is also the item we need to find for the third round of the test of courage.
Excellent work. You figured it all out.
Hey, Miko.
Congratulations, little ones. You've passed the third round of the test of courage.
Hey, now to think about it, you're yokai too, aren't you? Yeah.
Miko? And the Shrine Maiden? Paimon thought you went missing.
I apologize for causing you concern. It was actually Lady Yai's idea. Well, what did you think? Were you scared?
Mildly so.
Because fear is induced by uncertainty, the more chaotic the situation, the better. Having the event staff also mysteriously vanish only added to the uncertainty. I must say, I think this test of courage truly lived up to its name.
So you're the one responsible for all the scary stuff.
I mean, it's probably part of her job considering what this event's all about.
Hitomi,
so.
Go tell the others that the test of courage has ended and that we have a winner.
Now that I've solved the mystery, I'm going back to meet with my client. The intent to steal is not exactly a serious crime, but it can't go unpunished.
Yep.
I'll see you two later.
See you, Hazo. Have fun with that.
Miko, did you choose the Hagoita for the third round of the test of courage because you already knew about Chizuru?
Miko, Lady Yai, you're...
I followed Kitsune Saigu around the Mikawa Flower Festival one year and saw her play Akitsu Hazura. That was when I saw you. You didn't have a human form at the time and possessed only the earliest traces of sentience.
I remember now. You were on Kitsune Saigu's shoulder.
Oh, but Kitsunes like tend to carry around like other members of their clan on their shoulders? I guess if she was like an infant at that time, I guess it makes sense. Like, is she Saigu's daughter?
I went for a stroll on the beach
Guess
some
that makes
time ago
sense.
and sensed a familiar yokai power.
I think I can imagine that could be a way some kinds of yokai would carry around their young.
Though your power was weak, I was still able to find you. You were sitting in a tree, gazing at the tourists below. I overheard you telling yourself that you must be patient and avoid contact with humans.
Huh? When was that? I didn't notice you at all.
With your powers being so diminished, it was only natural that you didn't notice me. You must have been blaming yourself all this time. You knew Kamai and the samurai became friends as a result of Akitsu Hazura, a game connected to your existence.
At the time, I couldn't take on a human form like this. I had only a hazy sense of the outer world. After they first met at the Mikawa Flower Festival, I felt proud to know that I had left a mark on their story. But after they said their final goodbyes, I could often hear Kamai sighing to himself. I couldn't help but hide, because I blamed myself. When I woke up again, the world had changed.
Yep. And she really knows how to hit us into feels. I was kind of interested in Kamai. Like, they have long lifespans. Is he still around to this day? Like, will we get to see, like, possibly an old man Kamai? Or, like, would he still be fairly young looking?
Lady Yae, you are a well-known yokai. You must know many more things than I do. So I have a question for you. People meet, become friends, and then go their separate ways.
Yes.
After such a short time, they leave only regret and sadness in their wake. Is it really worthwhile for us yokai to interact with humans?
I mean, she's probably one of the yokai that interacts most with humans in Teyvat, so...
Why not? Tell me, how did you feel when you played Akitsu Yugen with the Traveler?
I felt happy, but...
But your rationality told you that it was wrong, didn't it? It turns out that there is still another piece to the story of Kamai and the samurai that you are missing.
Really?
What do you mean? The samurai and Kamai never met again.
True, but the story doesn't end there. That samurai's name was Yanagibashi Takuto, who also happens to be the founder of the Soran Ishin art.
Ooh. So he's one of those swordsmiths.
It is believed that Takuto developed this style of swordsmanship while dueling with Kamai, who had also befriended the third-generation heir of the Soran Ishin art, Tominaga Masanari. 500 years ago, Kamai and Tominaga fought side by side until their final moments, and the sword Tominaga wielded was passed down from Yanagibashi. The regret Kamai once felt had finally been resolved.
Oh. I never knew.
We yokai are not like humans. Humans have too short a lifespan, and the day will inevitably come when we must say goodbye. However, the bond formed by friendship will not be broken, but rather carried on in a new form. There's no reason to be upset by this. Time flies by in an instant, and life passes by like a dream. So, you must be happy in the present. You should understand what I mean now.
Hey, compadres!
Oh, hello, Ito.
Ito, what are you doing here?
He told me everything. And I also heard that you won the last round.
Yep, that
I
we
know
did.
who the ghost lady is now. Anyway, I had a little discussion with the others, and,
Yes.
Hey, you're that fox lady. Why are you here?
I mean, she's one of the organizers. Yeah, the Grand Narukami Shrine was a big part of this.
Please just disregard my presence. Now, tell us what you discussed.
Ah, right. All right, listen up. To celebrate the end of the Test of Courage event, we will be holding the Mikawa Flower Festival. I gave it some real thought and realized that it might be kind of difficult for those little yokai to hold the festival on their own. But with my help, it won't be a problem. That's right. Arataki, the one and only Ito, will be in charge of organizing the best Mikawa Flower Festival anyone's ever seen.
Heck yeah. You got this, Ito.
Oh.
Can we really trust this guy with the festival?
I mean, it organized a pretty good one last time. The only reason it didn't go so well is because, the Tenryo Commission was getting in the way.
Hey,
if you had
what you trying to say?
like free reign,
Besides, it won't
she'd be
just
good.
be me. Other people will help too. Even my bro Ayato is gonna be there.
Ooh.
Everyone's busy getting ready, and the festival will be up and running in no time. It won't be long until you can all join the fun.
You're the best, Ito!
He is. Alright. Ito sets up the festival with the yokai and the others. Alright. Looking forward to seeing it. Oh! Yeah, it looks great. It looks good.
And what would a festival be without me? I'll be sure to go have a look too.
Are we all just standing here like the whole time as they were setting everything up?
It has been some time since I've attended a festival. Fortunately, I brought sake with me.
Paimon's gotta admit, Ito does have his moments.
He always does.
A festival, delicious food, count Paimon in!
Agreed. Alright, wanna join us? She's there?
All right, I'll join. If you don't mind, that is.
Of course not.
Looks like the festival has started. Let's go check it out.
Alrighty. I see Goro's here. There's Joy-Mia. There's the kid. Kappa's just kind of staring at the fire. There's that. There's Yoku with Toma over here. Let's see.
No time
Are
to
the others
lose.
up here? I don't see them. Huh. So I don't see. I think we're missing Sayu, Ayaka, and yeah, I think we're missing those two. And what else is accounted for? Oh well. Let's go see Ito and Goro.
Ito and Goro! What are you two talking about?
Oh, I was just saying that if I had more time, I'd have built a massive fishing pond here.
I mean, there's the ocean over there.
Fishing? You know, when I lived on Watatsumi Island, I used to just dive into the sea and catch fish with my bare hands.
I can relate to that.
Take it from an expert, using your hands to catch fish is nowhere near as fun as using a fishing rod.
Oddly enough, I feel like Ito would be the kind of guy to, like, also just kind of jump into the water and catch a fish. If it's bad
Just
hands.
the other day, I caught a fish so big that I didn't even know how to handle it. I even wrote a letter to Yaya Publishing House about it.
That's an unusual problem to have.
Oh, there's Ayaka and Sayu. Were they always there? I don't know.
Huh? A big fish? How come you didn't tell us? Paimon could have helped you eat it.
Huh? You wrote a letter to Yai Publishing House?
Oh, you bet I did. I wrote to the That's Life column and asked Miss Hina for advice. She's so amazing. She got back to me really quickly, too.
I wonder, who Miss Hina could be, huh, Goro? I also see, Mushiro, Bunny Kota. I probably messed that up, so again, sorry. I honestly would have thought he would just hand fish as well. Agreed. Alright. At the very least, I could. I don't know about diving, but like at the very least, I can imagine him like standing in shallow water and just like slam his hands into the water to try and grab fish. And you know, I could see him also like actually going into the water, like maybe cannonballing. Or just like swan dive in and try to catch a fish as he's going into the water. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of flashy ways he would try to go about catching a fish.
Huh, what a coincidence. I do some part-time work there, and I recently received a similar letter.
You don't say.
You mean the letter was about dealing with a giant fish they caught? No. Could it be?
Oh, no. Oh.
Could it be that there's someone as good at fishing as I am? Oh, not on my watch. Hey, you all go enjoy the festival.
Okay.
I'm gonna get out there and catch an even bigger fish.
This is part of why I love Ito so much.
Just you wait. I'll be inviting you all to my fish feast.
Sounds good. Oh, there's Joy-Mia and the little kid there.
Aw, the string snapped. I was so close. Yoimiya, this is more difficult than it looks. Can you really fish out these water balloons with a string?
I mean, I don't know how one can do that, but also Mushiro says Hina has been saved once again. Yep. I would like to see like more events with Goro having like maybe making public appearances as Miss Hina. Like either him having to dress up as Miss Hina or like hiding behind a curtain or something. And like talking to his fans behind that curtain so they can't see him. I don't know, I think like just stuff like that could be funny. Plus I want to know if Ita will ever actually find out who Miss Hina really is.
Don't worry. Let me show you a little trick. Just remember that your hand has to be quick.
Yo-Yo Tsuri! Paimon's seen this game in some light novels before. Do you want to give it a shot? Close one eye, aim carefully, and fish it out quickly. Oh, it looks kind of tricky. Paimon will let the traveler try. You have to catch at least 3 water balloons since there's 3 of us.
Alright.
But Yoimiya, if I close one eye, I won't be able to see anything.
Okay, funny, but... again, just want to say, like... I wish they could have made this kid like an actual Cyclops, because... As it is now, he just looks like a kid with a mask. Alright, Aether, you got this? Oh, and there's Ayaka with
This
Sayu.
ramen is so good.
Yes, it feels like it's been ages since the last time I had some.
Same.
You mean you don't get to eat ramen very often, Ayaka? But it's so delicious!
Oh, it's you. We'll need 2 more bowls of ramen, please. Food like ramen and hot pot tend to have a lot of oil and salt, so I don't get to eat them very often.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, now Paimon totally gets why Ayaka would put cake into hot pot.
Huh?
Oh, please, no need to bring that up again.
I don't remember that happening. I just remember, that one time Toma put a bunch of weird stuff into the hot pot, because we had a hot pot game happening, and at the cost of his own stomach, he did win.
Phew, I'm stuffed and feeling a little sleepy. I'm just gonna take a nap.
Yep, that's Sayu for you.
By the way, were there any special stalls at yokai festivals in the past?
Yes, but... well, it's a long story.
I said it before, but I'll say it again. Like, events like this with just a whole bunch of interaction between characters, I like it.
Paimon can't believe you couldn't get a single water balloon. You've gotten rusty.
Did Yoimiya at least get some for all of us?
Chizuru managed
It
to
sounded
finally
like she
get
was good
one and
at
gave
it.
it to Hitotsume Kozo.
He looked like he really wanted it.
That is true.
But Paimon wanted one too.
All right, then I'll catch one for you next time.
Yay!
Sounds good. Oh, there's Toma.
Come on now, this is way more expensive than usual. Even if it is a festival, you shouldn't hike up the prices this much.
Alright, there's Toma with pro negotiating skills.
Hey now, it costs money to run a stall. I need to raise my prices to help cover the expenses, you know?
Huh. Okay, the first time someone's been a little, I guess, tough when it comes to negotiation for Toma. Odd.
Fair
Usually
enough.
it's easy.
How about 5 masks for 30% off? Final offer.
I'll definitely say at least he's a good haggler.
All right, all right.
I remember.
It's so hot. Feels like I'm being roasted here.
But like I remember, like at the beginning of the Inazuma story quest, he was really good at like getting prices down for us when it came to having to pay for certain stuff.
Don't get too close. It's better to keep a few steps back.
I know. It's just so rare to see such a nice bonfire. I want to get as close as I can to enjoy it.
There are many beautiful things in the world. There's no need to be anxious. The festival has only just begun.
I was surprised that you didn't even tell your sister. It seems she was quite frightened, too.
Well, I think this is the first time we actually get to see Miko and Ayato talking, like, in-game at least. I think.
It would have been uninteresting had I told her what was going to happen ahead of time. Besides, with her friends by her side, she wouldn't ever be too scared. Having a little fright is good to release any tension she might have accumulated lately.
Everything went according to plan. People started to panic as soon as they sensed that they had no idea what was happening. How amusing.
Yes, well done.
Hey, you two, stop laughing. It was scary.
I mean, that's the point of the event, so...
Have you finished exploring the festival?
Just about. Kind of wondering, though, because A was the first one to, like tell us about the game, and she was one of the first people we met, like, to kind of set up everything that was going on regarding this whole event. And she mentioned she went to these one of these flower festivals in the past. Is she gonna show up again, like to play a game or two? I don't know. It'd be cool if she does.
Well then, are you having a good time?
Yeah, it's great!
The original Mikawa Flower Festival was much more lively, but even if you could attend the original, you probably wouldn't be as happy as you are now, because it's always more fun to enjoy a festival with friends, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Thank you.
Well then, I'm guessing you have something you want to say to him alone? We'll leave you in peace.
Nah.
What did you want to say to us?
Ah, you saw through me again. I can't help but feel you somehow know everything.
It's not that I know everything. It's just that I've been in your position before.
Really?
Traveler, do you have a moment? I'd like to talk to you. Alone on the beach.
Yeah, sure. Oh, alright, we gotta go really far. Alright. Don't mind me.
All right, here will do. Thank you for agreeing to come with me.
Don't mention it.
Actually, I was delighted when I first discovered that I could take on a human form. I was a yokai derived from a pair of Hagoita who came into being in the middle of a festival. So naturally, I enjoyed the lively festival atmosphere. I wanted to go to more festivals, become friends with humans, and play Akitsu Yugen with them. But every
and you have
evening,
that now.
as night began to set in, I'd recall the bitter smile of the old samurai as he set down the Hagoita, and the lonely Kamai sighing as he drank his sake. Then I would wonder, if I became friends with a human, would that person experience the same melancholy in the future?
I mean, probably, but that's why you just gotta treasure the moments while they last.
As a result, I was convinced that I couldn't do it. I told myself I would not repeat that same mistake.
Understand how you feel?
I'm sorry that I spoke so strangely when we first met. I'm sure it must have scared you.
Yeah.
I expected you to flee in terror. But when we met again, you acted like you had no trouble being around me. I knew you mistook me as one of the yokai.
I mean,
but
you are a
instead of
yokai.
telling you the truth, I went and played Akitsu Yugen with you.
Why?
I'm not completely sure myself. Perhaps it's because I've always wanted to be like Kamai and play Akitsu Yugen with humans. Or perhaps it was because I knew I didn't have much time left, and I didn't want to be alone.
Oh, this looks sweet.
Anyway, thank you for taking the time to play with me.
No problem.
When we played Akitsu Yugen, Paimon said the loser would have to grant the winner a wish.
Oh yeah,
At
we
the
didn't really
time,
uphold the second.
I wished for us
Yeah,
to never
we didn't really
cross
uphold the
paths
first
again.
one.
However, you still came and found me, meaning you never granted my wish. So, can I make another wish?
Of course, as long as I can fulfill
Let me
it.
think. I wish for you to remember me. No. I only have one wish, so I better make it count.
I think that's a good wish still.
Okay. Listen carefully. My wish is...
Yes. Oh, there.
I wish that every day of your journey ahead will be filled with joy, like a festival.
That's sweet. Oh, what? Where did she go? Please tell me she didn't just, quote unquote die. Alright, I'm going back, but she better be there. Place. Come on, please tell me she's here. Dang it. Okay, I don't think... Yeah, it doesn't look like she's here. Dang it! But like, the two paddles for, the game that she comes from, they're still there, right?
No
like,
time to lose.
Hazo had them last time, and he's right here, and he doesn't seem like the kind of person that would destroy them. I don't know.
No time to lose.
Anyways, let's go see how everyone else is doing here. Hello.
So, did you enjoy the test of courage?
Sure did.
Once I learned of the yokai's intentions to hold a festival, I wanted to spread the word and attract people to their event.
Ah, I see.
However, it occurred to me that doing so might be overly ambitious. If we marketed the Mikawa Flower Festival from the get-go, people would have arrived with insatiably high expectations.
Ah, I guess that makes sense. And then, like, the little yokais wouldn't be able to really fulfill that.
So I decided on using the test of courage's notoriety to attract visitors, and left the rest to the yokai. I had an inkling that their presence would spice up the event.
Well, there's Ayato for you. Always been big brain. Yeah,
When Ayato approached me about holding the Test of Courage event, it dawned on me that this would be the perfect opportunity to help Chizuru face her problem. Kamai and the samurai's parting was one of the first things she experienced when she was partially sentient and didn't have her human form yet. This was a very traumatic experience for her, and she could never come to grips with it by reasoning alone. The best option for her was to directly interact with humans. There's no need to feel sad. I believe she was content when she left us.
Dang it. Okay, so she did. Dang it. I feel like there's like really no reason for her to just disappear at the end of this. Like, she could have been like just hanging out here with us till the end of the events. Oh.
I've grown taller.
Yeah, sure you have, Sai.
I'm so tall. Everyone else looks so tiny now.
She's mastered the ability to sleep standing up. I guess that's something. So what do you have to say, Yomiya?
Every year when the fireworks go off, I say to myself, another year has already passed. As each year passes by, your life gradually approaches its end.
Oh, come on.
But I don't think that's a bad thing. Like I always say, fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
Yeah, I know. I have heard that idle line so many times it's lost meaning to me. Alright, Yoko, what do you have to say? Will you be here for the next Mikawa Flower Festival? You bet I will. Also, I wish you had, like actual voice lines. That's a bit disappointing.
After hearing Chizuru describe the original Mikawa Flower Festival, I wanted to arrange another chance to talk with her about it. I didn't expect that would be our last conversation.
I feel like it's kind of unnecessary that it was our last conversation. But alright. Hitomi. Oh, okay. Well, let me see. I've been practicing for a really long time, so that actually scared people. I can finally take a break from that now. Damn, what was the kid? Kappa. I love playing with humans. Alright.
No time to lose.
Oh, Kazuha.
Will you have some time in the next few days, Kazuha? I'd like you to work on a case with me.
Ooh.
Oh, did you run into some trouble?
Not exactly. It's just an old case with almost no tangible leads.
Really?
But I believe your attuned sense of nature might allow us to discover some new clues.
Sure. I can stay after the festival and we can go investigate together.
Great. Thank you.
My pleasure. It's no trouble at all.
Part of me's wondering if it has something to do with, like, the past of the Raiden Gaikiden, since, like, with what Scaramouche did, there might be a few inconsistencies here and there with I guess what actually happened, like what people remember and what's written down. So maybe they might try to look and try to uncover what actually happened and learn it was Scaramouche. It actually does happen. I wonder, like, how would that affect Ermin's soul? Now, well, how about Toma?
Even though I knew my lord had most likely planned everything before the test of courage even began, I was still caught off guard. But in retrospect, it was a lot of fun.
Yep. Alright, so next up, I think the last ones are Goro and Ito.
It was heartbreaking to learn of Chizuru's story.
Yep, it was.
To be honest, I experienced that same kind of sorrow when I'm on the battlefield. I don't know when I'll lose my comrades, so I try to appreciate every moment.
I can understand that. Ito, what do you got for me? The last man of the
lifespan,
events.
Startings. It really gets you thinking, doesn't it? But,
Yeah.
I got nothing.
Okay, fair enough.
All I know is I'll never regret meeting you.
Okay, I can respect that. He's a man that lives with no regrets. Alright. So I think that's everything here. So now it's just time for the ball breaker game over and over again. Because I like it. And then once we're done with that, I don't know. I guess we can keep doing more of, I guess, like the story events. We'll see. I don't have to worry about really time anymore, since I don't have to deal with study rooms. So I can stream for as long as I want, and I want to make good use of that. All right, so let's do this. Also, I need drinks. I need to get something to drink. Got it. Even while I was busy drinking soda, I still managed to get it. Alright, come on. Let me do this little ball. Alright, come on. Oh, okay. Got it. Alright, it's going to hit the bottom of that. Yep. Alright. There we go. Oh yeah, it's going to get a lot of these. Okay. Come on. You got this? There we go. Alright. Come on. I almost had it there. Like that one block there. Come on. Alright. It's kind of slow, but... Alright. You're getting there, buddy. Oh dear, oh dear. Ooh. Alright, it's getting a lot faster. Whoop. Nope, I ain't losing ya. Whoop. Come on. There we go. Alright, okay. Alright, it's staying up there for quite a while. Oh! Oh, dang it. I almost had it. Kind of. Alright. Come on. There we go. I was trying to hit it at angles. Nope. Come on. Okay. I was hoping it was going to hit that big column of blocks over there. Okay, yeah, okay, it's got, there we go. Now it's got it. Oh, hold on. Nope. Nope, you're not falling. Not on my watch. Oh, okay, you fell on my watch. Alright. Come on. There we go. That's more like it. There we go. Okay, there we go. Alright. I got my eye on you. Oh. Nice, nice. Alright, perfect.
This place is pretty dead. By which I mean, there's nothing to kill.
I mean, we got blocks to destroy. I don't know if it really counts as killing, but we got something we can do here, child. There you go. Come on. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Okay. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me get these. Come on, get that last one. Come on, you can do it. There we go. Okay. Alright, so 20. It's not so bad, not so bad. I'll take it. Yep, start this. I don't want to get some rewards. Yep, alright, so let's see. Reward list. So just get 50. Yada yada. Yeah, same as all the others. Alright, I got this. Alright, so let me just do the same thing as usual. Give us a little extra speed, sure. More fireballs. And let's see. Yeah, additional skill ball, sure. Alright. There we go. Alright, nice, nice. I don't know if we can destroy those. I feel like I saw these kind of balls before. Well, those kind of blocks before. During that one boss battle we had before. I don't know if we can. Or if we have to destroy all the other blocks around here first. Alright, there we go. Oh. Oh, okay. We got him. Oh god, I am not... I do not know how to keep track of all these. Oh, no. Nope. Okay, we sacrifice. We have to sacrifice one. We have to sacrifice two. Alright, come on. Come on. I think this is the event where we need to get like 4,000, right? I don't know if we're gonna get that. Oh dear. I think I might have to redo this one. Oh, hold on. Alright, there we go. There we go, okay. Come on. Alright, let's try that again. Let's try. That was not good. Alright, let's do it from over here first. Away from the invincible blocks. There we go. Oh dear. Oh. I messed that up a bit. There we go. Okay. There's 2 balls now. Alright, just keep track of both. Yep, okay, got one. Alright, we lost one. Nope. Alright. Alright. Okay. This one's coming down. Basically following each other. Okay. There you go, got that one. Alright, both of them are going down. Okay. This one's going down. Oh, okay, hold on. There we go. Nope, I messed that up. I don't know if we're supposed to get, how we're supposed to get, like 4,000 or more. Like this. Okay, oh, come on. Just one of these hit, there we go. That's a little more like it. Alright, exits. Let's see. Do we at least get the primos? Let's see. Yeah, at least get the primo gems, then I'm happy. Yeah, okay, I think I'll have to settle for that. Oh well. Let's see, look at the time. It's... never mind, I'll keep going a little while longer. I might do this on my own time, though, actually. Let's see. So how long is this event gonna be here for? Like, we already completed everything, basically everything for this one. What about, the TCG game? I don't know if it's gonna be a temporary one, but either way, let's go check it out. The Genius something TCG, and also we're not gonna be able to see like the first cutscene of it because I accidentally came across it while I was doing commissions earlier. Because in this game you can't really decide when you want to start a quest or not. I was over here. I went down over to Catherine to try and get my daily rewards. But Sucrose was here, and as soon as I came near her, the cutscene started. So that's a bit unfortunate, but we can continue onwards for the rest of the story over here to Cat's Tail. You just aren't going to be able to understand exactly what happened. I think this is my first time actually looking inside of Cat's Tail. Hello.
Welcome to the Cat's Tail. Ah, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What a nice surprise.
Hello. And Sucrose.
Oh, and Sucrose the Alchemist. It's been a while, hasn't it? I'm afraid I've already told you before. Fur from the Cat's Tail staff is not for sale, no matter how much Mora you offer.
Wait, what?
Don't worry, Margaret. We're not here for that research project I told you about last time.
Why did you need fur from the cat's tail staff?
Sucrose, what kind of experiment were you trying to do with the cat's tail?
Yeah, I feel like that's what you were planning to do is considered animal abuse. Also, Mushiro says, I believe cat's tail wasn't open to us till now. I feel like it wasn't, actually. At the very least, I can't worry, but like, I've never seen it, nor have I seen any events where we were allowed to go into it so far. So I don't know if this might be the first time anyone, like, is able to go in here. I wouldn't be surprised, at least, if that was the case.
I just wanted to test out some hypotheses, and I needed some materials. But, we can talk about that later.
But why did it have to be like, cat fur? Like, I think that's a bit mean to the cats.
Actually, Margaret, we're here to learn more about Genius Invocation TCG.
Mm-hmm. And that's my second can of Sprite, taken care
Genius
of.
Invocation TCG.
So now I got Pepsi
we were
left.
just talking about that game. You see, more and more people have been gathering at the Cat's Tail to play, so I thought, why not have a dedicated staff to serve the new customers? Speaking of which, I believe you've already met.
Oh?
Met who?
But based on the artwork that we have for it, I'm guessing it's official?
You know, Prince. This is the Cat's Tail after all, so I thought having a cat take care of our new customers would be quite a nice touch.
Oh, never mind. Hello. Prince, the dual saint of cats.
Allow me to interpret. Prince says that the word customer is much too loose of a term, and we should instead refer to anyone who loves dueling with cards as TCG players.
Alright. I feel like at the same time, like, this sounds like an opposite version of Oz with Fischl. Like, it's an animal talking, and then it's a human who has to translate what the animal said.
My mistake. So it seems I haven't introduced you yet. This is Prince and Shuyan. They will be in charge of taking care of our TCG players.
I'm afraid I must correct you there, ma'am. Only Prince, the strongest and most formidable TCG player of all, is capable of providing valuable guidance to our new players.
Does he actually know how to... Like, does he actually know how to play, or does he just have this guy play for him?
The average player is incapable of grasping the subtlety and sheer genius behind Prince's every play, and he has no choice but to rely on me to communicate with everyone. I am merely Prince's lowly assistant, that's all.
Based on how what Shuyan says, like this first sentence in particular, I'm under the impression now that Prince actually is the one that plays, but all he's doing is just swatting the cards around, and everyone just thinks that he's a genius.
Wow, another guy who can understand animals!
How can you use such a crude word as animal to describe the one and only Prince? He is special and the only one of his kind. Such a remark is an insult to Prince.
I mean, animal is just like a scientific term to talk about a multicellular creature that isn't like a plant or a fungi. That's kind of what he is.
Oh? What's that? Shuyan. In the eyes of the common folk, I look no different than any other ordinary cat. It's a natural mistake to make, and you shouldn't overreact. Understood. I do apologize.
It seems he really is capable of communicating with the cat. Could this be the result of some modification to the language center of his brain?
Yo, dude, be careful. I think Sucrose is planning on, like, dissecting your brain.
Seriously, how can he get all of that from a simple meow?
That is amazing.
Yes, it was the sacred duels of Genius Invocation, TCG, that formed and cemented our bonds of mutual understanding. It's my firm belief that by simply playing the game, players can develop a deeper level of understanding between one another.
I would like to ask anyone here that plays any kind of TCG like Yu-Gi-Oh! And tell me if you can somehow understand the language of your pets.
So, playing Genius Invocation TCG fosters some sort of a telepathic link between players?
Somehow Paimon doubts that.
Uh-huh. Anyway, if you'd like to know anything about Genius Invocation TCG, then please ask Shuyan, who will ask Prince. Though I'd love to explain more myself, it's time for my daily walk. I'll let Prince play a game with you and walk you through all the rules.
Alright.
Just as a seasoned warrior can foresee the path of his opponent's sword, so too can I, as a TCG master, predict my opponent's every play. It would be improper to pit a newcomer to the art of the card against one such as myself, and I must therefore politely decline. That's what Prince said.
Oh, Prince doesn't want to play with us, huh? Fine, then Prince doesn't have to. We'll play you instead.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but from the day I met the mighty card master Prince, I swore an oath that my hands would live solely to hold the cards and not to play them. I will never play another match of my own again.
Alright, sure. And also right, Prince's paws probably can't hold the cards.
If Prince is unwilling to play, then I guess we should look for an alternative. How about this? Diona!
Oh, Diona?
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. What is it? I'm pretty busy over here, you know.
Hi, Diona. It's actually been a while since we last saw her. I think I've only ever seen her, like, from the one hangout event that she had. Yeah, literally. I don't think this would show up here unless we've never met, like, outside of those.
Huh. Why is it that every player that sets foot in here to play Genius Invocation TCG has to have a drink? Ugh! Don't they have any clue that the key to playing a game is the ability to think straight?
That is a good point.
Seriously, games and drinks don't mix. Don't they get that? Ugh!
I mean, I think it depends on the kind of drinks you're talking about. Because I've been drinking, you know, soft drinks this entire time while playing a game. Speaking of which,
What can I say? As the tavern owner,
just gotta
I
open up
can't
this
help but
Pepsi
feel
bottle real
happy to
quick.
hear this. Anyway, I see you've been working hard, so I thought you could use a break.
There you
So
go.
why not come over here and teach these customers the rules of Genius Invocation?
Ha! Yeah, what kind of break is that? I'd rather not.
Alright.
Oh, why are we letting all these loafers come in here to play Genius Invocation TCG anyway? All it does is encourage more people to come to the bar for a drink. You know, if drink sales keep going up like this, pretty soon Mondstadt's alcohol industry is gonna reach new heights. Looks like my first step in destroying Mondstadt's alcohol industry should be stamping out the spread of Genius Invocation TCG.
I don't think that's really gonna help.
My dear, you are quite mistaken. You said it yourself, a clear mind is necessary to win. Soon, their thirst for victory will overcome their thirst for alcohol.
Okay, so she's a cat too, so can she understand what he just said?
Prince speaks the truth, Diona. Not only is the spread of Genius Invocation TCG no obstacle to your goal of destroying Mondstadt's alcohol industry, it could even support you in this endeavor.
Could it really?
Sure, why not? Alrighty then, our 2 customers are waiting to learn. Shuyan, let's put you on drink mixing duty for now.
But Shuyan is destined for a far greater purpose.
Shuyan, drink mixing, now.
Okay.
I mean, you're working at a tavern. I think you should expect this to be part of your job.
Right. We'll need some space to learn. Let's go to that empty table over there.
Alrighty. Sounds good. Let's go then. Come out the way.
Okay, let's go through the rules. First things first. You'll be needing your deck, so place that on the table.
Deck?
A deck of cards?
Yes. You should have built a deck. You know, a set of cards that meets the bare minimum requirement to play the game. What's with the blank stares? Come on. Don't tell me you came to learn Genius Invocation TCG without bringing any cards.
Actually, we do have some cards. Secrets had them.
That's right. We have some cards that I received from a friend.
Yeah. You're gonna need a few more cards than that. Okay, let me think. To learn the game, you'll need at least 2 character cards to switch between.
Alright, so we're gonna do like an unboxing video for a bunch of card packs.
Oh, that reminds me. A few days ago when I was closing up for the night, I noticed a customer had left a couple of character cards on the bar counter. Maybe you could use those for now.
Alright.
Are you sure that's okay?
It's already been a few days and he still hasn't come back to claim them. Who knows? Maybe he left them here on purpose.
Thievery is okay.
Okay, yeah, I got them here with me. You know, just in case the customer came looking for them. Yeah, not because I like to play the game or anything. Please.
Alright.
Alright, so now we have 2 character cards. That's everything we need, right?
Yes.
Yep. So, are you ready to start?
I am ready.
Then let's begin.
Alright, here we go. Alright, character cards and attack types.
Welcome to the world of Genius Invocation TCG.
So am I the one with D-Luke and Kaya, or?
Simply put, this is a game where you control character cards to duke it out with your opponent. Pew, pew, pew. Once you've defeated all of your opponent's character cards, victory shall be yours. Now then, you're gonna need a character on the field to start with.
And I'll choose D-Luke. And let's see. Tempered Sword.
Let's go.
Yeah, I got attack first. Roll phase.
First, we roll 8 elemental dice at the start of every round.
Alrighty.
These dice correspond to elemental energy. We'll be spending these dice to perform actions.
I confirm my roll results. Alright.
Once the roll phase is over, you'll enter the action phase, where the real game starts. During the action phase, you can spend elemental dice to perform various actions. Of course, the most common action is to use character skills.
Alrighty. Character skill on... Okay, I guess we'll take out the little guy.
Not bad. You just made your first attack.
Alright.
During the action phase, both sides will take turns making their moves. After you use a skill to attack your opponent, it's their turn to attack.
Alright.
And as you can see, once the enemy finishes their move, it's our turn again.
Got it. Alright.
Now, these are Omni-Element dice. They can be spent on any move regardless of the elemental type. So, we're gonna use them to pay for the pyro dice needed for this skill. Go on, give it a try.
Got it. Alright. Destroy him. I think that's a bit of overkill on that little guy.
That was pretty good. That's one opponent down for the count. Bam! But the game has only just begun. Remember? You have to defeat all opponents to win.
Got it. Alright, opponent's turn. Alright. You wanna go, buddy boy? Oh.
In that case, let's end this round. After you end round, you won't be able to do anything else this round. And once everyone chooses end round, we can move on to the next round.
Alright, do I have to though? Like I want... Alright, end round. I attack first.
All right, here we are, a fresh new round. Woohoo! And a fresh new round means time to roll the dice again.
Alright, got it.
Ooh, that's some terrible luck. Oh, there's no way we'll be able to use Diluc's skill now. But don't worry, situations like these are why we have the option to reroll. Once per round, you can select all the dice that you don't like and re-roll them.
Got it. Re-roll those. Alright.
When the action phase begins, the player who first chose end round in the previous round takes their turn first. This means that since you finished first the last round, you'll be the first to start this round. Alrighty then, let's learn a little bit about energy and elemental bursts. Each time you use a skill, your character will gain 1 energy.
Got it. Alright, last round we used 2 skills with each... Alright.
Once Diluc's energy is full, he can use a powerful elemental burst. But we're still 1 short. Never mind. Let's start with the normal attack instead.
Alright, I guess use normal attack.
Normal attack only needs in any case.
There we go. So, okay, there we go. We can do the elemental burst, right?
Now we have 3 energy plus. It's time to use.
Got it. Use the elemental burst, Diluc.
Retribution!
Perfect. Did the cards actually burn when you play the game? I would hope not, otherwise that's a waste of your money. Oh.
In an actual game of Genius Invocation TCG, you need to use multiple character cards to form a party. Next up, it's time for your second character card, Kaya, to take the stage.
Alrighty.
Oh, it seems like any move by Kaya is going to cost quite a lot of cryo dye.
Alright, so I'm just gonna take this. Alright. Alright, got it.
When you
take
deal
him out.
cryo...
We got this. So not all of our cards get to attack during
Different
1
types
turn.
of elemental reaction will be triggered. At the moment, your opponent... Oh, that reminds me. Both sides must have 1 active character, while others are considered standby characters.
Alright. Let's see, active characters we move forward.
Now, if we... In this case...
Okay. Switch Diluc over.
You can spend 1 element...
There you go.
Switching characters.
Okay.
Most skills can only target the active character. As you... Alright then. Now...
Alright, so we attack this
Because the opponent is
guy.
already affected by cryo, dealing pyro damage triggers the melt elemental reaction. When triggered, melt increases damage dealt by 2. This will allow you to deal loads of damage in 1 go! Genius Invocation's elemental reaction system is pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, I'd say so. Alright, so let's take him out. There we go. And just like that, we won. Then there's action card. Okay.
All right. Next up, let's learn how to use card types other than character cards. These cards are all known as action cards. Each time a match starts, you have to draw 5 action cards to form your starting hand.
Alright. I suppose that makes some semblance of sense. Alright, so roll says.
Uh-oh. Looks like we don't have any elemental dice we can spend to make an attack.
Alright, well, we're re-rolling all of them. Apparently ours are really, really bad luck. Alright.
Seriously? We still don't have any usable dice even after that reroll?
Okay,
Well, never mind. Even in cases like this, we can still attack. We just need to put the action cards in our hand to good use. Don't underestimate action cards. They can grant all kinds of support and buffs to your active character. Take this one, for example.
Expand the deck.
So playing this action card will require some other cards will cost you these instead. They can all cross that bridge when we get there, though. For now, just play this action card.
Got it. Alright. Bring it over here. Yep, play the card.
So, playing an action card from your hand is a form of fast action. Fast actions do not end your current turn. Simply put, you can continue to act even after playing an action card. Well then, you have your blade. Time to test it out. But wait, Diluc's elemental skill costs 3 pyro dice, and right now, we don't even have 1. Well, not a problem. This is where we can use a more advanced mechanic known as elemental tuning. By discarding 1 card from your hand, you can convert 1 elemental die into the element of your current active character. And this card isn't useful right now, so we might as well use it for elemental tuning.
Alright, there we go. There we go, just turned out one to it.
Sometimes you won't be able to perform any actions you want to because you didn't roll the elemental dice you wanted. Oh well. Moving on. Ingenious Invocation TCG. Keeping up a constant flow of combat is much more important than the number of cards you have. In this case, well, let's just take all these useless cards and use them for elemental tuning. Just like playing cards from your hand, elemental tuning is a fast action. Come on, hurry up! Use elemental tuning to get yourself 3 pyro dice.
Alright, got it. Alright.
Well, would you look at...
Oh, alright. Use
Because
this.
you have the...
Take him out. Alright, perfect. Alright, final test. Finally.
Now comes the final part. Oh yeah! In a real match, you can make adjustments to your initial hand. At this time, we can select any number of cards in our hand to shuffle back into the draw pile, and then draw the same number of new cards. What?
Alright, select. Alright. Select Madam Painted. Okay.
Once you have confirmed any adjustments you wish to make, oh boy, let's see how you do this.
Okay.
Let's go.
Diluc, you got... Diluc, I think you got this. Okay, I gotta re-roll real quick. So, I do not like any of these. So confirm, re-roll them. Alright, well, I mean, there's one cryo one at least.
Hey, look at you! You sure are getting the hang of these rolls. Now let me teach you one last trick. Free of charge.
Yeah.
You can preview your opponent's actions. I mean, that is to say, you can read their intent.
Oh, I can read. Hold on, I want to read it.
So here's where you can see all your opponent's intentions for this round. All your opponent's intended actions for the round will be listed here in order.
Alright, so I was gonna do 2 damage.
Reference this to come up with effective countermeasures and easily defeat your opponents.
Alright, that doesn't sound too bad.
Then, that's the end of the tutorial. You're on your own from here. May victory be yours.
Got it. Alright, let's see. Let's see, convert the elemental dice spent to Let's see, so it convert elemental dice spent to Okay, so let's see. Let's do that. It gives us two of them, right? Alright, so there you go. Equip you with this. Okay. So, let's see, when a character uses a skill or I'll use this. There we go. And oh dear. Okay, hold on. Okay. So I'm gonna sacrifice this, and I'll sacrifice this as well. Select the dice. Okay, hold on. Sacrifice? Yeah. Never mind. Oh, hold on. Alright. Sacrifice the sacrifice Geo. Alright, there we go. I guess we'll do that. Alright. Norm. It's insufficient elemental dice. We have one though, don't we? Alright, I guess I'll end turn then. Alright, perfect. So we get dice now, right?
Wait. There's one more thing I almost forgot. Every time you hit an end phase, you get to draw 2 cards from your action cards pile.
Oh, okay.
Remember, you have to make use of both your elemental dice and your action cards to win.
Yeah, I don't think I'm doing a good job of that. Alright, so we get the roll. Oh, hold on, these are good. Because they can be used for anything. But these 4 I need to get rid of. Alright, well, okay, I can do this actually. Use the 2 dice. There we go. Use this. Okay, I think I'm going to see. Can I use this?
This will be interesting.
Okay, there we go. Alright, Kaya, you got this.
Dodge this!
There we go. So, I think I'm done. There we go. Exit. I am a master of TCG gaming now. There we go. Yep, I know all this.
Alright, cool. Those are the basics. Did you get all that?
Kinda.
What we just played was an adventure challenge designed specially for new players. Genius Invocation TCG can be played in duel mode, where each player brings 3 character cards, or in adventure challenge mode, with a fixed deck for each challenge.
Alright.
But the rules are all the same. As long as you understand the basics, then you should be able to take on any of those rowdy booze hounds. Although I feel there are still many details to grasp, I think I understand the basic premise of the game now.
Yeah, it's basically the
That
same for me,
was
Sucrose.
quite the detailed explanation.
Hello.
I didn't know the Cat's Tail's famous mixologist had such an eclectic skill set.
Hey, D-Luke. I was using your card just now.
Oh, when did you get here?
I stepped in while you were in the middle of your explanation. I hope I didn't dampen the mood.
Not at all. Whoa, when did you?
You have slow reactions. Wait, are you copying me? Shut up.
No.
Anyway, what are you doing here?
The Cat's Tail is a player in Mondstadt's alcohol industry. Naturally, you have some collaboration with my winery. I'm here today to discuss a few items of business with Margaret.
Too bad she just left. But if you head off right now, you might still catch up with her.
Never mind, it's nothing urgent. In fact, I think I'm now more interested in this card that you're using to teach them the game.
Oh, because it has you on it?
Wait, this card? It's D-Luke's character card!
Did no one notice?
Although I have some degree of experience with Genius Invocation TCG, seeing this particular card is a first for me.
For some reason, my hair in that card looks better than it does in my character model.
A customer left it behind a few days ago, but he wasn't even playing the game while he was here.
Oh? And what sort of a customer was he?
He wasn't wearing an eye patch, okay? He had a light complexion and a super serious look on his face. He wasn't much of a talker and looked like he was just drinking his worries away. Never seen him around here before.
Was it Kaya?
Eye patch, you say?
Yeah, that was Kaya.
Ugh, I was trying to give the opposite description, but I just ended up giving it away. Sorry, guard captain.
Don't worry. Somehow, I don't think he'll be giving you any trouble over it.
At the same time, I kind of wish that he was actually here to...
So, what about the D-Luke character card?
I don't mind. It's just a card with my image on it.
I didn't expect D-Luke to be familiar with Genius Invocation TCG.
The game has been catching on lately. It's hard to go anywhere without hearing it mentioned. Every now and then, I'll sit down and play a game with the customers in Angel's Share.
Well, in that case, I challenge you to a duel.
I was hoping we could play a game, but this issue of someone leaving a character card with my image of the Cat's Tail is very intriguing.
And it makes you feel any better. Kaya also left a card of him here.
It's getting late, and someone has some explaining to do. We'll have to have that duel another time.
Alright, look forward to it.
Then I'll take my leave.
You know where the door is. Don't let the door hit you where Lord Barbados split you. Uh-oh. Guard captain.
Oh, hello.
I hope Kaya will be alright. Well,
I
now
thought
that
Kaya
we're
was going to be
familiar with the
here.
rules, why don't we try playing a game of Genius Invocation TCG?
Ooh, 2 new players having their first ever duel. This sounds like fun.
It does.
But in order to play an official duel, you need to have 3 character cards. Remember, a complete deck has to have 3 character cards and 30 action cards. Got it?
Okay, then.
Let's use my cards. These were mixed in with all the others I had received. And I didn't know what they were for at first. But now that we've learned the rules, I can see that this one must be the Sucrose character card. Now, it looks like we each have the Kaya, D-Luke, and Sucrose character cards. So why don't we have our first duel?
Alright, sure.
Alright, let's duel.
It's time to duel. But the exact same cards that we all have. Let's see. Oh, well, no. I want to keep that. Nope, I want to keep that too. When your character uses a skill or equips it. Someone less Electro. We don't have Electro. So I want to switch that out for something else.
A
Unlike the
Okay.
adventure challenge you tried previously, duels are true tests of strength between two players.
Alright.
In a duel, you're at the same time.
I got that. Alright, let's see. Shift one artifact equipment that's been equipped to one of your characters when no. Oh, that one's actually pretty darn good. Set active. Let's see. I think Kaya's a little better because his ultimate skill uses one
Ready
less
when you
energy. Alright. Roll phase. And plus I feel like I get much better luck with cryo dice than pyro. Alright. So alright, I guess we're okay, never mind. I guess we're going after Sucrose. Sorry.
Stand clear.
Ow. Oh, I switched apparently. Huh. Only playable. Oh, one of your characters is defeated this round. Let's see, shift equipment. 1 plus energy. Huh. Alright, there we go. Just do this. I switched it. I could try to switch to Kaya.
This will be interesting.
Alright, your turn continues. So, let's see. What can I do? Insufficient elemental dice. I think I actually have to end turn. Okay, really not too good at this. Yeah, opponent starts first. Okay, not bad. I'm gonna get rid of those 3 for hopefully something better. Alright.
Stand clear.
Ow, ow. Okay. D-loop, let's see. Action phase begins. Okay, so turn dose. Hey, 3 of the same element. Creates 2 omni elementals. Alright, I guess I'll do that. Alright. I'll do that. Alright. Alright, there. No elemental dice. Oh. I just have that in mind, like just for later. And I guess I have to end my turn. I am really not good at this game. Alright, let's try it. I know that one move that Sucrose uses always switches characters, so... Hopefully that'll help. Oh, I was gonna see, Quadra's here. Oh, you're still alive? Ooh, yes I am. Again, I don't have study rooms, like the time for study rooms I have to worry about, so...
It costs dice and energy to unleash an elemental burst.
Okay. I don't need to worry about, like, the time limits of a study room now, because, you know... I'm just hanging out in my own bedroom, so... You know, I'm just kind of free to do whatever I want. And I'm fine with just streaming for however long I want to. Also, I need to... Yeah. So basically, I've just been playing through Genshin for the past 6 hours. And right now we're working on, I guess, getting accustomed to this new TCG game for Genshin that they have for us. I am tempted to use this straight away, but I feel like that's overkill for Sucrose, as opposed to maybe using it on someone else. Yeah, also, but yeah, anyways, it's good to see you here, Quadra. Hope you're doing well, and thank you for stopping by today. And also this is unironically one of my favorite card games. Same. I don't really play it. Well, I mean, this is some of my first times playing it, but it's one of the only card games I play, so not much competition there. Also, Quadra says, just in case, are you familiar with Mr. Boromir Rasabuddy, Wanderer, and his story? Indeed I am. I actually finished up his story earlier. I even gave him a new name. And I got him all his memories and all that stuff. I decided to name him Tarbo, in honor of Tarbosaurus. Since, you know, my name is Tyra now, which is short for Tyrannosaurus. And Tyrannosaurus and Tarbosaurus are close relatives, and a wanderer isn't too different from a traveler. I was kind of tempted to give him the same name because I've seen, I saw a video where SCARA has a specific voice line for if you want to share a name with him, which I thought was nice, but I thought he deserves his own name. Anyways, I think I'm going to... I don't want to, like this. This does 10 damage. I want to save it for one of the other cards later down the line. So just take care of Sucrose.
Need to make...
Save the energy for the others.
I didn't factor that into the equation.
Alright, opponent's turn. What you got, Sucrose? Alright, so I think I'm going to sacrifice... Like, just to get this D-Luke out of the way. I'm going to have to sacrifice quite a few of the dice. Let's see, so next time you switch... I think I'll be okay with getting rid of that. Yes, turn to Pyro. Hold on. Yes, turn to Pyro, please. Okay. Cognac. Let's see. Next time you use a skill, switch your next character. Nah. I think I'll do that. And let's see. We need one more. Let's see. You can only play if your character's defeated. So You know, it's not ideally what I'm expecting to happen, so... Use this on other you, and it doesn't do the same amount of damage. Oh well. It's still gonna do a lot of damage to him. Alright. Switch over to Kaya.
This will be interesting.
There we go. Okay, my turn continues, so... Okay, yeah, just use the normal attack. Get rid of him.
There can be no...
Oh, I wasn't expecting that.
There we go. Also, see, Mushiro says, it's a pretty cool card game once you get used to it. I think it's pretty fun. I'm kind of struggling to get a bit used to it, but... Alright, I think I need to end my round. Also, Quadra says, can I just say how much I like how they did his redemption and how he's still himself? Actually, I think I messed up reading that. Can I just say how much I like how they did his redemption and how he's still himself? Yeah, I can agree with that. I don't know if I'd say it's like Zuko from Avatar: The Last Airbender's level of redemption arcs, but at the same time, nothing really beats that. I think they still did a really good job of redeeming him. Well, yeah, again, keeping him as himself. I did wish part of him still retained, like, the character he had when he was working for the merchant. Because he seemed happy with that life, but at the same time, it would have been wrong to just, like, leave him as he is and, like, never let him know about his true past. Plus, I kind of like the slightly jerk, a bit arrogant character of him. He's just not scaramouche about it. Plus, at the very least, he's acting overall nicer to us than he did before, so it's still redemption. He may be a bit mean, at least with his words at times, but he's on our side now. And I think I remember, Naida said that she did have plans for him, like, I guess to help him now. So I don't think he's gonna have any plans of, like, at least not just of trying to get revenge on all the people that wronged him, like the Toray. At least not for right now. Like, I don't think Naida's going to let him just go off on a revenge-filled murder spree. But yeah, also, yeah, of course, Zuko's God Tier Redemption arc. I know we saw nothing of it, but like, I like to think he's a mix of both now. I hope he is. Also, I see Nitro Dynamite is here. First, I swear. Yeah, you're definitely first, Nitro. 100% first, but it's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and thank you for stopping by today. And I hope you have a good time here at the Genshin Impact stream. Right now, we are playing something TCG. I forgot the name of it already. Ooh. Alright. Ow. Oh!
This doesn't look good.
Alright then, Kaya.
Let's go.
Okay, one character card defeated.
Alright, if you're going to take care of this, you're going to hurt my my Kaya like that, then my Diluc shall take care of you. That's all. Only polearm characters. Choose one summon on the opposite side in the. Can we just like? Ooh, okay. Goodbye. I don't know what that's for, but at least it's gone now. There's not much we can really do. Yeah, I guess we'll just attack. It's a searing onslaught. Your opponent declares forfeit. I do not. I'm gonna keep going. And I have nothing else to play. Let's see. I use like place down the card to like try to heal him up a bit. Yes. Hold on. Heal your active character for 2 HP. I just want to play the card. And I guess I have to end my round. But also I see Quadra says, I'm still on that Dotori playable clone copium. Yeah, I remember that. We could have had a playable Dotori clones, but nope, Naida decided I'm going to make Dotori just destroy every last clone that exists out there of him. Hopefully one day we'll get like the actual Dotori to be playable, but if not, well, that's just going to be like the biggest disappointment for anyone that wants more playable Fatui characters, because the fact that he has clones probably would make him, like, assuming we didn't have Child and Scaramouche playable already, like, just with that information and no context that any of the other Harbingers would be playable, Dotori would, at least in most people's eyes, be the most likely person to be playable. Because he has clones. So even if he were to die in the main story, we could just say, ah, there's a random clone that survived. We can make him playable. But now they're all gone. But yeah. Anyways, let's take care of Kaya. I think. I don't think so. Alright, wait, so this is the last round, right? Alright, so I don't have any... Nice. Alright. So last round, pretty much. Because as soon as I use this, he's not coming back from this. So... Alright. See ya, Kaya. Have a nice elemental burst.
Don't push your luck. I'm not done.
Also see Quadra says, listen, one might be alive, I believe. Maybe someday. Maybe. Also see Shyest Jai says 6 hours and Carsey is there. Wow. Yep, he's still here. Both of us are. Also see Quadra says, I also like how I now notice the troll face. Yeah, it's again for the redeem, just like last time with the Digimon stream, which I think that last time that was one of your redeems, I believe, right? I don't know if it was, it might have been. But yeah, just me wearing a troll face has just become a trend now. And I am perfectly okay with that.
I can't believe I lost when we had the exact same character cards. The rules must be more complicated than I first thought.
That's okay, Sucrose, you did good.
Every decision is a difficult trade-off in this game. If there was only a way to transplant the arms of the two standby characters onto the active character's body.
Wait, what?
That's not how the rules work, Sucrose. Don't be a sore loser. That kind of thing is looked down on in TCG circles.
Yeah, don't be a sore loser and surgically alter the characters in your cards to fuse together.
Oh, I am sorry.
Don't be such a sore loser about that.
I was beaten fair and square. I know that. I just can't stand losing.
It's fine. Some people are like that. As long as you kind of keep it to yourself and like, don't just make it a bad time for everyone else.
But it was a fun match.
It was a close call.
Paimon didn't know you could get so competitive, Sucrose.
Also, let's see. Quadris also says, I mean, in Yu-Gi-Oh! We do kind of have that with Exodia. Yeah, I guess kind of, because, like, it's multiple cards that kind of come together to make one monster, I think. I don't know much about Yu-Gi-Oh, but I think it's like 5 pieces that you need to put together to create to summon Exodia.
I always get a little upset when I lose. It's like that with my research too. It always gets to me when my experiments don't go as planned. Especially when there's an alchemy genius like Albedo around to compare myself to.
You lost me at alchemy and experiments. But I'm pretty sure it's normal to feel that way.
Yeah, that's right for Exodia. Alright.
Playing cards is no different. Each game you lose makes you want to win the next one to settle the score. And the desire to win pushes you to improve your strategy and build a better deck. Seizing victory through a winning combination of luck, skill, and experience is where all the fun of Genius Invocation lies.
But what if you keep trying and never win a single game?
That, my friend, is called bad RNG.
A losing streak, yeah. That'll definitely get you down. But it's way better to keep trying until you win than to just accept you're a plain old loser and give up.
You make a good point, Diona.
Besides, Sucrose, you're already making great progress. It'd take at least 8 of our regular booze hounds to match your level. You played well this last match.
Agreed, it was a brilliant game.
Thank you. I'm just a little disappointed to lose, that's all. But Genius Invocation TCG is a really fun game.
It is. And honestly, since Sucrose is playing it, I kind of want to see Albedo play it too.
Good! Having fun is the main thing. If you ever want to play again in the future, feel free to come by the Cat's Tail. But don't expect me to play with you. I just mean, this place probably has the right atmosphere.
Quadra says, well, let's see, what if you never win a game after playing a long time? Me playing the Pokemon and Digimon TCG? Me playing the Pokemon TCG as a little kid? I wasn't even playing it. I just kept cool looking pictures of Pokemon around and had no idea what they really used them for if anyone ever did ask to play. They actually play with the cards with me. Not that I actually met anyone that actually used the cards. At the very least, I didn't go out of my way to look for anyone like that because, you know, I didn't have many friends like in the real world growing up, so I just like to just kind of make pretend with the Pokemon cards. I thought that was more fun for me personally. As I always did, like, printed out, like, I can't word, but like, those coloring pages of Pokemon, colored them in, cut them out, and then also use those to play around with. Those were fun. And I got those for free, so in a sense, they were better than Pokemon cards.
I'll definitely be back.
As the Quadra says, I did too. I only actually played it much later.
Alright. I think you should have
Great
all the
minds
basics
think
down
alike.
by now. I need to get back to bartending. Shian's likely been busy making his tavern more popular with his delicious cocktails. Pui, pui, pui. And we can't have that.
I'm pretty sure you're a better bartender than he is, though.
Keeps me pretty busy, you know. So if you need any more help, go bother Shuyan.
Alright. Alright, so let's talk to Shuyan.
No time to lose.
I like to play
I
more.
see. So you have now grasped the rules of Genius Invocation TCG.
That's right. The Traveler, Sucrose, and Paimon are TCG players now.
That's what we are. I didn't notice you play any matches, Paimon.
Paimon picked it up from watching you and Sucrose.
Yeah, I'm sure. Also, I love this smile from Sucrose right now. So there's something about it that's just absolutely precious.
Becoming a TCG player is not as simple as that. You cannot call yourselves true TCG players until you have passed the test.
What test? Tell us, Magic Cat Man. Also, Quadra says, yeah, Sucrose is great. I love her.
Sobering words from Prince there. but I'm afraid he's right. To become official players recognized by the Genius Invocation TCG Society, you have to pass the test.
She carried me in my early game. I don't know if I really used her much during my early game, but later down the line at least, I did realize, like, especially like with how most of her skills are really good with fighting like groups of enemies. She's pretty fun to use, and I want to try and build her up more. Also, maybe try to use her with Child at some point, because I think her abilities could be good for like getting enemies close together for Child to just use his E skill and just go ham. Oh yeah, she's super good with Child. Honestly, I don't know how good like the synergy between my team is, and I think I want to try like reworking it a bit. It's kind of fun to use as is, but I feel like most people that like take team building seriously might not really like how my team is. Like, I think I have 3 bow characters: Child, Yoimiya, and Fischl. And yeah, just stuff like that. Quadra says, see, I know the meta, but the best way to play is for fun. That is true. So there's really a test? What does it entail? Sealing a Samature within a deck of cards.
It's just a tabletop card game. I'm not sure how you would plan on achieving something like that.
How? I don't know if that's like a reference to something. I feel like it is.
Basically, to become an official and recognized TCG player, you have to best 3 opponents in a duel.
So, you have to win 3 duels against 3 different opponents?
I guess so. Quadra says maybe it's Yu-Gi-Oh, but that's a reach.
The duel you just played can count towards this tally. I agree.
Oh, okay.
Although I didn't get to observe the match myself, I did listen along, and from what I could hear, you both performed at a rather high level.
Same way you can hear what Prince says?
A well-trained ear is a basic skill expected of anyone hoping to become a TCG master. But back to the matter at hand. The Traveler only needs to beat 2 more opponents to become an official TCG player.
I see. I was gonna say, Quadra says, wait, there's a kitty? Yes, there's a fancy kitty with a hat over here.
Sucrose, you may have lost the
And a
last
bow
duel,
tie.
but don't be disheartened. I can assure you that winning 3 games is well within your ability. But first things first, Shuyen. Before that, our TCG newcomers should receive their free gift.
Oh.
Ah, yes, my goodness. Completely slipped my mind. I'm lucky to have Prince here to remind me. Everyone who wants to start playing Genius Invocation TCG is entitled to claim a free Casket of Tomes.
What's a Casket of Tomes?
Oh, Timaeus mentioned it, didn't he? It was from the light novels he's been reading. The thing that the main character found in his attic.
Is it like... Is it like pretty much like a knockoff of like Pot of Greed or what?
Oh, that's right! The soul of an ancient TCG player was trapped inside, right? So the Casket of Tomes is actually real?
Well, actually, all card cases in Genius Invocation TCG are called Caskets of Tomes. Not only do they provide a reliable and sturdy container to store your decks, they can also sense when other people in the area are also carrying a Casket of Tomes with them.
Oh, cool. I was gonna say Quadra says, but what does Pot of Greed do? I know that's a joke, I think, but like, I genuinely want to know what this Pot of Greed does. Because I don't know.
Oh, Paimon can guess what you're gonna say next. The reason they can sense each other is because they have the souls of ancient TCG players inside.
That would mean an extraordinarily high number of people in history have been turned into disembodied souls as a consequence of playing card games. No. The real reason that it can sense other caskets is because it holds a nifty little mechanism invented by Sumeru scholars.
I mean, if it was made by people in Sumeru, then it is totally possible that the first part happened. Especially if a certain jerk named Azar was in power during the time this game was being produced.
Darn! What a letdown.
Cool, a TCG friender finder.
Alright, now let's see this casket of tomes already.
All caskets of tomes are issued by Margaret, so you will need to see her to claim yours.
Quadra says, it draws 2 cards from the main deck. But what I don't get is, where is the main deck? What is the main deck? And no one ever asks, how is the main deck? And then Drax just suddenly shows up and asks, why is the main deck?
Probably for the best. If Prince and I were responsible for handing them out, knowing how eager we both are to promote the game, we'd probably have dished them all out by now. Okay, so go and see Margaret to claim your casket of tomes, use it to find another player, beat them in a duel, and then come back here.
Alright.
But even for the Traveler, that's only 2 wins in total. What about the last one?
I shall choose the final contestant he must beat in order to become an official TCG player, for it must be one of comparable prowess.
Ooh,
excellent plan, Prince. Happy dueling, both of you.
Sounds good. Alright, so go to Margaret and claim the casket of tomes. Also, Quadra says, I'm curious, does the sus redeem actually do anything if someone did it? The sus redeem? Hold on. Well, basically, if someone ever does manage to get that redeem, I'll just, well, I didn't get it ready first, but I'll just simply turn my reactive PNG to one of like me as Among Us crewmates. So it's basically the same as what I did with the troll face here. It's not that complicated. It's just so I can very well do it if anyone wants me to. In hindsight, I might in hindsight, the price might actually be too high then. Or something like that. I might want to like take it down a peg.
Hello, you 3. Has little Diona finished teaching you the rules of genius invocation?
Yes.
Ah, I see you're here for your casket of tomes, aren't you? A very useful tool indeed.
So this is a casket of tomes.
I see the Quadra says I've been playing too many Pokemon that I keep thinking of the Pokemon called Among Us instead of Among Us when I hear it. It's the opposite for me. Like, whenever I hear that Pokemon's name, I just think about Among Us. I wondered, actually, does Among Us appear in, like, I guess some of the more recent Pokemon games? Like, I feel like of all the Pokemon that appeared in, I think, like, Gen 5? I think that's what it was introduced. Among Us is probably one of the more, like, forgotten Pokemon. Granted, like, in Gen 5, Pokemon in general were... The Pokemon introduced in Gen 5, a lot of them were kind of forgettable, but, like... I don't know. Quadra says yes, Among Us does appear in Scarlet and Violet. Oh, nice.
That's right. A purpose-built case for your card deck that can even detect when someone else nearby is carrying one. Gosh, whoever invented this must have seriously disliked being alone.
Also, Quadra says, not if you're a competitive player. Among Us haunts my dreams. Oh dear. What about Hydreigon? Because I think Hydreigon is like one of the few, one of the few Gen 5 Pokemon that like I exceptionally love. I just think like him and his entire evolution line looks pretty neat. Yeah, Hydreigon is really good, currently super good in doubles format. Oh, nice.
Yeah, well, even the most fun game is pretty lonely if you got no one else to play it with.
True. So I'm glad that these customers, TCG players, are able to congregate at the Cat's Tail.
Can't be bad for business.
You're not wrong, but that's secondary. The important thing to me is the opportunity for like-minded people to come together and enjoy their favorite hobby. It creates a nice atmosphere. Anyway, now that you have your caskets of tomes, it's time to find some opponents.
Alright, sounds good. Also see Quadra says, also based take, I absolutely love Hydreigon. I mean, who really doesn't? Like, I don't know how to word it, but like, it's a three-headed dragon with some edgy features put onto him. How could you not love that? Plus, also, I can't word, but like, the tri-attack that he, which I think is kind of like his main move. I'm not entirely sure if it is, but seeing, I think it was Cameron's Hydreigon in the anime use tri-attack. It looked awesome to me as a kid, and it was like, the only reason I don't absolutely despise Cameron in the anime is because his Hydreigon was cool. Plus, actually, his Lucario was too. Plus, actually, when I was younger, again, I don't really play too many official Pokemon games, but I did play an online game called Unova RPG. And one of the strongest Pokemon I ever had was a golden Hydreigon. Yeah, they had weird, like, other types of Pokemon out there. Like, instead of, like, not just shinies, they also had, like, golden. There was, like, I think mystic Pokemon and stuff like that. I had a gold Hydreigon that was one of the strongest Pokemon I've ever had in that game. I don't know if Unova RPG is still like up anymore, but it was some good times. I don't know if I'd ever raise a Hydreigon in an actual Pokemon game though, because it is a pseudo legendary, so I think like it takes until like level 50 for it to reach its final evolution or higher, possibly 60. There's kind of like a lot of work to do to get it up. Plus, even then, like, I feel like in most Pokemon games, by the time you're at level 50, you're already at like the 8th gym. Also, let's see, Quadra says, Tri-Attack is Dodrio's main move, but it's so sick that Hydreigon can use it too. Okay, actually that makes sense, because Dodrio also has 3 heads. But yeah, okay, confirm. Unova RPG is still up. Awesome. If I still have any of my account information, I might try to go back and visit it. We'll see. What else? Hello? Hello? Oh, there we go, we're back. No, geez, sorry about, yep, okay, we've returned, yep, sorry about that, let's see, yeah, the stream died, yeah, we Genshined the impact too hard. I don't know what happened, but, for some reason, my Wi-Fi just went down a little bit, it didn't affect my phone at all, but for some reason, just my laptop decided, yep, I'm just randomly dipped for no reason. Bye-bye. Good old technology, being a jerk for, like, just randomly when I least need it to be a jerk. Also see, Quattro says, hello, Red Bull ad. Alright, well, let's get started.
Hello,
again.
you three. Ah, I see.
I'm just gonna skip through all the dialogue this time around.
That's right.
Yeah, well,
True. So I'm glad that these. You're not wrong.
all right. In that case, thanks.
Trust in your cards, yes. There we go. So we can get through all that. There we go. Okay, finally. Well, again, sorry to everyone about the technical difficulties just now. Looking at things now, I think it should be fine. I don't know if it's just like I can't work, but like if it could just be the fact that like my computer just can't handle streaming for so long or something. I don't know. But I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna keep streaming for as long as I can. Or maybe just I'll keep going a little longer. Also, Quadrus, it's okay. I know that feels as a streamer. Sometimes Twitch likes to brain fart. Yeah. Hello.
I'm sorry. Is there anything I can assist the two of you with?
We want to become official Genius Invocation TCG players. But we have to pass the test first, so we need to be 3 players in a duel. Our Casket of Tomes led us to you.
Oh, I see. Unfortunately, I'm on duty right now.
Ah. But it's time to duel.
I see you're serious about this. Very well. As a fellow TCG player, I cannot refuse an earnest invitation.
Exactly. To duel. I said it was time to duel. You can't deny me when I say it's time to duel.
So be it. Then let the duel begin.
It's time to duel. Alright, there you go. Let's do this. It's time to system has crashed. That would totally happen. Alright, let's see. So we don't have Geo. We don't have Hydro. We have Animo. Draw 2 cards. Alright, I'll just switch out these 2. Alright, I'll take those. Set active character. Let's go with Sucrose. We haven't used the same. So she uses less energy and
I can do it.
Little dice than the other 2 for her ultimates. Alright, I'll take that. Oh, the Geo and Dendra. Let's get rid of that. Ooh, okay, this is good. Very, very good. Alright, Sucrose, you're up. Let's see. Anything that we can boost you with. Nope, alright. Let's see. Yeah, just take this guy out straight away. Oh, okay, you want to go, little buddy. You want to go, then? Let's see. Just draw 2 cards. So yeah, play it. Alright, let's see. Choose one summon to your on your side and grant it. I mean, ideally, no one's going to just, like, die here, so I'll do that instead.
Absorption test.
Alright. Let's see. I don't have anything right now, so I'm going to end my turn, so we can go first. Also, Quadro says, I would laugh if Signora is a TCG card and not a playable character. That would be painful for Signora. But, the quote-unquote Signora mains. Like, you know, there's a subreddit specifically for people that wanted to main Signora. bad for them. And then if they were to learn later that she's there as just a card in the TCG game. Alright, last guy. Alright, you want to bully stick first, Bunny? Alright, let's do this, man. Let's see. So we don't need Dendro. I'm just going to sacrifice this. And here we go.
Swirl, Mark 2.
That didn't do as much damage as I had hoped. Alright, so let's switch to D-Luke.
Let's go.
And this did not help. Can I get any... Nope. Alright, end turn. Quadra says, listen, I am with them in solidarity as a future Dottore main. I mean, if we hold out hope, Dottore could become playable, maybe? I don't know. I mean, he's not the kind of character likely to be redeemed, so I don't know how they would be able to make him playable.
I'm lost. You're remarkably good at this, considering how new to the game you are.
I don't know.
Let's play again when you have some time. But ideally, not when I'm on duty.
Alright, fair enough.
We did it! Now we have 2 victories under our belt.
Alright, awesome.
Let's get back to the cat's tail. Paimon wonders who Prince is gonna pick as our final contestant.
Agreed. Quadra says this is why I have Copium that he will have a random living clone. Oh, actually that would be a good idea, like for not really a redemption arc, but for a chance to have a good Dottore. Just find a random clone in like a test tube. Bring it over to Nahida and she could like reprogram it or something to make it a good person.
I sensed that he had what it took to become an official TCG player, but he has returned to the tavern more quickly than I had expected.
I just need like to do one more battle. Just saying.
Defeat the opponent I have arranged for you, and you shall become an official TCG player. I look forward to watching this game immensely.
Dottore Buddy is respected as a researcher thanks to Nahida. Yes.
Not
exactly.
Just Prince. I can't wait either. Come, your opponent is waiting for you in one of the private rooms.
And he's not going to have one of those,
he won't lose to them.
those just awful sages that are around either to, like, just set him down the wrong path, like a czar. He'll have Nahida and Alhaitham and, like, all the other good people at the academy now. The academia.
What ho, fellow voyager of the stellar void.
It is official! Okay, I was wondering when she would be here.
Briefly discountenanced when I heard the tidings of your sworn oath to become the thrice victorious. But so be it. You who are enslaved by dueling desire, be released from your shackles into the glorious arena of gladiatorial combat.
I like how she, like, even though no one's actually talking to her, she's still, like, going off into, like, this huge amount of dialogue.
Step forth, O brave challenger. Your princessin grants you an audience. Hearken well. The wretched clock chimes yet again, as the declining light of the day grows dimmer still.
Official, muffled, shinobi noises. Just muffled reading of the entire B-movie script. But fancy.
Pardon my directness, but we have not been waiting that long. Mein Fräulein could afford to be a little less impatient.
Huh? Paimon knows those voices.
Yep.
Your opponent sounds anxious to begin. Do not delay.
Alright. Quadra says, no, that's too powerful. Not even the Saritsa could handle the B-movie script. I'm actually down, like, we come across, like, we just go straight to, Snezhnaya. We come across the Saritsa and all the other Harbingers, but all we had to do to defeat them is just put Fischl in front of them and have her just recite the B-movie script in Fischl language. Like, according to thine laws of aviation, bees thou shalt not be able to fly. And so on and so forth. And then by the time she's done reading, all the Harbingers and the Sarita are just dead on the ground. Quadra says that this is how the Sarita's redeemed. Okay, so forget about what he said about her, about everyone just being dead on the spot. They're actually like congratulating her for such a beautiful performance that they changed the error of their ways.
That's what Prince said. Please enter and enjoy your Genius Invocation TCG Duel.
Alright, let's go. Hello, Oz, Fischl.
Paimon knew it! It's Fischl and Oz!
Hello.
Who else but the Prinzessin? For, as the name of this hallowed rite suggests, only when the wisest of heroes is summoned can the Master of Cards hope to be crowned the champion. This path is a treacherous one. It must be tread with great caution, for eternal doom and damnation are but one wrong step away at any given moment.
Quadra says, this is how they will all be playable. Thank you, B-movie script. The holy B-movie script shall save all of Snezhnaya and make all of Snezhnaya playable. Like, not just the Harbingers and the Saritsa, but like, any side characters that we see that are from Snezhnaya, like Toonser, they'll be playable too. They'll all get visions just from hearing the glory that is the B-movie script. And they'll all be playable characters. Everyone, even that one, no, those two bank guards from Leeway that definitely should get together by the end of the game. Those two will be playable, and they'll have excellent synergy with each other, so people want to put them on the same team, even though they would do that already. Asa Quadra says, yeah, this really is Yu-Gi-Oh! Now, and also, Toonser playable when? I just came from the future real quick. Yeah, when Child gets his third, story quest, Toonser will be able to play, will be playable with him. He'll get his vision, it's gonna be an Animo one, and yeah. Do not ask why it's an Animo vision. That's nothing to do with one of the thousands of death flags that Child already has. I seriously hope that Child doesn't die though, but apparently there are a lot of death flags for him according to the fan base. I just hope none of them are actually true, like, it's not gonna come into fruition. Quadra says, Child is full of death flags that he laughs at them. I really hope he doesn't end up dying, like... I can't word it, but like... We've already, even though he's been a bit of a jerk, we've learned enough about him to actually sympathize for him. Though at the same time, that just gives Genshin more reason to kill him, just to make the audience feel sad. When it finally happens. Quadra says, I legit thought SCARA was gonna die before he became the Wanderer. I mean, based on like his character before it, he did seem like the kind of character that would end up dying before we learned he would be playable. Though if you're talking about like him dying, but like including like with the knowledge that he was going to become the Wanderer, I guess he did technically die before he became the Wanderer. Like, he essentially eradicated himself from all of history, and then became the Wanderer after that. I don't know if that's really death, though, or like he just got rid of his past identity.
That is why none is more suited to appear in this audience chamber than the Prinzessin, whose Aug de Verurtelung des großen Kaleido-Phantasmus has witnessed 10,000 battles across 3,000 worlds.
I don't know why they're so annoyed, like, when they hear her talk. Like, considering what happened with, like, the last events during the summer that we saw official, I think they can understand why she always acts like this. Like, she's basically just a little girl that doesn't want to grow up and likes living in the fantasy world.
Oh, is that right?
I feel like they would be okay with, like, leaving her be with just, you know, being herself. I mean, it's a lot of character development that she had, like, with us, Mona, I think Kazuha was there as well as Xinyan. They'll just, like, reverse all of that. Also, Quadra says, my thought was that he was gonna pull a Signora and die from the Tory blowing up the boss machine. Oh, okay, actually, I guess that could have happened. Like, the Tory and Skarmosh don't like each other, so a possible betrayal could have happened, actually, now that I think about it. As a Quadra says, sadly, the game has to assume you haven't done the summer event, so they are annoyed. Alright, fair enough, but even so, we're supposed to be friends, like, plus I'd imagine they'd be accustomed to this at this point, like, at the very least, just, like, have regular expressions and not look like you're fed up with her. And if I feel like if I was in an official situation and I saw this, I'd be feeling kind of down. That my friends are, like, annoyed with me.
Indeed. Main Fräulein has watched many games of Genius Invocation TCG and has gained a solid grasp of the rules. Even in a duel between beginners, it is best that both participants are well versed in them.
Also, Quadra says, oh, I don't like it, but it sadly has to do that, Oz is, like, official, I think?
Oh, that's true.
A duel between beginners, when you watch the many games.
Ah, this makes sense now. Prince did say that he was gonna pair us with someone of a similar skill level. Guess that means Fischl hasn't been playing that long either.
Oh. Okay, that's a bit mean. Oh, okay, I see. Ours is an emote. Oh. Okay, now try to read that again. Okay, so I don't like it, but sadly, it sadly has to do that, and I like Fischl. Same. I think Fischl's an underrated character. It's part of why I have her on my team. I think she deserves more love. Plus, having her with Oz is pretty fun to use.
The Prinzessin needed but a single glance at these mere machinations of mankind to discern their working principles. Thus, with speed and brilliance paralleled by lightning alone, do I now arrive here at the gateway to yonder circle of secrets.
Main Fräulein, too, has bested 2 opponents thus far, and is therefore 1 step away from becoming an official TCG player.
Oh, nice.
So there's a lot on the line, huh? Either Fischl or the Traveler is gonna come out of this duel as an official TCG player.
Fischl's also good if you want a general Electro sub DPS. True.
Indeed.
The Prinzessin herself heeds the call of fate and descends to this realm from the Immanakreich. Yet still, you dare to doubt the inevitability of the inevitable. Your stubborn foolishness is contemptible.
Main Fräulein, I implore you to consider less odious turns of phrase, lest you be forced to feast on your words in the fullness of time.
I shall not lose, Oz.
I think I'm hearing some of Amy poking out now.
What say you, Outlander? Do you you wish to make an enemy of me, the Princess Endeavor Ertelung, who even now begins to strum the strings of fate that shall sound out the traveler's requiem?
This is Requiem. As speaking of which, just like to anyone who doesn't know yet, I am planning on doing a JoJo Season 1 watch-along on Wednesday. If anyone's up for that, I'm pretty sure Quadra is. As I see, Quadra says, imagine if in IRL to be even allowed to play a game, you have to beat 3 random players. I mean, I think you seem like an expert, but until you defeat 3 other people, you're not allowed to consider yourself a true player. Arthur Quadra says, yeah, I am coming to that JoJo watch-along. Assuming notifications don't betray me. Hopefully they won't.
Then I say it is time to see what you are made of.
All my streams start at basically the same time, like 6 p.m. EST. Granted, like, considering how long this stream's been going on for, I'm not sure if it really matters, if you make it, like, on time or not, because you might end up making it regardless. Alright, let's get started. So how do I actually get new cards? Oh, I don't know if I wanted to keep those, but okay.
Let's go.
I think I'm gonna go with D-Luke first. Alright, let's get... Of course, now we get not even a single, just trace of Pyro. And we still don't. Alright, let's see. Next time you use a skill, switch your next character into media. I feel like I'm going to need to use that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Kaboom! So switch to Kaya. There we go. Oh, okay. She got a lot of support skills. We don't have the elemental dice needed. See, next time you switch. Alright, just in case. And one less Electro die. We don't have any Electro characters, so... Okay, I'm gonna use that. There we go.
Freeze!
Kaboom. Oh, okay, she went first. Alright. Alright. Oh, also I see, Mifa Longguard is here. Hey, Tyra, it's been a long time. How have you been? It's definitely been a long time, Mifa. Good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. And I hope that you have a good time here at the Genshin Impact stream. Welcome. It has been indeed a good while since you've been here, and I hope that you're doing well. Oh. Okay, we got one more Pyro. Okay, not bad, not bad. Quadra says, haven't gotten past Fischl, and I'm scared there's gonna be gotcha for cards.
By royal decree.
Well, I don't know how well my luck is gonna be, but I wanna try and, you know, hopefully manage to win. Maybe. Let's see how this goes. And yeah, I feel like there is gonna be gotcha for cards, honestly. For this kind of game, it does make sense at least. Alright, there you go. Get rid of Fischl.
Fräulein.
This is but a small sacrifice necessary to achieve ultimate victory.
Alright, sure. Also, Mifa says I've been super busy. And also, my internet's been not doing so good. I can relate to that. Up, she's ending her round 2. Alright. So she gets to go first. Ow? I was not expecting that. Also, Quattro says, I love the small little quotes the opponents have throughout the game. Same. I think it's a little special added charm to this, to the game. But yeah, Mifa's been doing well. That's good to hear, friend. And Upkeep continue to be doing well. Oh dear. Okay, you wanna go, man. Okay. Insufficient elemental dice. Oh, okay, hold on. Child. We don't have any of these. Alright, so I'm going to get rid of you. Child. You're only going to do 1 damage. Okay. Wait, hold on. Let's see. So, Icicle, after you switch characters, deals 2. But it'd be better just to do this. And I feel like it is. Nah, I'm just gonna use this, actually. Maybe, actually, I could have... Maybe I should have switched to D-Luke. I probably have to do that just, like, right now.
Let's go.
Your turn continues. Try to do some damage to him. And I think I'll end my turn, yeah. Also, let's see some messages. Mifa says, I went to a concert recently and it was a lot of fun. That's good. Seems like it. And Quadro says, you're only going to do 1 damage. Oh. Child, you just pull Child at level 1 and try him in the abyss. That feeling when you just pull Child at level 1 and try him in the abyss. That's what they call, Kaya Child. I think I did. My bad. Ah, dear. I'm feeling a lot of pain right now.
Get out of here!
Okay. Okay, so Child is now, Kaya's now overloaded. Fine. I guess I'll... I don't know, really go from here, but... I feel like you need to switch over to D-Luke because he's the strongest character we have so far. Oh, okay. Actually did a bit of damage just now. There you go. Give this to D-Luke. He desperately needs it. Let's see. I guess I'll do that. I don't remember what that. I don't know what that was. Let's see. Turn that to Pyro. Okay, actually, I'll play this card. Let's see, can we... Okay, I can't give this to anyone. Let's see, hold on. I guess I can only just end my turn. Alright. I'm ending it. I don't like this though. I get rid of all the Geo and all this. Alright, opponent's turn. Oh, yeah, right. I'm switching to Kaya.
Ready when you are.
I think. Yep, alright, the ice effect took him out.
What happened? Oz, with lightning twixt upper and lower mandible, strike thy pointy beak into this obstacle and remove it from my path.
Mein Fräulein, I cannot simply attack the traveler.
Did Fisher just, like, tell Oz to attack me while we're playing the game? I don't think that's how you're supposed to do this, Fischl. I think that's called, just a physical assault. We don't do that here. Yeah, play that card. Quadra's just rolling on the floor laughing. This isn't a joke, Quadra. She was threatening to have Oz just peck me with his beak. He's a raven. I'm pretty sure attacks by ravens can be pretty deadly. Also, Quadra says, I mean in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist Punchy. Wait, really? That's awesome. Oh dear. I'm pretty sure Kaya needs to eat that more than anyone. I feel like I just gave that to Sucrose. I probably just gave that to Sucrose, bro. Alright, I guess I'll just do this for now. I think he's going to get taken out, though. Alright, I'll end my turn here. Quadras does not normally, but it happens in an episode. Huh, interesting. Yep, I know, opponent starts first, and my Kaya is probably gonna get taken out real quick. But at this point I might want to start using Sucrose, because I'm getting a lot of Animo. Alright, Frost, yep. Oh dear.
This doesn't look good.
Okay, I wasn't expecting him to go out, like, attack everyone.
Now, see what happens to those who dare defy the Prinzessin!
Alright. We'll see about that. Play card. Alright. Say goodbye to Kaya, official. Come on! There we go.
This doesn't look good.
First try. GG, official. GG. Please don't make Oz attack me. Please.
Impossible! Ugh, the cursed dragon looms near once more, casting its dark shadow on the slender threads of fate, hiding them from my vision. Traveler, was even this part of your plan?
My plan to win?
What
yes.
a truly ingenious plot, and what an exciting duel to witness.
Congratulations! You've won 3 duels now. That makes you an official TCG player.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah! Oh, Sucrose, you're back! Does that mean...
Yep. I've won 2 games so far. When I got back, I heard you were in the middle of your final duel, so I came over to watch.
Nice! Sucrose won 2 as well! Great work!
Mm-hmm. I guess you have to fight official now, or?
It seems I am forced to admit, fellow voyager of the stellar void, that your mastery of the cards is second to none.
Jealous?
To commemorate your glorious ascent to a battlefield beyond this lowly mortal realm, I grant thee an incarnation of my majesty in miniature.
Oh, we're getting
As
your
you
card.
embark on this ingenious vocation, may you wield it in battle against all your fated foes, that not a single one of them may be left standing.
Alright. Also, Quadra says, that just feels so silly that you can't beat an official player unless you win 3 times. Let's see. So you absolutely demolished your first 2 opponents? Huh, you're still not a good player unless you beat a 3rd one. Also, Quadra says, oh wait, theory. What if you get new cards by beating other characters? That could be it. I mean, we didn't get a card of that one guard guy that we fought, but he's an NPC, so he doesn't count.
Main Fräulein wishes to give you a Main Fräulein character card.
Wow, it's Fischl's character card!
I dare not to take advantage of the princess's generosity.
'Tis a mere token of such. To the victor of this splendid duel is a boon of commensurate splendor due.
Oh, excuse me, ma'am. I am also a beginner who has won 2 games so far. Might I also have the honor of joining you in a duel? If you would be willing, of course.
Alright, let's see how this
Nothing
goes.
would delight me more. I hereby grant you permission to join me in performing the hallowed rite of genius invocation.
Also, Quadra says, I mean, you're not wrong, but oof, that poor NPC. Nah, who cares about NPCs? They ain't important. Unless you got a nice fancy looking outfit and a vision, you're useless. Unless you're Toonster, then you're cool.
One other thing. When I got back, Prince and Shuyan said there was something they needed to give you if you managed to become an official TCG player.
Hopefully not another test. Ooh, an instant win card.
No card game in the world has a card like that. Paimon bets it's some kind of prize for making it as an official TCG player.
I mean, I feel like most card games would be infinitely better if there was just an F-word UI win card. I don't know, I just personally think it would be it'll make it a lot more entertaining.
Let's go get our prize!
With 3 electro dice, I summon my eternal familiar, Osvaldo Hrafnavine, to my side. Heed my invocation!
Alright.
But, Main Fräulein, I have been by your side all along.
I mean in the game, Oz.
Then, I'll use Chaotic Entropy to invoke a large wind spirit.
Alright.
That deals increased damage when it carries an element other than Animo. So...
And alright, I'm going to support her with other official
One shall
here.
not be swayed by such a feeble attack.
Alright, you got this official. Other official is here supporting you. This is the evil one that you met before, but I'm pretty sure it's good now. It still got the red eyes, so I don't know. Anyways, Quadra says, oh my god, I love how this has extra dialogue if you stay here. Same. I think that adds more to, like, the atmosphere of the game. Yeah, okay, maybe it's best not interrupt the game. Alright. But in honor of my my recently defeated rival and my new card, I should just move around as official for now. Alright, let's go.
Ah, so it was you who won the duel in the end. I knew you'd do it. Congratulations! You are now officially recognized members of the Genius Invocation TCG community.
Alright.
Very well done. Now, I will explain to you what becoming an official TCG player entails. The first thing all new official TCG players receive is their TCG Player's Handbook. This handbook tells you exactly what you need to do to become a top-tier TCG player. Make sure you read it. Secondly,
will do.
A range of Genius Invocation merchandise is now available for you to purchase here at the Cat's Tail. So you see, becoming an official TCG player is really just the first step. And thirdly, whenever you wish to play a game with a friend, you can use the invitation board there. Whoever you wish to duel against, simply invite them to the tavern for a game.
An invitation board?
Yes, it's right by the bar counter. Once you get the hang of it, you can play with your friends whenever you want.
Alright.
That's it, really. If there's anything else you didn't quite understand, you can always come and ask me. Yes, indeed, I'm quite sure they will. Oh, sorry, I forgot to translate for you. Prince would like to say, hope you have fun playing Genius Invocation TCG.
Thank you, Prince. Alright, so it's completed. So is this like a permanent part of the game? Kind of cool if it is, actually. Yeah, I like it. Alright. Yeah, it is indeed permanent. Awesome. I hope there's more story for this game, like this part of the game. Otherwise, then, like, I just hope that the game doesn't just end up kind of like dying and being forgotten. Cause it's fun. It's also kind of nice, like actually being here in Cat's Tail for once. Alright, so let's see. I think we will get more story as we get more characters. Alright. Oh, we can invite a character. Oh. Well, I will see who we can get. Alright, so Kaya Dilu, Razor, Ganyu, Diona, Chongyun, Kamisa Oyaka, Jingshu, Mona. I didn't know Mona would be here. Like, I don't know if she can afford cards. Also, actually she can, because we know she's rich. She just spends all of her stuff on, like, all her money on astrology stuff. Based on the summer event, Xiangling, Mia, Bennett as well, Ketching, Jean, Ningguang. Apparently Fisher and Sucrose are locked. Oh, Sanyo! We can actually play with... Okay, that's cool. Yeah, Jing, Ningguang, Noelle, Kale, and Barb. It's quite an interesting cast of characters that can play with us. Interesting. See, I gotta ask Prince, oh, we can get rewards! Hold on, I wanna get these. Alright, hold on. Let's see, view the card. Oh! We can buy stuff! Alright, interesting. And event cards. Let's see. Ooh, dynamic skins. Interesting. And character cards? I like this. Oh, and that's let's see. Yeah, I'm definitely going to enjoy like playing more of this game. Quadra says, "Oh my god, this is amazing. I was scared it's gonna be gotcha." Yeah, it's actually not. It's just going to be just grind enough battles and you can afford everyone. This is my kind of game, actually. I wish this whole game could be like that instead of gotcha for certain characters like Scaramouche, which I went from 8,800 itch Primo Gems for and got nothing. I could pull from again, but I don't know if I want to do that. Let's leave Cat's Tail for now. That's certainly fun. I don't know if there's any like actual story left. We'll see. Apparently, Majore is someone that plays the game, but I do kind of want to move on to the story quests here. Watch this, or maybe you'll get it in one more pull. Please actually don't be responsible for your primos. I really want to get SCARA Boy though. Part of me wants to get A in one of the upcoming banners, because I'm pretty sure she's up next with Ayato, but at the same time I want to play with Wanderer, and it's kind of fun playing with him, like when he's using his elemental skill to fly. It's a bit short-lived though, and there's no guard to have while you're flying, so someone with like projectiles could just knock you out of the air, but it's still fun while it lasts. Would it be better to get Wanderer or save up for A's? I like them both. Like, they're both characters I like, and I'm pretty sure they're both. At least I think they're both considered good by the fan base. I have no idea. At least I'd imagine they're like. A lot of people like using A, as far as I know, and people are hyped up for getting Wanderer. Watcher says if it wasn't for possible reruns, I would have gotten Wanderer. What do you think? Objectively, is Wanderer or the Raiden Shogun better? Because you think Wanderer is better than I guess I'll probably just do one more wish for SCARA Boy, and if that messes up, then at least I tried, and I guess I'll just take the time that Ayato and Ace banners are up just to save up Primos. See, oh wait. Wanderer is considered kind of bad if you don't have Faruzan, but he's still fun and definitely viable for Abyss. A is just, flat out better, Sally. Oh, I was not expecting Wanderer to be considered bad. But if that is the case... I mean, I have Faruzan, but I don't know if I have, like, let's see.
I created another unit.
Yeah, I have her here, but I don't have any intention of building her up, so technically A would be better for me, I think. So yeah, plus also, I mean, I already have an Electro and Spear user, but I'd imagine A will probably be overall better than Xiangling, so I guess I have to sacrifice her. But I'm not sure there's really too much room for Scaramouche in my team. I think. It'd be cool to have two Fatui Harbingers on my team, but I don't know if it's going to turn out that well. Quattro says, yeah, okay, it's not that he's bad, but it's more like A is better. Or Big Brain, use both A and Xiangling. Maybe, but then in that case, I would have to sacrifice Yoimiya, Child, or Fischl, and I like all three of them. And I like Xiangling too, but it's mostly just because, like, I use her to get Guava. That's mostly her purpose. I guess I could say the same about, like, Fischl and Oz, but sometimes I use, Fischl's, just, like, for attacking. That's mainly just like when my main heavy hitters aren't, like, they aren't really able to fight, like when they're at low HP. See, Quattro says, to be fair, Tortilla Chip is pretty good with Xiangling anyways, too. So Xiangling, Tartaglia, and then A. I'd have to sacrifice Yoimiya or Fischl. I guess I might have to get rid of Fischl then, because I really like Yoimiya, like, with the, like, just as a character, and also as playable because I like her machine gun, arrows. Like, I think Child overall does more damage than anyone on my team, but when it comes to, like, general normal attacks, I think she does overall more damage than Child. I guess if we're going for, like, characters I like, everyone that I'm considering on my team right now are good characters that I like. In terms of playability, though, like, I'm not entirely sure, like, what it... I've played as A, like, a few times for, like, some events. where you have to play as her, like, her story quest. But I don't remember too much about it, or if it was really the kind of gameplay I enjoy. Like, I don't know if it's something like Yoimiya's machine gun arrows, or Child's just E-skill going ham. Where it's like something that's a playstyle that's really enjoyable to me. I don't know if it was. I know Wanderers is pretty fun for me. It's just too short-lived with how long the E-skill lasts. That's like the main issue I have with Wanderer as far as I know. So considering most of the fan base thinks he's bad, I'd imagine there's more to him that is at least a bit flawed than meets the eye. I said personally that I feel like
no time to lose.
They might have nerfed him to the point people don't like him in an attempt to make him not broken with like the new flying thing that he has. That's what I think happened. It's like they thought with the new abilities that we're going to give him, he might be too overpowered and tried to balance him, but they just ended up making him a character people don't want to play as. Also, I see more messages. But do pick whoever you want, and if you ever get Yujin or Zhongli, Yoimiya is a monster. I have Yujin, actually. I haven't built her up much, but maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure if I like playing with Yujin, but we'll see. Also, or you could save up for Holy Lord and Radish Child Nahida. Maybe. I think I tried pulling for her a few times, but messed up. Well, not messed up, but like I got shafted by gotcha luck. Also, it's less that they nerfed SCARA and more that they nerfed his best support in Faruzan. Oh. I think, based on what I have so far, yeah, I don't think I'll be getting Scar Motion anymore. I kind of wish I did what I said before and I stopped at 4,000. So I have like a slightly better shot at getting A, but now it looks like I'm going to have to do a lot more farming to get the Primo Gems needed to even get a chance at getting A. Like, considering she's an Archon, I can only imagine the drop rates for her are going to be, like, abysmal. Oh boy. Also, Quadra says, it's okay, you got pity. I think I do. I have no idea what pity I'm at there right now. Yeah, TLDR, they nerfed her purposefully to make you get his constellations. Oh. That is cheeky. And also kind of bad marketing at the end of the day based on what it seems like the fan base thinks of Skarmosh now. Yeah, honestly, it might have been better if they just kind of left them broken, in my opinion. Alright, so anyways, let's see. I think it's time to do some of these quests. So let's start with Nahida. And claim this. Alright, the Dream of Awakening. So let's go to Sumeru City. Yeah, I see there's new available players to challenge. Alright. He is broken if you get C6 Faruzan. Oof.
Hello, traveler. Have you ever heard of a moment of dreams?
What's that?
Oh, that sounds like some kind of sweet drink.
I'm afraid not. It's the name of an event we started to hold regularly.
Dreams have become quite the hot topic in Sumeru, and many people are excited to share the dreams they've seen at night. The same goes for me. The last time I dreamed was when I was but a little child, so I can't help but feel excited and nostalgic about dreaming again.
Oh, right. Everyone's able to dream again now.
Yes, we organized an event to give everyone with new dreams a platform to freely share their experiences. And thus our event, A Moment of Dreams, was born.
Ah, nice.
So it's kind of like a fireside chat.
You could say that. We hear all sorts of wild and fabulous stories every day. Really, why not have a listen for yourselves?
I can understand your curiosity.
Yeah, but to us, dreaming is as normal as breathing. Wait, but if there are free drinks and snacks involved, then Paimon might consider it.
Oh, really? So you mean you've already seen many dreams?
Somewhat.
But no need to get so excited. It's really nothing special.
No. We need experienced participants like you to share your experiences with dreaming. Please allow me to address you two as dream experts.
Sounds kind of weird, but okay.
Oh, expert? Paimon kind of likes it.
Now you seem interested. Please, follow me to the meeting place. It won't take much of your time. Rest assured, you'll find all the drinks and snacks you'd like there.
Alright, awesome.
Wow, how accommodating. Sign us up. But wait, Paimon's getting ahead of herself again. We should see what the traveler thinks first. Why aren't you saying anything?
I don't think I really have a choice, yeah.
Alright, hurry up and take us to be dream experts.
Very good. Follow me then.
Alright, let's go. Alright. Time to see the little radish child again.
The most important part of being an expert?
I really don't like the exclamation marks, but I don't know if it's a good idea to activate these two right now, because I feel like there's a high chance it's going to mess with this one. Plus, I might end up running into like triggering these ones while I'm out doing this one if I go to the wrong places.
Well,
yeah, I suggest locking them up for now.
Accumulating knowledge and
Sounds
sharing
good.
your experiences.
It's what happened to the TCG event just now. Like,
sorry to interrupt, everyone. We finally have some real dream experts joining us.
Okay, like that's what happened with the the TCG events that we were playing just now. We didn't get, like on stream at least, we didn't get to see the opening cutscene because earlier today, while I was setting up and also doing a bit of just like commissions and stuff, I went to Mondstadt and I accidentally triggered the first scene for the TCG events, which was a bit disappointing because I wanted to experience it with you guys, but at least the entire rest of the story was all ours.
Esteemed experts, this way please. Now, if anyone has any questions, please feel free to ask them.
Yeah, Quadra says me trying to make my condensed resin and it did the cutscene. Yeah, I hate when that happens. Like, so many events that I wanted to save for stream, I ended up not, like, missing the first cutscene to have for stream because I just accidentally walked into the event. I think it'd be cool if, like, there was an option where it's like, alright, you've triggered this quest. Do you want to start it? You can say no, and then just proceed as normal. I think that would be good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, if it had an option where it asks you to play the cutscene, just like alright, you're showing up. Like there's Sucrose and Timaeus talking about something. Do you want to talk with them? And then say this will trigger yada 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 this quest. You can say nope. Alrighty then. Just go over to the crafting table and do your own business. Get that condensed resin. Get those weird scroll things to up someone's talents. All that good stuff.
They must be dream experts from another land. Great!
Oh, I have a question. Me first. Me first.
Alright, what you got for me,
No
buddy?
rush. Everyone, please line up and ask in an orderly fashion.
After some initial commotion, everyone finally forms a queue.
Whoa. Paimon didn't expect them to be so enthusiastic.
My question is simple. My everyday life is very difficult, so I would like to become a slime in my dreams. How can I do that?
I don't think you can control your dreams like that. Like, I know there's people that can control their dreams, but I don't know if they can, like, change what they are. Alright, that's a tough one.
Oh, Paimon knows. Paimon's had this kind of dream before, so she knows a thing or two. The first time, Paimon became an animal slime. Paimon was shot by an adventurer's arrow and flew in the sky all night long. The second time, Paimon became a dendro slime. A group of kids thought Paimon was a radish and pulled out all the grass on her head. Oh, it was super painful. The third time, Paimon became a cryo slime. In the end, Paimon was captured by a chef and turned into a smoothie.
Why did you have a dream about Xiangling?
And the fourth time, Paimon became a powerful Geo slime and went to take revenge on the forest boar that used to bully Paimon.
Quadra says, insert shooting star music for the meme as Paimon is sent flying. Specifically as an animo slime. So it's like an animal slime with a little halo thing that Paimon has.
But then the boar showed up with all of its relatives and Paimon lost again.
The boar just showed up with the whole squad.
Wait, why did all of your dreams end so tragically?
That's a good point.
Because slimes are monsters, even though they look cute, they usually cause trouble and end up getting killed by adventurers. Things don't tend to end well for monsters. Believe Paimon.
I want to interrupt, but at least she's grasped the standard tropes of adventure stories. Gotta feel bad for slimes now.
I suppose you're right. They are monsters, after all. I just want to experience a different life, but it seems that becoming a monster would be even worse than my current life.
I mean, you could be like some kind of animal, like a doggo or a cat. Quadra says, wait, why did all your dreams end so tragically? Why was that funnier than it should be? I don't know. I think that was pretty funny. Also, I see, Quadra, I recognize actors. It's Prosy D. Wait. Is this the, wait. That's the guy that does, like, some of those funny skits on YouTube, right? Like, I forgot. I don't know how to name, like, a specific example. Hold on, let me actually listen to his voice.
Maybe I'd be happier if I became just a regular finch. Or fish.
Yeah, that does sound like him. Oh, yeah, it is him. Yeah, I think I remember him. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, a specific skit that he did. Like, I remember he did one of, like, when extremely evil people managed to get redeemed, and it's basically just a little skit talking about, like, focusing on one person that had their life ruined by a redeemed villain. There's, like, they're just, like, brushing it off, like, it's nothing. You know, he was a bad guy then, but he's changed now, yeah. I think that enemy's got the point. I don't remember that line specifically. He has done a lot of skits in the past, though, so it's possible that's happened before.
Looks like being an expert is way easier than Paimon imagined. Next!
Alright.
Oh, it's my turn. Esteemed expert, I want to know what posture I should sleep in so I can have the same dream as the one I had last night.
Well?
Yes, please enlighten us, esteemed expert.
Hey, you're supposed to be helping.
No.
First, why don't you tell Paimon about the dream you want to have again?
Oh, it's quite ordinary. I sat and chatted with my wife on a sunny day.
Oh, that sounds
listening
nice.
to the breeze blowing through the valley.
Yeah, that sounds sweet. Well, what happened?
Why don't you just find your wife and talk with her? There's no need to wait for a dream.
Well, unfortunately, She passed away.
Oh, okay. That got dark real fast. I don't know how to help you there, man.
Oh, sorry. Paimon shouldn't have assumed anything.
This got awkward. Oh dear. Quadra says, one, let's see. Dude, that sounds like an awesome dream, and also Paimon ooh photo. That was a bad idea.
No, it's fine. I didn't make that clear. I just want a chance to see her again.
This got depressing, like, extremely quickly. Have you tried looking at photos of her right before you fall asleep?
Yeah, it's not really about posture. What you think about right before falling asleep is probably way more important.
Oh, is that all I have to do?
We can't guarantee it, but it's more... I'd imagine it's more likely to happen since, as far as I know, dreams are just kind of your brain mushing together random stimuli that it's experienced throughout the day. So if you just spend like lots of the day staring at pictures of your wife, I'd imagine your dreams will end up having her in them.
Think about it. If you're the one thinking about her, and you're the one that'll be dreaming about her, then it'll be easier to connect your thoughts and dreams.
You do have a point. I'll give it a try tonight. Thanks for your wise advice.
Oh, my turn. I want to know the name of the plant in my dream.
I don't know if we can do that.
I want to bring the souvenir box to my room into my dream.
I don't know if you can do that either.
I dreamt of a raven flying over the wasteland last night. Does that have any kind of special meaning?
I don't know if that's a good meaning, because that's... I don't know. Something about like a wasteland and then an animal that... At least some... that could be somewhat associated with death? I don't know.
Hey, no rush! One at a time!
Roger says, Traveler. I'm a dream whisperer, not a miracle worker.
Their questions were way too difficult. We don't actually know anything more than they do. We're just more experienced dreamers, that's all.
I guess this is where we need to get Nahida into, like, in here, since she, like, dreams are, like, a big part of her whole thing. Yeah, they didn't really care about the questions. Vivid dreams are just really excited to them.
You do have a point. It's more rewarding to explore and contemplate the meaning of a question than to focus on the answer itself. Right now, these people are like wanderers who've starved for 3 days and 3 nights and are desperate to replenish their
All these
energy.
people are SCARA
And the
motion.
explanation they get now is like pure sustenance to them, no matter how good the explanation really is. Oh, and now that Paimon has said that, you know who comes to mind?
Nahida.
Bingo! If she was here, she'd probably be making some similar analogy. Unfortunately, she's super busy right now and may not have time for gatherings like this.
Dear experts, we have another guest who would like to consult you.
Alright.
But you saw how we answered all the questions just now. We're not really all that knowledgeable.
Ah, but this guest is rather special.
Ooh. Oh, Nahida. Hello.
My question is, why didn't you immediately tell me about such an interesting place?
Hi, Nahida.
Huh? Nahida? How did you get here? Interesting events like a moment of dreams don't happen every day after all. No matter how busy things are, I'd still set aside some time to check it out.
Good point. Also, I see Quadrus' radish child, my beloved. He's the precious little radish child.
Anyway, I really didn't expect to meet you here. Oh, right! If there's anyone that understands dreams, it's you! You should be able to help us answer all these questions.
Mm-hmm.
You're not wrong. Alright, they can ask me anything. The more interesting, the better.
So, does anyone acknowledge that she's the Dendro Archon now, or like... have they, like, I'm pretty sure they all know about Nahida, but like, have they actually seen her? Or is this like everyone's first time seeing her out in the open?
What's wrong? You were all so excited a minute ago. Why the sudden hesitation?
I think they need to build up some courage first. Okay, so I think it's that they know that this is the Dendro Archon, but like, they might be a bit nervous to ask her these.
Even so, it's not like I look super intimidating or anything, right?
No, but at the same time, you're still a god, Nahida. They probably want to, like, give you their best first impression.
And in terms of reputation and renown, you've also done many great things in Sumeru, yet they didn't even flinch at you.
Still, not quite the same as approaching an Archon. Quadra says, I mean, the fact that they're all hesitating, they might be.
Alas, the interesting questions have all vanished in an instant. It appears I'm the one spoiling the fun here. I'll see myself out.
No, it's okay, Nahida. You haven't done anything wrong.
That's not true, Nahida.
You're a good child.
I don't want to get in the way of the original purpose of A Moment of Dreams, which is to let people gather here and freely share their marvelous dreams.
Quadras is no radish child, stay. No. You're a good child, Nahida. You've done nothing wrong.
Now the atmosphere here is like water poured into a container. The water is more secure and settled, but it has lost its free-flowing nature from the river. I just want it to be another drop in the water, not the cold and restrictive container.
Is she doing what I think she is?
She's sulking.
Okay, we need to cheer up the small radish child.
Hey! It's alright, everyone! No need to be shy. The Dendro Archon is really nice, so please just go ahead and ask. Otherwise, she'll leave.
Come on, everyone.
All right. I'll give it a
try. Get together. There we go. Quadras is me if I was the traveler. You made a radish child sad, angry face. Apologize to the radish child. I think you would make for a generally more interesting main character than, I guess, normal Aether. I feel like then again, I feel like everyone would be better than Aether because he doesn't even talk much. He's kind of dull.
Oh, it's the slime guy.
Hey, drop the nicknames, would you? Besides, I don't want to become a slime anymore. Maybe a finch or fish is more suitable for me.
Alright, thank you, Atto. Like, the guy voiced by ProZD. At least he has, the courage to finally ask Nahida something.
I see. So you want to become a small animal in your dreams, right? Why do you think that sounds good to you?
I guess I just want to experience something different. My everyday life is nothing but the same. The sky is right above me, and the ocean just over the horizon, yet I remain caged in a life of monotony.
So you want to experience something new in your dreams? Sorry, I'm getting a little confused. Why don't you seek out some new experiences in real life?
That's a good point.
Because if I don't work, I won't have any Mora. Sure, I don't want to be out hammering nails and cutting wood every day, but I have aging parents and young children to take care of.
That is a good point. Yeah, this got too real, but for Adder, I think... Would it be possible to work 2 jobs? Like, keep the job he has right now, and then, like, try to search for one he does enjoy, and then, like, over time, maybe start to quit the first job and go for the one that he is more passionate about? I don't know.
By the time this all dawned on me, I realized that my life has already been filled to the brim by trifling matters, and I have no more freedom.
But if that's the case, then even if you became a flying bird or swimming fish, you will still be hammering nails and cutting wood in your dreams.
I don't know if birds and fish do that, but okay. Well, I guess if it's like all that's going on in his mind is thinking about this stuff, then even in his dreams, he'll still be thinking about it.
The reason is you've already been caged. It doesn't matter what your physical body turns into. Your mind will still be stuck in the same predicament.
Really? That sounds pretty terrible. Then what should I do?
I don't know everything that you're going through, but how about replacing your hammer?
Oh?
Huh? Replacing my hammer?
That's right. Having worked for such a long time, you of all people must know what makes a good hammer.
Well, of course. A good hammer needs to be heavy enough to drive the nail in with just a couple taps. And the handle has to have a good grip to it, not too smooth.
Alright, I want to see where this is going.
Come to think of it, I haven't replaced my current hammer in quite some time.
You should replace it. Then decorate the handle with something you like. Maybe some ornaments, fur, or hard leather wrapping. Then write the names of your children on it.
And that does sound pretty sweet, actually.
That makes sense. I think it'd give me a good boost of energy at work.
A new sense of adventure often begins with the little things in life. You don't need to become a bird in the air or a fish in the sea. You only need to do your best in life, and all those things you cherish will become your source of happiness.
Quadra says, oh my god, this is actually really cute and realistic. I love it. Honestly, same. Like, again, it's cute, but just reiterating what you said, it is cute but realistic. Like, as much as I like idealistic optimism, sometimes it's, I guess, kind of better to go for like the little things that may not feel like much when someone tells you about it, but in the long run can actually help you out a long way in the future. Like, just getting a new hammer with just covered in stuff that you like doesn't sound like all that impressive, like to better your life as it is now, but it could honestly help this guy out, like, in the long run. Like, just in terms of morale, at least. Yeah, idealistic optimism is overrated. Realistic optimism is best. I like both, but I do feel like in the long run, the second one is overall better. I feel like it's nice to also have the first one. Like, I don't know how to think of how to word it, but like, I guess it's also good to have like maybe bigger ambitions, like something to also like really strive for, while also acknowledging like the realistic stuff that you also should strive for / you can reach before you get to the big stuff. It's like a mixture of both. Like realistic optimism and then like kind of work your way up to what you're hoping, what you ideally hope will happen in the future.
Yes, I get it now. This is a real eye-opener for me.
I don't know how to, and again, I've never been the best with wording stuff, but I think like realist optimism is like, it should be like the foundation for what you want for your future, and then idealistic optimism is just like working on top of that. Just more like decorations on top of what, like the foundation you have. Yeah, I get you, Dino. Thank you. I'm glad that you do. I am not the best with wording stuff, so I don't know if like people will be able to understand what I say, or if it's just gonna get lost.
I'll go and pick out a new hammer right away. No, I should make one of my own. Thank you, Great Dendro Archon.
That's nice that we actually got to help someone out with this.
Thanks, Arnahita. Only you would know how to get right to the heart of the problem.
Actually, I didn't really understand the problem.
You didn't?
Huh? I gave him that advice because I once saw a worker doing the same thing. Whenever he became tired, he would look at some names on the handle of his tool. After a moment, he'd start to smile. It really surprised me at the time. My guess is that the names on the handle were of important people to him.
Oh, that sounds nice. So you're just drawing from a similar example.
After observation, I know this kind of behavior motivates people. But why is that?
I think it's just because like they want to work hard so that the people in their life will have an easier life.
Is it because of excitement, anticipation, or helplessness? I really don't know. And even if I could know what's going through his mind, it's still difficult to fully grasp his feelings.
Oh, Paimon gets what you mean. Huh. Paimon had no idea it takes you so much effort to understand these kinds of things.
That's why I was a bit nervous just now. But luckily, seeing his happy face in the end reassured me that I didn't say anything wrong. Don't mind me, though. This is just my way of learning.
We're all learning together through this. And I'm happy to help if you have any.
Hey, don't forget about Paimon. Everyone knows that Paimon's also super skilled at reading people's feelings.
Thanks, you two. That makes me feel a lot better. Let's move on to the next question, shall we?
I already asked the experts my question earlier, but I wanted to hear the Dendro Archon's response too. What should I do if I want to see my deceased wife in my dreams every night?
Okay, it's this one. Oh dear. What do you have for this, Nahida? This is a big thing.
Longing for the deceased.
Is she remembering something about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? No, she shouldn't be able to remember anymore. Yeah.
Even if you keep reliving those beautiful memories, it'll only highlight the emptiness in your real life. If your wife were still alive, she certainly wouldn't want to see you like this, would she?
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
No, I suppose not. But our time together in my dreams is not just reliving our past together. I don't know. Maybe it's because I miss her too much. But it's really as if she had come back to life in my dreams. She even remembers each and every dream. After I wake up and then continue dreaming again later, we can pick up our conversation right where we last left off.
That sounds kind of freaky, but I guess if like he thinks about the conversation so much and constantly thinks that he wants to continue it, I guess that makes sense why like his dream version of his wife still remembers.
That's really amazing. Statistically speaking, continuous dreams are extremely rare.
It's almost as if my wife has obtained a second life in my dreams. But the more vivid she appears, the emptier I feel, and the more painful it is when I wake up. I don't know whether to call it a blessing or a curse.
Maybe all of this is rooted in your deep longing for her.
I feel like it's safe to say that it does.
Are there any unresolved matters or regrets between the two of you?
Also, Quadra says, internal screaming about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I do kind of feel bad that Nahida doesn't remember her. Like, especially since Rukkhadevata was basically her mother. At the same time, if anyone remembers who Rukkhadevata is, I'm pretty sure, like, all the forbidden knowledge and stuff is just gonna come storming straight back into Teyvat and putting Irminsul and everyone in danger. I think. I don't remember the full details, but if Scaramouche was like he was just hanging out as the Wanderer after all memory of him was erased by his tampering with Irminsul, is she out there as well? Like, she erased all memory of her using Irminsul, and then Rukkhadevata now is just like some random lady hanging out in Sumeru. Like, man, now he does such a great Dendro Archon. I sure wish I was a Dendro Archon in like my past life or something. Ah well. And just continuing on her day. Like, I know Naida's supposed to be like her next reincarnation, but like she herself was still in a way kind of there. I think there was more like a ghost. Actually, now to think about it, it wasn't. She didn't really have a physical body like Scarmosh did. She was kind of like a ghost hanging out with Irminsul. And then she kind of just like, I don't know the exact details, but like she disappeared, which is why Nahida was crying. I guess actually she might have actually died, so maybe she's not like hanging out around somewhere in Sumeru like Scarmosh did, but I don't know.
I don't know. I suppose my biggest regret is that I couldn't spend the rest of my life with her. I really felt like I was ready to move on. I wouldn't be so hesitant now if it weren't for these hyper-realistic dreams I've been having.
Huh. You know, they say that whatever's on your mind is what goes into your dreams. But dreams are and will forever be just dreams. We are people living in the real world. It's not good to be overly obsessed with dreams. All it'll do is fill up your mind and eat away at your thoughts.
Yes, I know. That's why I'm also a little disappointed in myself. I still need to take care of our child. And it's probably not good to let her see me in such a state. Anyway, thanks for your advice, Great Dendro Archon.
I'm a little worried about him. I hope he can find a way to cheer up soon.
Yeah.
I
Feel
think
bad
I
for
can
that
handle
guy.
things from here. You don't need to stay here if you find it boring. You're here to have a good time after all.
Nah, having a good time with all this, honestly. Or not. Okay. Check on Ilman, who is depressed. I mean, I could gather that from the way he was talking, but
Are you feeling
should go
any
check
better now?
on him.
Yes. I think the Dendro Archon made a really good point. I need to stop dwelling on my wife like this and move on with my life. Now that I think about it, my wife and I always meet at a familiar place in my dreams. I know where that place exists in reality, but it's a bit far and dangerous. I don't dare to go there on my own.
So we gotta escort him there?
At the same time, I feel as if I should go and have a look anyway. Perhaps I'll be able to move on once I see that there's nothing there.
Sounds like a good plan.
Otherwise, I'll keep on feeling like everything is covered in a haze. Like I'm only half awake. Once I can stop dreaming about that place, I'll probably be able to get my life back together. Actually,
yeah, we got faith
you
in
two
you,
are
buddy.
adventurers, right? If it's okay with you, could you escort me to that place?
Yeah, sure, let's get a breath of fresh air.
Yeah, it might also be a good chance for us to unwind.
Quadra says, Radish child, no, let me stay. Just in case you didn't know, I love her. You know, in case you can't tell. Really, I had no idea that you liked Nahida, Quadra.
Even if you can't see your wife there, taking in some nice scenery will definitely help cheer you up.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Alright, go ahead and get yourself ready then.
Alright, let's go. Speaking of longing for the deceased, I'd better tell Nahida about Greater Lord Bukidavata. Nahida should at least know that she once existed in this world. Maybe, like, I think she purposefully had herself erased from all of history, specifically so that forbidden knowledge wouldn't come back. I don't know if that would be the best idea.
Are you headed off to some interesting place without telling me again?
Maybe.
Huh? Wait, aren't you supposed to be answering questions? I just finished, and they really got a lot out of it. So many interesting and novel thoughts. Anyway, it looks like you're going somewhere. Why don't you take me with you?
Quadra says, Traveler, you're playing some dangerous games.
Oh, there's no need to trouble you, Great Dendro Archon. I imagine you must have many other important things to deal with.
No need to stand on ceremony. Besides, I wouldn't have asked to come along if I didn't have a good reason. I wanted to use this opportunity to discuss with you some things that are puzzling me right now.
No.
Huh. I didn't know the great Dendro Archon could become puzzled too.
Yeah, she's still a person like all of us.
I'm not all that different from
Yeah.
you, you know.
We're all living beings with
Let's
similar
go.
consciousnesses.
We can talk on the way.
I better go for it. The whole Greater Lord Rikadavata thing will take some explaining. I can't word. Go to the place Ilman mentioned. Alright, let's go. There we go. Just wait for the game to load. Game, come on. There we go, game. Okay. Let's go. And we're going up the manly way. Climbing straight up cliff sides. Alright, here we go. Oh, hold on. They said it was dangerous, but like, this is pretty safe to me. Except maybe those animals there, but I don't know if, oh. Okay, that guy was dangerous, but yeah, those guys aren't. It's like, I know the boars are going to attack me, but these guys, they're just chill. As long as we don't attack them, I'm pretty sure. Hello. Well, I've seen a lot of, the Dendrooculuses nearby. See, how do I get those? Up, oh, there. I think those are like withering sounds.
No time to lose.
I'll get to that later.
It's always nice to go for a leisurely stroll.
Huh. Do adventurers often go to places like this?
Yes, of course. We usually journey to far more dangerous places than this.
I guess so.
So, this is where you always meet your wife in your dreams?
Yes, for the most part. Our place is on the summit, just up ahead. When I saw her in my dreams, we didn't do anything but talk about ordinary, mundane topics. I'd tell her about our daughter, Haidar, and she always listened intently. She would also reminisce about the past with me, telling me interesting stories and cracking jokes. It feels like no matter how long we may chat, it's never enough.
Sometimes, it's the little things in life that matter the most. This is the part I'm a little puzzled about. I'm very familiar with dreams, and normally, they lack logic and continuity. But you said she could remember what you had told her before, right?
That's right. She always listened to me carefully in real life, and now, she's doing the same in my dreams. She always surprises me with some details from our lives in the real world. The fact that she can remember such things makes me feel like she's alive.
Whoa, that's pretty weird. Well, dreams are kind of weird to begin with.
That's true.
However, the problem is that his dreams have too much structure and continuity. Most dreams are far more fragile than you can imagine. For example, a loud noise outside your window in the real world could cause your dream self to get loaded into and fired out of a big cannon. Another example. If you're thirsty in the real world, then you might find yourself trudging through a desert in your dream. But the appearance of your wife seems unusually stable and unaffected by any outside interference. Statistically, this should be extremely rare.
Is his wife's ghost, like, in his mind or
I don't
something?
understand it either. But I have no reason to suspect or reject these dreams. They're too beautiful.
Yeah, Gray doesn't seem like a cause for concern, just more like, I want to research this kind of thing.
I still want to figure
This kind
out
of
the how and
phenomenon.
the why. These kind of dreams are novel to me as well. That's why I want to have a look at the scene your dreams have been taking place at. Let's go. Just think of it as a nice little hike to the top of the mountain.
Alright, let's go.
No time to lose.
Alright, let's go. To the tippy top.
Yeah.
Well, he really wasn't kidding. This place definitely isn't safe.
Oh dear.
No matter. We'll just finish them quickly.
Oh, can we play as the...
Are you going to fight too, Nahida? Of course. This is all part of our little trip.
Alright, Narita, you got this. I'm playing as you specifically. Alright.
Everyone hold hands.
Got him. Okay.
Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Into the fire!
Alright.
I see everything.
Nope. Nope. I think it's just this guy left. Alright. Alright. Don't you come near the little radish child. Radish child will destroy you. There we go. Also, Quadra says, I love her normal attack. It's like she's stepping on keyboard caps. It is.
The scenery here is amazing. It also seems like a great spot for eating snacks and taking a nap. Paimon wouldn't mind spending some time here every day either. I've yet to see anything strange about this place. I do not plan to deny the power of longing. Such an intense but unquantifiable emotion could indeed have the power to organize dreams. His wife must be a really amazing person. Huh? Wait, where'd he go?
Oh, so you were waiting for me here? Well, guess what? I've brought someone amazing with me today.
Wait, what?
When the Dendro Archon said she wanted to come with me, I could hardly believe it.
Is he hallucinating?
I'll bring Haidar once I'm more familiar with the way here. She's been telling me that she really misses you.
Yeah, bro, you good? Yeah, I'm with you, Quadra. Is he okay?
What's wrong with him? There's nobody there.
Wait, Minar. Don't go that way. It's dangerous.
Oh no.
Oh, he's gonna fall. Catch him.
Oh no. He rushes up Ilman, who was walking towards the edge of the... Oh dear.
Luckily he didn't fall. But what was all that rambling about? He also looks like he's passed out.
So that dream was about to cause him... Oh, dear lord, I did not want to think about that.
Now. What he said just now matches almost perfectly with the dreams he's described to us earlier. Oh, so he fell asleep and started to have the same dream?
Does he always come here and like talk to his wife here specifically, or?
But we mustn't awaken someone while they're sleepwalking. All we can do is sit here and wait.
Hi.
Minar. Where's Minar?
Oh, good! You're finally awake!
What happened?
You were sleepwalking and you almost fell, dude.
Sleepwalking? Oh, right. It was all just a dream. The moment I reached the summit, I saw my wife, Minar, sitting there, and walked over to her. After I introduced her to you, she seemed a little flustered and started walking away. I told her to stop because of the cliff, and then she seemed to suddenly disappear. A strong wind started to blow around me and the sky grew dark. When I realized something wasn't right, I woke up.
That sounds pretty wild. Maybe you were just too tired.
I don't think so. I slept a lot yesterday, and I don't feel very sleepy now.
Huh.
Maybe we've affected the way his subconscious constructs dreams by following him here. Anyway, all that matters is that you woke up safe and sound.
Yeah, I do not want to imagine what could have happened to you if we weren't around here.
I think I know what happened now. I'm sorry. If it weren't for you, I would have fallen.
Let's head back now. Don't come back to this place again for the time being.
Oh, Okay.
Nahida, what's on your mind? Paimon's a little worried now. We still don't have enough evidence to work off of, so it's hard to draw any reliable conclusions yet. But I'm concerned that Ilmon's case may not be unique to him. Oh, right! Come to think of it, there were lots of people from the event who had vivid memories of their dreams.
Maybe this phenomenon is already spreading.
And not only at a moment of dreams, there may be people like this all across Sumeru. We need to understand what's happening and the rate of its development as soon as possible.
Then there's no time to lose. Let's head back. Stop standing there, Ilmon. Let's go.
Alright, let's go. I don't know why I don't like why it how it zoomed in on his face. I feel like something's up. Alright. Let's get moving on then. Alright, so reflect to a moment's dream to ascertain the situation. Alright. Let's go then. Come on. Oh, dang it. There we go. That works. Alright, here we are. Hello, peoples.
Oh, you're back already. How'd it go?
It went all right.
We have an emergency on our hands. Please notify everyone here that while they can continue to discuss their dreams, they mustn't try to visit or recreate the locations and scenes that they have been experiencing in them.
What? All right. If that's the wish of the great Dendro Archon.
Yeah, trust us, a guy did that, and if we weren't there, something bad would have really happened to him.
At least tell me what happened? You all look so serious.
Alright, there you go, we tell him.
I see. I never knew even a dream could be so dangerous. Don't worry. I'll be sure to notify all the event participants and inform the other staff members about what has happened. Using the event registration list, I should be able to contact more people that were interested in dreams and warn them about the situation.
Thank you. That would be very helpful.
Let me confirm if all of today's participants are still here. Atta has already left. It seemed that he was on his way to make a hammer, so that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, wait a second. Where's Katya? Has anyone seen Katya? Has she already left?
Oh, I think she already left. She said there was somewhere she wanted to go.
Oh no.
Oh no. Did she want to look for the place from her dreams too?
Can you tell us where she went?
Yes, she did briefly mention it. Somewhere near Chatrakam Cave.
Oh dear.
Thank you. We'll go look for her.
Alright.
Please help us tell the others not to do anything reckless.
Sure thing. Who would have known things would have turned out like this?
That's a good point. Like, I don't think anyone would have anticipated something like this happening. Alright. I feel like maybe now should be a good time to stop, considering it's been 8.5 hours, and this is normally getting close to the time that I would be sleeping. Well, getting ready for bed, so yeah, I think now might be a good time to stop. But thank you to everyone who stopped by during the past 8.5 hours. I hope you all had a good time here, and I'm gonna find someone to raid if there is anyone up at this hour. Hopefully there is. But yeah, Quatcha says, okay, yeah, I was about to say I needed to go sleep. Yeah, we both do. Alright, so I'm gonna see if there's anyone up that I can raid today. Let's see. Well, most people that I know are well asleep. Or at least offline. There are a few people,
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
There's Kitsune Spirit. Alright. Let's go check them out, sure. Alright, so here we go. Let me just put the raid command in chat, and I shall send you all off for watching a T-Rex playing Genshin Impact to a Kitsune Spirit, playing Guilty Gear Strive. Alright, SC Quadra says, had a good time? Take care, Dino. I'm glad you had a good time, and you take care as well, Quadra. And sleep well. Take care and have a good rest. Oh, see, actually, also, thank you to Garrett Y for the raid just now. I appreciate the support. Thank you to everyone who stopped by today. I hope that you all had a good time over at Garrett's stream, and I hope you have a good time here over at my stream as well. We're just about to go raid someone as well. But it's nice to see that you showed up. I appreciate the support, and I hope that you all had a good time over at your previous stream. And before we raid Kitsune, I'll first do the shoutout command for Guards Y, so everyone can go check out your Twitch, check out the VODs, all the good stuff, follow them, all the good stuff. I see you're playing Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Nice, nice. I haven't played any Legend of Zelda games, but I hope that you had fun playing Ocarina of Time.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
Alright, but... And I'm pretty sure you can probably see, but... We have been streaming for about 8 hours and 40-ish minutes, so... We've decided that now is a good time to stop it again. I appreciate that you guys decided to come here and choose me to raid today. And I hope that you all, again, I hope you all had a good day today. And I hope you all have a good time over at Kitsune Spirit streams. So I'll put the raid command in chat. And there you go. But again, before we head off, just want to say, again, I hope you all had a good time here during the past 8 hours-ish. And I hope to see you all next time, where on Wednesday, specifically, we'll be doing a JoJo's Season 1 watch-along. And I hope to see you on my other streams as well, where we just play games, do some art, watch movies, or shows in this case. Where we do a tier list or two, and some other stuff like that. And we just hang out here and just have a jolly good time and be buddies. But until then, have a good rest of your day. Take care, and I shall see you all later, and bye-bye for now.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?